This is where grand final news. Amelia Phillips kicked a goal last week against Vale. That is a glorious kick. We've got a goal apiece. Early days here, just 4 minutes gone. It is all tied up on the Sportal scoreboard. Seaton Ramblers 1 straight 6. Tea Tree Gully 1 straight 6.
Yeah, and it's great to see two goals to start our game. No behinds here, Phil. We're just all accurate. We're getting it done. Majors only.
I think is that both teams have scored. Sometimes, and I think we saw it with Glenunga and Modbury last week, where Modbury were upset. And Pembroke, the game that we broadcast, just kicking the first goal settles the nerves.
Yes.
And if you take 3 quarters to do it, that's where there's a problem. But both are on the board, and we're away grand final day.
Well, that's what we like to see. Fast, strong starts, yet both teams on the board, as you said.
As you predicted, Beck. Lots of sausage rolls today.
Well, absolutely. Yeah, we've got goal scorers galore here in this team. Jess Burnett gets the kick long, but great effort in defence by Tea Tree Gully. That looked like Wilson. Strong defensive marker. Kick goes up nice and high. Getting to the front of the pack was Anderson. Couldn't quite get it in the hands. Now the kick comes out from Walsh for the Ramblers. Again, the defence under pressure for Tea Tree Gully. They're doing well. Everyone putting their heads over the ball, trying to get it out of there.
Simone Wilson taken high, is taking a little while to get back up. So Tea Tree Gully are a different story. Last year they had a Div 2 and a Div 2 reserve side. No Div 2 reserves comp this year. So we've seen quite a few of those sort of go back to Div 6. This is, I guess, Tea Tree Gully's B grade women's team. That kick comes out and finds Walsh. Now there's 8 players who were here grand final day last year in the Div 2 for Tea Tree Gully, but Div 2 reserves. Unfortunately for them, they lost that contest, so they'll be looking for redemption second time round.
Oh, yeah. Another mark by Kate Walsh for the Seaton Ramblers. She's been starting in the ruck and just doing really well to block that long kick down the line out of defence for Tea Tree Gully. They're just trying to get that penetrating kick inside 50 as Bowsy, the icon that he is, throws the ball up just outside the Seaton Ramblers 50. Again, that sort of punching action in the ruck from Walsh. Got it in there, but Tea Tree Gully defence standing up well, but almost as predicted, goes straight back into the hands of Walsh nearly. But Tea Tree Gully now get a mark in the hands of Stankovic. She's going to take the ball a little bit more central, which is a great idea. Had plenty of options on.
In many ways, Forbes had the kick, had space ahead to play on. Eventually decides to take some time, but finds the target in there. So he's proving very hard to work around when marks go forward. And that's a good grab. Probably too far out to score in the hands of Alyssa Heffernan. Heffernan, second best last week, gets it back on to Belinda Payne. Payne into the old scoreboard pocket, leading the race for that. The goal scorer in Phillips got one to beat, couldn't do so. Had to get rid of the hand pass, but does play interference for it to spill out of bounds. So it'll be a throw in. 7 minutes gone of the first quarter of the Division 6 grand final. We are tied up 1 straight 6 apiece. You're with Phil Hurden and on commentary, Beck Northcott.
This has been a very high voltage game so far. Just
high voltage.
It just feels like, a lot of energy in this game early. Both teams absolutely bringing it. Tea Tree Gully try and bring it inside 50. Seaton just bounced that kick towards the top of the 50, but ready for it was War for Tea Tree Gully. The handball out to go in. Great mark under pressure from Gigney. Just had to stand there and take it in the hands. Had a player she liked in the middle in Fitzgerald, but just couldn't quite get the ball to her. So they go backwards to go forward through Burnett. Burnett just pushes the ball in front of her. Ends up back in her hands again with some hard running. Tea Tree Gully now, though, pick up the spill, and we'll have a stoppage just in the middle of the ground.
So the Ramblers come in on a 15-game winning streak. They lost their first match to Tea Tree Gully by 5 points. They won the rematch by 48. The round 11 game by 13. That gave them the minor premiership. And in the semi-final, to get straight to the granny 2 weeks ago, they won by 5 points. And what's interesting is that, dominate isn't quite the word I would use to describe how they played against the rest of the competition. To give you an idea, between rounds 2 and 5, Seaton played the other 4 teams in the division, won all 4, and outscored them 72 goals to 1 in 4 games of women's footy.
And that's what I mentioned earlier about the scoring power of them. It's just scary when you think about it like that.
So the Ramblers are going forward. They've got some open space here. This is about all the ball sitting correctly. And a bit of a push in the back, a little bit, maybe some grand final names from Talia painting there. Straight in the back of her Tea Tree Gully opponent. Gullies will try and clear it down the clubroom sides. There's some cars providing a little bit of distraction in the background, at least for me. I'm easily distracted. Brewer tackled, and it's going to end up in a stoppage. But please call some footy.
So here we go again. In the Seaton half of the ground, we've been living here a little bit early in this game. Now the kick comes in from Rapana Burnett. Can she get into the hands of one of her forwards? The ball just bobbing around. Who wants it? Who's going to grab it in the hand?
Sarah Parkinson bringing the pain train for that one.
Who was? But in the hands of Balesy now, so the stoppage. We're deep inside the Seaton 50. Plenty of numbers around the ball. Of course, in that dangerous space.
Have you ever umpired footy, Beck?
No, I haven't actually. Just playing and commentating only.
Yeah,
That's the
okay.
one thing I haven't gone into yet. And is that a goal out of the pack? Phew!
That's a great goal. I'm
nowhere.
going to say that was pulled out of the ruck. Well, I'll get you to watch the replay here. Pretty sure it was pulled out of the ruck. It was that quick. It had to be.
Oh!
Yep.
That's incredible. From Walsh. That's just brilliant. And I think that's what the contest needed as well. As I was saying, it was very congested around the ball. And yet Walsh just said, I've had enough of that. Take it out of the ruck straight through the middle.
Walsh, 13th goal of the season, another ex-Smosh player. Biggest haul this season, 4 goals against West Croydon. Started playing A-grade footy back in 2019. I think if you're looking at experience of when they started playing A-grade level footy, Seaton would have the advantage. Tea Tree Gully, I guess, have the ability that this has been a team. There's something like 13 to 14 players here who have only ever played for the Tea Tree Gully Footy Club. Have come up through, Sandford junior ranks, played some Division 2 reserves. They played Division 6 previously. And so I suspect they're going to have a little bit more teamwork together. And they're trying to emulate that right at the moment as Zazzaro's kick. I think there's a free downfield. Yeah, it is down. Oh, was it a mark taken?
I think it was downfield, but there was a mark as well.
Both.
So
Marquita Bond, who actually played a little bit with Hectorville back in 2021, back playing women's footy for the first time since then. It's a kick into the pocket, and Beck, I just can't please say.
All right, the goal, empty goal square, bouncing ball. It's going to be a foot race, and the ball's going to win out in the end. So get our first behind of the game. Tea Tree Gully moved to 1-1-7, just trailing the Ramblers 2 straight 12.
Yeah, for mine, we've got 4 intriguing matchups today. Anglevale and Tea Tree Gully in the Div 2. That Anglevale unbeaten until Tea Tree Gully got him in the semi. They've been the 2 standout sides. And then, we're going to call Payneham the Wodjuna Morphy Parks a little bit later, which just doing the research and looking through some of the names that are playing in that game, we're in for an absolute treat. As Seaton going forward, picking it up, nice turn, Bianca Moyes, and finds a teammate in some open space. So they move it in front of the Sportal scoreboard. Impressed with some of the kicking skills here, Beck, as Tiana Forbes heads to my no-go zone.
So Forbes took a great mark. It's going to go inside 50 now. Gone in front of Bond in the contest. Couldn't quite get it in the hand. So Seaton now, bouncing ball in front. A lot of serious tackling going on there early.
Interesting, the AFLW have introduced a new rule. If you don't have prior opportunity, tackled and make no attempt to get rid of the ball, you're deemed to have had prior opportunity and will be penalised.
I did notice that in the first week they were very hot on that holding the ball. So I hope they just maintain the consistency with that now. They've sort of set the standard there.
And that's the AFLW rule. It hasn't come down to here yet.
No.
And I'm not sure if it will actually work well here. We'll see.
All right, so the throw in now, deep in the pocket, Tea Tree Gully 50. What can they do with it from here? The ball came down from Tea Tree Gully, but into the hands of Seaton. But Gully's now going forward, but there's a whistle. There's a free kick. Going to go the way of Murphy for the Ramblers. She wants to get it going straight away. Goes the kick nice and long. Good body work from Forby, but it's a 2-on-1 now. It's a 3-on-1 now, but Forby, is she going to come out with it? Still trying to get to her feet, laid the tackle, but in the end, the 3-on-1 wins out. And we've got plenty of numbers here for Tea Tree Gully. Trying to come through in effect, it was Murphy, but again, it's just black and red everywhere, Phil.
I was about to say, you'd almost want to do a player count. There was some serious outnumbering, and you see it occasionally for about 5 seconds. That was for a good 30 seconds. Look, at the moment, I'm seeing Seaton win these kind of contests, the in-tight stuff, but Tea Tree Gully are very good at moving the ball into space, creating that and getting numbers at the footy.
Yeah, very good skills as well, that sort of kick mark play for them working really well, finding someone in the space, and they're going to go inside 50 now, looking for Nice.
I'm going to call Nice.
Nice. Sorry, I was practicing that one before, like this morning as well, and I still got it. Nice.
I got to admit, I asked the team manager at Tea Tree Gully prior to, he said, Alexis.
Alexis, I like that as well. So,
which is her first name, by the way, folks.
Yes, of course. Gosh, well, I had to have my first moment of the day. Forby's on in the middle for Seaton as well. She's been lively early. I see her putting on a block there as well. Ball just dribbling out the back. Forby gets the kick. Again, we've got plenty of one-on-ones here. Tea Tree Gully, that defence has been very solid early. Ball just bounced over the contest. Again, all players just on top of the ball.
Look, if you're not looking at the sport or scoreboard, very, very even contest, which is almost at quarter time. These quarters go quick, flat 17 minutes, I'm assuming, that they haven't changed it since last week when we were here. Here's a chance for Tea Tree Gully with 55 seconds on the clock. Nias takes a bounce, runs around an opponent, gets slowed up, breaks away, heads for home!
Oh.
And just the bounce went the wrong way at the last moment. It's 1-2-8 to 2 straight 12. That would have been the highlight of the day so far.
Yeah, that was great, and just the run. They tried to take her down, but Alexis said, absolutely not, I'm going to power through. She just kept pushing, and then, if that kick went about 1 metre further, I think we were home, but it just, dropped a little bit short, and then had the ugly bounce. It just was against her.
The kick comes out. We're down to 9 seconds. Only Tea Tree Gully can score. I don't think they're going to, bar maybe a free kick. They won't. Seaton clear it out of defence. There's your quarter time siren. And the Sportal scoreboard tells us in the Division 6 grand final here at St Mary's Park, it's Seaton 2, 2 straight 12, Tea Tree Gully 1-2-8. And Beck, do you have the goal scorers?
Yes, I do. So for Seaton, we had Fitzgerald, and then that great one out of the ruck from Kate Walsh. And for Tea Tree Gully, we saw a great set shot finish by Amelia Phillips.
Thank you, Beck Northcott. You're with Beck and Phil. We've got Darcy on production. We've got camera staff. We've got a cast of thousands coming today. Row at roaming. But we will take a break. Second quarter coming up. You're watching the Adelaide Footy League. Thanks to Filming Footy. Welcome back. It's huddle up time here at St Mary's Park. Grand final day. Well, the second of two grand final days in the Adelaide Footy League women's competitions. We were here for 3 last week. Marion beat Salisbury North Division 5. Glenunga, 1 year, 1 flag, beat undefeated Modbury in Div 4. And then Port District pretty much, well, almost shut out, but an easy win over Pembroke Old Scholars in Div 3. We're here for the Div 6 grand final. Phil Herdenbeck, Northcote. Beck, what did you make of that first quarter?
Well, we talked about it as it happened, but I really liked the early goal for goal. As you said, get those scores on the board. It just really got started, and I think you called it well. I think Seaton have been really good in the contest, but Tea Tree Gully have been really good at putting their plays together. They've been great in defence, so they've been able to take defensive marks and then work the ball up really well. So I think both teams have had success in different areas, and Seaton have just managed to get on top on the scoreboard.
Yeah, we've seen, I think, it was interesting because the AFLW are making a bit of a stat of it at that level. The transition from defensive 50 to inside 50.
Yeah.
And I think Seaton did it once and Tea Tree Gully did it twice. And that's part of it because in this kind of game it can get bottled up.
Yes.
But to see that indicates that it's a pretty even contest. Teams, of course, swapping. It'll be Seaton going to the right of screen, Tea Tree Gully to the left. But I haven't seen in the kicking or anything to indicate that there's an advantage going to either end this morning.
No, I think the only real advantage I've seen is Kate Walsh in the ruck for Seaton. She's got an interesting action where she sort of comes through and scoops the ball out and gets some serious meterage on it here. So we'll see if she makes a liar out of me here now. Oh, didn't quite get up in that tap, but we'll see her do it as the clearance comes through Stankovic. Tea Tree Gully, it looks like they've lifted early in these initial stages of the second term. I feel like, they're just ready to go.
Yeah, Lisa Fitzgerald and Belinda Payne. In fact, that's a free kick given away by Fitzgerald. It's one thing to be aggressive, but you do have to, manage it.
Keep a lid on it.
Says Coach Northcott. That's Ryan, the clearing kick. Heading into some space, leading in the way there was Rhiannon Murphy, and the boundary line will win. Have you done much coaching?
I did play a coach when for a while we had 2 teams at Mount Lofty, and we were sort of struggling to get a coach for the B grade. So I play a coach for a year, which had its challenges and
I can imagine
things like that.
Teammates, bossing around your teammates would be interesting.
Yes, and then just trying to get everything organised, trying to find players. You find sometimes in women's footy in the B grade there'll be some weeks where you're starting with 10 players on Tuesday night and seeing who you can get before Saturday.
Are we actually going to have a game on the weekend? Seaton are sort of bit by bit trying to transition out of defensive 50. They've got as far as attacking side as centre wing. Not much in the way of clear position, just a bit of push and shove. And
bit too much.
A little, yeah, that was a shove in the wrong spot. Gully's ball. Quick kick, and that's a lovely grab. I think that's by Walsh, I suspect.
I think so.
Into a little bit of space. Will it run on? Yep, it will. So here comes Seaton inside their forward 50 for the first time this quarter. Tea Tree Gully quickly reject, and we've got holding the ball. And it will go the way of the Gullies, trailing by 4 points.
So Tea Tree Gully, we've seen them do well out of defence. War puts the kick out to the far wing. It just wouldn't bounce nicely in front of Brewer for the Gully. She's still trying to get after it and just went a little bit high there on the grab. So Seaton just get on the run immediately, putting the ball out in front of Rapuna Barrett, sorry. They go a little bit more central now, but the Gullies, they're ready for it. Been ready in defence all day. Ball bobbled out the back there for Fitzgerald, and she was streaming in, but the call had already come.
She had nothing but the goals in front of her.
Well, she's still involved. She's still around the ball. Just comes out in front again. But Tea Tree Gully set up very well in defence. Great takeout by Moyes.
Yeah, Moyes in the blue boots, just a short clearance. We're playing more soccer than we are Aussie rules just in the last couple of minutes. 3 minutes gone of the first quarter. No change to your quarter time score. You think Tea Tree Gully would really want the next one Trailing by less than a goal is fine, but anything more than that and the buffer it creates and the momentum it creates, as well as that kick is for the sideline, it's got to be last disposal. It is Jess Burnett to bring it in, the vice-captain for Seaton. Yeah, momentum in grand finals can be crushing if one team establishes early momentum, but none has here. Clearing kick into space, but Seaton, this is about the 5th time they've repelled. Ellingson into that forward 50. Was there a push? No, it's going to be Tea Tree Gully's ball. Will be in the hands of Tiana Forbes once she picks herself off the grass.
No, just a little bit too much on the contest there from Forby. I've watched Chloe Forby play over many years. She's such a hard and tough player, but just a little bit too much on that one as the kick goes to Moyes. She goes for the long kick, was trying to get it into the hands of Holloway, just bounced out of her hands. Walsh just sends it forward. The bounce eludes everyone. Fitzgerald on the chase, but...
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Look at that bounce, but that's holding the ball. Indiana Harrison. Great tackle there.
Well, you live by the sword, you occasionally die by the sword. I think that if Nias gets the ball, she's going to be off. Catch me if you can, and which this occasion they did.
Yeah, well, Harrison did really well there against Nias. She was streaming forward. She's a very strong player. Would have been very intimidating looking at her. We can see the replay there, but just bam, the stop from Harrison.
I mean, ran off her opponent. The only problem was there was one fast gaining ground coming the other way and didn't have enough time to reset. We're really pretty much in the centre of St Mary's Park, southern suburbs of Adelaide. What's a cool but pleasant morning in Adelaide. It was interesting coming down the hill this morning. Adelaide was shrouded in this misty fog, which cleared about half an hour before game time. No, I don't think we're going to get rain today.
No, I wouldn't have thought, Phil.
The ground, look, it's showing some wear and tear, but it's holding up okay, if that makes sense. It should be no excuses for poor footy today.
Well, it looks beautiful on the camera, I must say, so I think that's definitely coming through to the viewers. In the centre of the ground now, Seaton Ramblers, the kick goes out in front of Forby, just bounces off her chest, but her intent for the ball's there, and there's that tackle! Absolutely wrapped up her opponent. Forby said that ball's not coming out. She gave herself the free, but the umpire said no, that's a ball up.
Well, that's interesting because everybody thought the same thing. Now they've all got to gather for the contest.
They certainly did. So the Rucks will get in position now. Walsh just pops it out in front of Ellingson. Couldn't quite get hands to it. Now trying to get hands to it is Murphy. Murphy puts it up nice and high. There's a one-on-one. Tea Tree Gully again, they're positioning in defence, especially through War. Very solid. There'll be another ball up. About 40 metres out from the Seaton goal. Had a lot of possession inside 50. There goes Walsh with that strong tap forward for Seaton Ramblers. But just Tea Tree Gully trying to repel. The kick came in from Savage for the Ramblers. Just can't quite find that mark inside 50 at the moment, the Ramblers.
They'd have a huge number of inside 50 stats, but not a lot of inside 30 stats. Well, it's just been on that inside that arc.
And not too many marks inside 50 either. I think, if they can get a clear kick out into space, hit up one of their forwards. They've, of course, got, Grace Grierson looming around for the Ramblers as well, but just haven't been able to get that clean sort of kick away inside 50 to the lead.
Yes, haven't seen or called Grierson as yet, number 11. I'm sure having said that, she'll pop up and kick about 5 goals now. It's usually how it works. Meanwhile, Ellingson had the ball and Parkinson had her. Another holding the ball decision. Don't mind the number of holding the balls as long as we ask for us the consistency, and seeing that so far. Comes to ground, Rundle, the hand pass kind of in hope. Bit by bit, Tea Tree Gully have worked it back to the middle. We've gone 8 minutes back. No score in this second quarter after we had, 2 goals in the first 4 minutes. Not much since.
No, it's just been a lot more contested in this quarter. I think it's definitely, stepped up in terms of the intensity, but not the scoring, as ball just drops in the hands of Ellingson. Just got it in the basket there. She kicks over the top of the mark. Streaming out for the lead was Grierson. Just went through her hands. There were a lot of players around the ball, and now the stoppage will be just outside their 50.
I mean, one of the things that these two teams have to adjust is the fact that they're playing in a contest and not a one-way route, which is quite often what's happened. I mean, the prelim final was 89 points. Teacher Gully have won games this year by 129, 166 and 143 points. But every possession's going to be contested this morning.
So the kick came off the boot of Rapana Burnett. Is it going to bounce all the way through, or is it going to be rushed? It's going to be no score at all. Great work from Holloway from Tea Tree Gully. They've got some work to do now, but Taylor takes in the hands, pushes it out to the far wing. Now she's got players in space so that the bounce does not agree. Great work, though, from Payne just to pop the ball out in the end. The kick goes long down the line. Dispossessed was Ryan, and that's holding the ball. So Tea Tree Gully now with a chance to go forward.
Alyssa Heffernan has the ball in her hands, heads towards the, well, you could almost say the Tea Tree Gully pocket. It is a long way away, Tea Tree Gully, from this spot, but that is the direction. Heffernan gets it back and repels, but straight to a Season opponent, who is Jessica Evans. Evans happy to slow things up. It is a flat clock, 9.5 minutes, and Ramblers have the lead, albeit by just the 4 points. Kick to kick at the moment as it ends up with Tiana Anderson. I think slowly but surely Tea Tree Gully are gaining space, and there's the ever-dangerous Alexis Nias, who's taken the ball in front of the light tower on the far side. Won't be using those today. We did last week from memory, and she's managed to put it right down the throat of Evans, who's had two beautifully good marks taken. Can't even, I mean, they are intercept marks, but she didn't have to do much to get them. And I swear to goodness, we're playing kick to kick.
We are, Phil.
But the Tea Tree Gully kicks are longer than the Seaton Rambler kicks, and because of that, we're by the goal mouth, picked up by Ryan across the face of goal. This is a critical ball to get. It's been gathered by the Gullies. Shapes up, looks at goals, and misses was Bianca Moyes. Tea Tree Gully, their first inside 50 series all quarter for mine. They're 139. Seaton Ramblers, 2 shots, both majors, 2 straight 12. Almost 11 minutes gone of a 17-minute second quarter.
I think immediately, though, those inside 50s have looked a lot more dangerous. They went, deep straight away, able to get those more dangerous entries. We've seen sort of Seaton toy with it, 40, 50 metres out. They haven't been able to get that
penetration.
Deep impact. Yeah, the penetration, if you will. Can they try it this time again? Tea Tree Gully set up really well in defence for me. They seem really disciplined. They had people, in that line of defence where the Seaton kick was going immediately.
I'll be fascinated to see their Division 2 team, which is the next game we're calling, if they have the same structure, because I'm going to assume that they would run under the same type of structure, because there's quite a few of these players that actually might play different divisions at different times, depending on injuries and selection.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's another clearing kick from Kate Walsh. This time gets it into the hands of Forby. Forby wheels around. We've got 2 one-on-ones for Seaton versus Tea Tree Gully here, but the composure in defence ending up in the hands of Holloway, who was dealt with after she got rid of the ball. A little bit.
Should I know, there's about 9 players in the Tea Tree Gully squad that played for a different Tea Tree Gully team this year. A couple Division 2, but a lot of them under 18s, even under 16s. Wow. This, relative to Seaton, is to me a younger Tea Tree Gully side relative to their opponents today.
Well, and that's what we like to see as well, girls coming through from the juniors as well, pushing up for selection in the seniors, getting that experience. And as you said, they would have, I think there would have been some big selection calls throughout the week as well to settle in the teams of the A and B grade. Seaton, again, trying to go inside 50. We've talked about it a couple of times, but just have not been able to get that deep entry and make the most of all the possession they've had in their half of the ground, Phil.
Yep, well, the only score has been to Tea Tree Gully, and that was a behind, reducing a 4-point margin to 3. 13 minutes gone. this is probably the spot where the ball has been most of the quarter. The attacking side for Seaton without being too deep inside 50. Free kick going the way of the Gullies to Zazzaro, Isabella Zazzaro, who's heads towards the wing, trying to find Moyes. She's had a couple of good pickups, tackled, releases the ball, there to help. That was a nice hand pass, but
tackle.
The Ramblers' defence was even better. Tackle made by Jamie Rapana Burnett, and we'll have another ball up.
And we see Walsh again with that ruck action I was talking about earlier. Just couldn't quite get it into the right hands. They'll try and go forward again. Sweeping handball. Went out in front of Rapana Burnett again, just looking inside 50. Grierson's lurking. Forby's lurking. She tries to pull the ball in. Can't quite get it in a good one-on-one with Parkinson. Ball spills out the back in plenty of space. In the end is Closey. She gets the kick out. Is it going to come straight back where it came from? Well, we're going to end up with another stoppage in that magical sort of half-forward flank area field.
Yeah, it's a sign that St Mary's Park is a big oval because there's probably, a 10-metre gap, even 10, 12-metre gap between the edge of the centre square and the forward 50 arc. As Seaton have a mark, they go, this is as deep as they've gone inside 50 for a while. Spills out towards the back, battling by the boundary line. That came off a boot if it spills out of bounds. They're trying to keep it in, and in the end, Tea Tree Gully, just the numbers, and I love their release work. Kicking, maybe a different story, as they're going to go inside 50 once again, the Seaton Ramblers, with 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
Can they get a score here, Phil? They're looking for Grierson. They had the two number 11s against each other. Umpire's seen an infringement, though. It'll go the way of the Tea Tree Gully 11 in Simone Wilson.
Well, big day for Tea Tree Gully, back-to-back grand finals. The Angle Vale team, who probably have, I think, the longest road trip of anyone, even if it is straight down South Road, are starting to arrive for their game. Tea Tree Gully will bring it out towards the broadcast side, the club room, change room, coastal side. Moyes' kick. Hot footy to have. Could be a collision. Stankovic for Tea Tree Gully against Penno of Seaton. Neutral situation. 70 seconds left of the first half. Seaton leading by 4 points at quarter time. Currently lead by 3.
Oh, can they get one last chance inside 50? Under a minute to go. Fitzgerald just patting the ball in front of her. Came off a boot in the end from Ryan, trying to get those metres gained. But now Taylor. We've had a little bit of a collision in the middle of the ground. Nias, though, she's going to launch on that boot. And look at the penetration on that kick. She was looking for Bond, but it went all the way past her. Keeping it in front now. Bond, she's trying to get her head over it, but the Seaton defence, they're ready for it. 30 seconds left in this second term. Will we see our first goal in the last 30 seconds? We're going to have to get moving pretty quickly through Payne.
No time to think about it.
No, he's got under 15 seconds to go. And then this time, War, she gets the message. We just got to go inside 50. Can they get a mark here? I've heard a whistle.
Field. After the siren, this is going to be...
It is.
I think it's too far out to score.
Might as well have a go at it.
Yeah.
So Tea Tree Gully, they're going to have a moment on the siren. Could be a huge one.
I'm working on a number for you, Beck. I think it's Sarah. I'll get a number for you in a sec. The kick does not score. It was by Emily War. And that is half-time here at St Mary's Park. It is a contest for the Division 6 Premiership, as some of the Angle Vale players ready for their Div 2 encounter, take the field for the first time to warm up. Beck Northcourt, some goal scorers before we take a break.
Well, we didn't see any goals in that quarter, so our same ones from the first term, Fitzgerald and Walsh for Seaton and Phillips for Tea Tree Gully. We just saw the one behind in that quarter, Phil, in what was just an absolutely close contest.
Well, for a very rare time, if not the first time this season, Seaton did not score a brass razoo in that second quarter, but Tea Tree Gully could only score one behind. It's the Ramblers by 3. You're watching the Adelaide Footy League, thanks to Filming Footy. Beautiful day here in the South Australian capital. We're coming to you from St Mary's Park, where it is, well, the second of two women's grand final days in the Adelaide Footy League. We almost kick off the due with the Division 6 grand final between the Seton Ramblers in their first season of women's footy. Have won 15 games in a row and have absolutely slaughtered some opponents along the way against Tea Gully, who have done likewise. And we've got a pretty good contest, just a couple of points of difference. Later on today, the Division 2 Women's Grand Final. Tea Gully are back, facing Vale. Vale went through the minor round undefeated, Beck, but Tea Gully got them in the semi by 1 point. Now we get the rematch.
I'm excited for that one. These teams have had some really close encounters throughout the season, so I think that's going to be an absolute cracker.
But you and I will get a break for the women's ones reserves, but you will see all the footage and the scores when Goodwood tackle Henley. Must admit, with 3 grand finals to prepare for, I have not done a lot of research on that, but 2 proud clubs and Division 1 premiership. I mean, I was thinking about this, this is a Division 6 premiership. Mm-hmm. Tea Gully have not won an A-grade premiership in the women's, but won a Division 2 reserves in 2022. Does it really matter whether it's legal reserves or what division?
No, I mean, I think all premierships are premierships. You just count them for what they are. If you win a flag, that's that the work that takes. That's I don't think we have to go A grade, B grade, C grade. Flag's good flag.
Exactly. So, and then of course the big one, Beater Excavations Division 1. The teams are out; they're ready to go.
Yeah, waiting for the umpires. It's nosy. Get them out there.
The umpires are taking their good time. Now we did have a score alteration. We had the kick after the siren that did result. Correct me if I'm wrong. Just go back to my notes here. Yeah, it did. No, it wasn't a score. Okay, so it remains 2 straight to 1-3. It is a 3-point game. I thought we...
Well, look, there's a bit of conjecture. Maybe the scoreboard hasn't been updated either, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, of course, it will only get interesting should it be... I mean, a 3-point game is not a problem, but if it gets a couple of points either way, it becomes more of an issue. But the 2 teams are out here. Just, I know we're not playing TV ads, so we're waiting for the crowd to clear the field, maybe.
Oh, get women, children, dogs all off the field.
They call this the Premiership Quarter. You're with Beck Northcott.
Absolutely do. So trying to get the first clearance was Rapana Brunette for Seton, but we're back in the centre again in the hands of our veteran umpire in Bowsy. Walsh takes it out the ruck. Wheels around, tries and gets the kick out as well. We saw her do that very effectively in the first quarter where she kicked a goal, but now ball with Tea Gully bounced off the chest of Anderson and it just falls out of her hands as well. The ball not agreeing with her in this first minute of the game. We're right back where we started almost, Phil.
We are. 41 seconds. I'm just trying to think, how long have we gone without a goal? It was that kick out of the ruck contest by Kate Walsh, probably about the 10-minute mark, 11-minute mark of the first quarter. So that's 7, 17 and 1. 25 minutes of game time without a goal. So they're going to be precious.
It's going to be a big moment, the next goal, Phil.
Well, it is. Because if Seton kick it, it starts, that's a fair bit to catch up. If Tea Gully kick it, well, they're quite probably going to be in the lead. And that would be for the first time this morning. Is it still morning? Yes, it is. Was an early start this morning.
It was.
But don't mind morning footy.
No, me either.
Don't have to wait around all day for it.
That's it. As much as I'd love to be playing into a Division 1 grand final, waiting around all day for that would absolutely kill me.
That's why I'm not a big fan of AFL grand final being at night.
Me either.
What are you going to do all day?
Oh, exactly. I remember that one that was in Perth and it started a bit later and just waiting all day for that was painful.
One in Brisbane we had that was in the rainstorm. Yeah, I know why. And I know at that level it is all about the money, not about what you and I think. But I don't mind early starts to footy games. As we got another ball up, just waiting for something to happen here. And I think, to be honest, Beck, we've just had a series of stoppages, so we have nothing to talk about.
We have.
And the score has been amended, so it is a 2-point margin. Tea Tree Gully 1-4-10, Seaton 2 straight 12. That was not scored during the third quarter, I can assure you.
Well, thank you to our producer Darcy for pointing that one out. But now we've got a chance here for a goal. Bond, she's streaming into an open goal for Tea Tree Gully, and she puts it through the middle, makes absolutely no mistake. So Makita Bond, I was talking to her before this game actually, and she said she needed 5 more goals to get 40 for the season today. Well, she's got her first one, only 4 to go.
Only 4 to go. If she does kick 5 today, I'd be backing Tea Tree Gully to get up. So, yeah, first season after 2021 playing for Hectorville. Also played for Greenacres, Jeps Cross and Port Adelaide.
Yes.
When they were in the Sawful.
And also is a field umpire as well. I saw her out here last year actually umpiring on grand final day.
Well, you got to get involved in it one way or other. So the Sportal scoreboard for the first time today has the Gullies in the lead. This is Seaton Ramblers on the response. Rapana Burnett with the kick right down the middle inside 50. Who's the crummer? Front and square. Jess Burnett picks it up. Her kick is partially smothered. Beautiful pick up by Fitzgerald. Oh, the bounce is a Barry Crocker for the defender who was good enough to not be put off by that. Still collect and save the goal. And here comes Tea Tree Gully now coming off the northwest pocket. Tell you what, Fitzgerald's had a couple of chances today at Gold Glory, and one time there was a free kick given away. That time it was a bounce situation. Keep at it, she'll get a goal eventually. Meanwhile, the bounce of the ball working beautifully for Tea Tree Gully. Kick by Stankovic into the pocket.
Bond wheels around onto the left. That's a beautiful kick. Almost went down the throat of Paul. She couldn't quite get it in the hands. Now there'll be a contest. Tea Tree Gully managing to hold it inside 50, but the defensive mark well taken by the Ramblers, and they'll get a chance just to settle here. But they've got to find a target. They seem outnumbered in the contest at the moment. Nias, she'll kick it inside 50. Oh, another chance at a defensive mark went over the head of Harrison, and Bond again almost in the frame for the goal. Ball just didn't bounce in the right spot for her either, but again, repeat entries. Bond, can she get it this time? She's got possession, she's been held off the ball, and it's holding the ball.
They look more dangerous going up forward when they do. They just don't go forward often enough. That kick's smothered. And in the end, Bond's gone down.
I think she got a falcon.
I think she got a falcon, and we all laugh at falcons, but if it's at close range, it's like a concussion at times. So, in fact, you've got a better look at Bond, who's now going to get some attention. Yeah,
she's not, knocked out or anything, but it can just be also the shock of getting hit in the face as well. Just a bit unfortunate for Seaton as they were looking to get on a run down that far wing.
Don't try it at home to find out.
But, player welfare, of course, front of mind, so hopefully Bond is all right.
As we found out last week.
Yes, we did, so just be checking for a bit of blood here in the...
Checking the teeth are all in one. Hope you had a mouth guard.
Well, that is a good ad for mouth guards. Because
mouth guards? Are we still doing those?
No. Look, any mouth guard, your local dentist, the chemist, whatever you need, make sure you have one for footy, because you never know when there can be a rogue ball or rogue anything here. But Seaton are going to get going again. The kick only went as far as Stankovic. But here's Forby streaming forward for the Ramblers. She's been very strong, a little bit too strong against some of her opponents in some instances today, but her intent's been there all day as now the kick comes in from Rundle for the Ramblers. Big pack forms. Both teams looking to get involved. Now Forby again just tries to kick it towards goals. Grierson on the attack, just trying to keep the ball inside 50. Forby, she just gets to the drop of every single ball. Now with Burnett for the Ramblers. Kick goes long inside. A bit of infringement there, just a little bit too high against War for Tea Tree Gully.
They'll bring it out towards the club room side. Neas has been in a lot of the play going forward. This one tapped out of bounds will be a throw in. Oh no, last disposal
came off
was
her foot in the
came off
end.
the foot, yep. About to say she was coming a fair way in for the boundary throw in.
She's looked very active and dangerous in those
Absolutely.
leads where she's been streaming up the ground.
Indiana Harrison with the ball in her hands finds the target. This is captain Chelsea Rundle. Always will be, whenever they do the honour board for women's footy at the Pedlar Reserve, she will be the name at the top of the list as the inaugural women's captain. Will it have a premiership next to her name? We'll know probably about half an hour or so from now. Seaton are trying to do some attacking, but Tea Tree Gully's defence has held up well. Seaton have not scored anything since the 10-minute mark of the first quarter. Meanwhile, since then, Tea Tree Gully have scored 1 goal, 4. Right now, we're playing our best Matildas impersonations. Well, maybe you don't see that with the Matildas. There's a stoppage, Beck. We're pretty much in the dead centre of St Mary's Park.
We certainly are. Walsh goes up into the ruck with that signature tapping action. At the front of it, there was Brewer for Tea Tree Gully. Also involved was Burnett, but Tea Tree Gully come out with it. Oh, and that's a beautiful defensive mark. Great positioning from Indiana Harrison. Just got herself in front of Neas. Did very well. She's obviously been very dangerous. Another good mark in the hands of Chelsea Rundle. Rundle just pops it in front. Got a little bit more work to do. Bit of a rogue foot in there. I did definitely see that, unfortunately, from Walsh.
Did a little bit of discussion amongst, I assume, some of the Seaton fans about that, but if Beck saw it was there.
No, it was definitely there, and unfortunately, when you're tall, you got long legs, it's definitely going to be seen by the umpires.
Neas on the lead, centre wing. That's a long penetrating kick. Will bounce its way pretty much to the 50-metre arc. Ramblers are there to repel. The kick finds the target. Alrighty, let's see what they can do from here. It's with Ebony Gibney. Gibney's kick into the middle. We always wonder about a turnover because there's a chance it'll quickly go the other way. Instead, it's picked up by Harrison. Here's their chance. Rapana Burnett. Open goal from the top of the square. Let's loose with a long one. Picked up and goal! Grace Grierson is in the ball game. 56 goals for the season. Make that 57. And the recruit from Woodville South has put the Ramblers back in front. Their first goal in almost a half of footy. They are 3 straight 18. Tea Tree Gully 2-4-16. That is on the Sportal scoreboard.
Yeah, I've just been waiting for a moment like that from Grierson, leading goal kicker in this division. She's been, kicking bags of goals weekly, so dangerous, and that's probably her first real moment to get dangerous. Took it straight away, finished off with a goal. That's what you want from your key forwards.
Well, you put her in a one-on-one. Yep. There's certain players you put on a one-on-one contest, and you're going to back them.
Yeah, absolutely, and just finish it off nicely. So good settler and leveler, and one to get them in front there for the Ramblers. But is the response going to come immediately from Tea Tree Gully? They're looking for it. Neas just getting herself involved as she has done all day. I've just really enjoyed her presence, Phil, the way she comes to the front of the contest and gets involved.
Yep, leads well, marks strongly, penetrating kicks.
So Gully's now trying to go forward. In the middle of the ground is Fitzgerald. Will she get the bounce? Not quite. Kind of got out of the contest in the end, but followed up with the tackle.
All right. I reckon it's a big... we're late in the third quarter of a close grand final. Everything starts to expand in terms of significance and importance from here. You say the next 4 minutes are important. Well, then the next quarter is going to be important.
That's it. Next tackle, next kick.
Correct.
Next everything.
A narrow lead for the Ramblers who are going forward. Can they kick back to back? They have a chance here to outnumber. If Rapana Burnett had a big part in the last goal, just couldn't pick it up in time before the defence descended. In fact, she's claimed holding the ball.
Oh, we got a bit of
and there's a little bit of
shove.
Post-curricular activity. As it's Phillips who's the goal scorer, and that's 25. I assume it's 25, yeah. No one on the mark. Oh, there is now. I was about to say take off.
But that's where you start thinking about those, moments that matter, turning points in the game, momentum and things like that. So it's Tea Tree Gully's turn now. A little bit of a push there was legal, said the umpire, by Nia. She's going to take a bounce. She's going to take another one. She's going to cross the line of 50. She throws it on the boot. Look at the spin of that ball. Where's it going to bounce? Where's it going to go? Tea Tree Gully now outnumbered inside 50. The tackle pressure was incredible from Rigney, but the umpire said ball up, I think.
Amanda Cloesi, who I think played in the 2022 Division 2 Reserves Premiership, along with Hayley Brewer. This is a big moment. Tea Tree Gully trailing, but they're metres away from being back in front. The ball's trying to sit for for Leanne Thomas, taken across the line. Oh, that's a free kick. Free kick. Oh, okay. Rhiannon Murphy will clear it. Is it momentarily? Well, it's going to be a stoppage. Almost 14 minutes gone, 3 minutes left of the third quarter, 2-point ball game.
Oh, Walsh just came in there absolutely attacking in the ruck, and feels like the intensity's lifting, Phil.
Just the two scoring shots, a goal each. It's right in front of us here. Quick, get that mobile mic out, Beck. We might get some extra comments.
Mic someone up. Might mic someone up on field while we're here.
I think the effects mic will get it all.
It will, so ball goes up for the stoppage. Walsh just tries to burst through the back. She gets the kick out. Was dealt with a little bit after she got rid of it, but the ball now is going to spill over the line. I think you've got a better view from here than I do, Phil. Take the wheel.
All right, well, Banjo umpire sets. I can see Walsh in the ruck. Okay, now they go together. Walsh, yes, certainly has the size advantage. Moves it forward in the Jessica Spratt direction. Okay, centre half forward, another good tackle. It had to be millisecond perfect. In fact, let me see whether I thought it might have been a little.
Hanging on afterwards.
Yeah, hanging on afterwards, or I'm not sure if the tackle was a tad early, but either way, I reckon you're probably right. It might have been hanging on afterwards. Either way, Tea Tree Gully have it. And there's Walsh. Well, one way to stop Nias taking marks is to put Kate Walsh directly in front. And Walsh has spotted up the captain. Rundle to a big pack of players. 60 metres out. Charging and missing, doing own laundry was Rundle. Roberts got the kick away before being collected. Now Seaton do the do-si-do, but Murphy kicks around the body. Now we're in the hot spot within goal scoring territory, but it's a Gully's mark. What are we? 70 seconds left of the quarter. Seaton hanging on by 2 points.
They are indeed. Tea Tree Gully, if they want to go forward and try and score here, they've got to get going fast, but the brick wall that is Kate Walsh takes it in the hands again, and she knows she's got to hold it up here, waste some time. She's going to play on now, though. Kick goes nice and wide to Forby.
Now the question is, are they playing to score, or are they playing to have a lead going into the final quarter?
It's definitely playing for the lead at the moment for me, not moving with a huge amount of haste, but Forby sends it in long. Good contest between the sides now. Ball comes central. Tea Tree Gully trying to clear it out with a kick, but good contest work by Ellingson. Sends it in for one last roll of the dice. Are they going to finish it off? Clark coming through with Spratt. Is it going to bounce over the line? It is. And with 15 seconds to go in this term, out of nowhere, Jessica Spratt just comes through with the Hail Mary goal right on a three-quarter time.
I think out of nowhere is an exceptionally apt description on 2 counts. One, that is a massive momentum mover. The biggest lead of the game the last kick of the third quarter by a player who is in the program but wasn't on our list coming in this morning. A late-ish inclusion has had an impact, and we head for home with an 8-point Ramblers lead. Beck, do you have some goal scorers, please? And then we'll take a break.
I do. Well, for Seaton, we've got Fitzgerald, Walsh, Grierson and Spratt with just the late one there on three-quarter time. For Tea Tree Gully, Phillips, and a good goal in that quarter to Bond as well.
1 quarter to go to crown a premier. You're watching the Adelaide Footy League thanks to Filming Footy. From the early days of a new year, football players gather with one dream in mind, and that's to win a premiership.
It is.
And through tough, hot pre-seasons, the excitement of brand new games, and sometimes the drudgery and grind of a cold winter's night, for the lucky few, they get to play on the final day. And for one team, they get to win it all and see a dream fulfilled. Right now, Seaton Ramblers are in that box seat. A goal with the final kick of the quarter to Jessica Spratt gives them an 8-point lead. Suffice to say, Beck, Tea Tree Gully, all of a sudden they were leading 6 minutes ago. Now they're 8 points down. If they don't kick the next quarter, the cup's going to Seaton.
It was a wild quarter considering, the one before we only seen a couple of points scored, and then to go from that to, all different sorts of scoring opportunities, one on the siren. It was definitely a different quarter, but it's this last one, it's going to come down to the absolute wire, and the pressure is on Tea Tree Gully. They're going to have to start this quarter strongly to get themselves back in this grand final.
Sometimes teams kick themselves out of a premiership. They just lose all radar on grand final day and kick a score that haunts them for years to come. Seaton have done exactly the opposite. Just the 4 scoring shots, all majors. Not a lot of attempts at goal, but have made every single one count. For the coaches, Barry Murphy of Seaton and Aaron Laug of Tea Tree Gully, their final words of wisdom, win, lose or draw. Their, addressing of the players is done. Now they've just got to move the magnets. Yeah,
well, that's it. That's sort of, their last opportunity to say something, their last moment of inspiration, last opportunity for any messaging, just, see what they can do, and then that's it. You just got to let it play out in front of you, really, other than, as you said, moving some magnets and maybe some messages from the runner, but it's all up to the players now.
We are 17 minutes away from crowning a champion in the Adelaide Footy League Women's Division 6. To start the final quarter, you're with Beck Northcott.
No, just 8 points separating these teams at the moment. Seaton looking to start strongly, maybe increase their lead early. That would really put the pressure on the Gullies. They're going straight inside 50, looking for Grierson. Can she get the hands out the back of the pack, having a little bit of a wrestle with Brown. And the umpire says we'll have a stoppage here. So we're already inside the Seton 50 early.
Will Walsh grab it out the contest?
Well, had a good tap, just couldn't quite get it into the hands of the midfielders or forwards. And great stream forward from Tiana Anderson for the gully. Sends it straight down the other way. Good body work from Nias, but she couldn't quite get possession in the end. Now Seton, will we see more of the same from them, where they went inside 50 a lot in the second term but just couldn't quite score, Phil?
Well, 1 minute gone, no score. Flat 17-minute quarters. If you've just joined us, we had a goal each in the first 4 minutes. Then scoring sort of tied up. Seton have led at every change by 4, by 2 and by 8. Teacher Daly did get their noses in front early in the third quarter, but Seton have kicked the last 2 goals. It's a game-high 8-point lead, and the ball, when it comes back, is going to be in the hands of Rhiannon Murphy. Seton can say, hey, take all day.
Yeah, well, that's it.
And Murphy is taking all day.
So Murphy goes with the entry towards the top of 50. Couldn't quite get in the hands of Rapana Burnett. Getting involved is Rundle, but we'll have a stoppage just inside 50. Walsh not taking the stoppage here, so she's setting herself up ready for that kick out.
Playing the kick behind, yeah.
So very smart play there. They send Gigney into the ruck for the Ramblers. Ball doesn't end up going anywhere, so they'll reset again, and we can see Walsh set up behind the ball. There was a push in the ruck contest, so the kick will go the way of Teacher Gully.
Interesting. They know where Walsh is. They've got to kick it away from her, which they do, but there's still a fair bit of green there. In the vicinity was Michaela Collins. Tackle made. And then the stoppage created. 2.5 minutes gone. No change to the three-quarter time score. A bit of cloud cover over the ground. I mean, this is almost perfect playing conditions. Not too hot, not too cold. Some cloud cover, not much wind, no rain. What else would you want to play footy?
Well, exactly. This is what one of my good friends, Sean, would call finals weather.
Indeed. Seton are inside 50. Again, they haven't had a deep inside 50 just yet. Teacher Gully are doing good to repel within that 40 to 50 metre band. But Seton Ramblers are doing very well to not let Teacher Gully get past this point. Teacher Gully in the first 3 minutes have not been forward of centre. As Walsh had the ball, is tackled. Now a chance maybe for the Gullies, looking for Nias, who sticks a mid up, gets the ball, tries to take off. Indiana Harrison says not today. And the former Cove Cobra, that's the sort of play that wins you grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely, and maybe should have been rewarded for it, but did well as Bond comes streaming forward for Tea Tree Gully. Great mark in the hand. The mark's well outside 50.
Good to see she's back on the field.
Yes, it is. After caught one to the face earlier, and Nias, she recovered from that tackle and she wins a free kick for holding the ball.
I'm sick of being tackled. I'm going to lay one of my own. Now, she's got one of the more penetrating kicks for the team, but I think this will be out of the range. I'm not sure if she knows that yet. Oh, no, we're doing the socks up.
Oh, she's kicked these ones before, Phil,
she
I
has?
reckon.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. Just the routine is giving me that vibe.
Well, there's certainly a goal-kicking routine. Am I about to eat my words? Not today. Back straight to Chaz Ryan, who's tackled by the boundary, holding the ball.
Just took off a bit too early maybe and wasn't quite sure if she was playing on or not.
This is the Gully's chance. Too far out to score. The kick propped up, and that's marked. Belinda Payne's taken it, and this is going to be a shot on goal. And 5 minutes gone. You trail by 8. Desperate to get momentum back. Limited opportunities. No pressure.
No, none at all, Phil. You're not down by 8 in a grand final where there's only 12 minutes to go.
Well, she kicked 9 goals against Smithfield and has been unable to connect there. So 2 goals, 5, 17. 7 scoring shots to 4, but Seton 100% accurate. Tea Tree Gully, not saying they've kicked themselves out of a grand final, but if they don't win, they're going to rue that scoreline.
Yeah, absolutely. So now streaming out of defensive 50, the Seaton Ramblers, the kick going the way of Stephanie Brown and it for the Gullies, and it's actually going to bounce over the line, so she's going to get the free kick. Another chance for the Gullies to go forward and put a major on, which is what they need if they're going to get themselves back into this grand final in the last term. Kick from Seaton just dribbled forward, definitely wasn't going to be the 15, but that one was. Got it to Kate Walsh. She's been a target all day. She's been a great ruck. She's been taking great defensive marks. She's done it all.
Just missed the target on that occasion, looking for Rapana Burnett, but a bit short. So Tea Tree Gully, another chance here. Can they find the system? That kick's overcooked, and we are starting to see some nerves creep in, I think, Beck, because we are 10.5 minutes away from the final siren on their season. Rapana Burnett this time collected it, was tackled, another holding the ball. Just that consistency is the key. We've had plenty of those this morning.
Yeah, and she tried to fend off there as well in the contest, which is always what the umpire's going to see as prior opportunities. Stankovic, nice mark. She looks to go inside 50. Couldn't quite take the mark in defence, but Seaton now. Well, the ball just bouncing past everyone. Good tackle pressure from Fitzgerald against Parkinson, and everyone's going to jump on top of it just outside of 50. So here comes the stoppage.
I just get the vibe. This is Tea Tree Gully's moment. They've managed to bottle it up their end of the field for a considerable period of time. If they get a goal out of this, it is just anybody's game. But if Seaton clear it out of defensive 50, I reckon that might be the best shot Tea Tree Gully have that goes awry. Kick to the wing. This is where the Gullies have been pretty good, and they go again. The kick inside 50 and a kick to Walsh, who's... Well, be to see who gets best player. Right now, Seaton have the lead, and Walsh has been absolutely brilliant. And here's their chance. They've got the run. They're going to clear from one inside 50 to the other with Fitzgerald into space. The old scoreboard pocket. Leading the race for the ball is Wilson. Smart play by the Ramblers to wait till she collected, tackled, and get the...
She got legged, I think.
Got the free kick. This looks gettable from here, Beck.
Yeah, it's in the hands of Grierson. I'd say she's gone back and kicked these ones many a times before. So, the pressure was on in that contest, Grierson versus Wilson. But Grierson now ended up with it. Can she put it through for her second of the day? It might just drop a little bit short. It's going to fall just outside the goal square, but they're ready for it this time. The Ramblers... Goal square almost clear. Forby gets it on the boot. Is it going to go through? No, just into the post in the end. But look, good out of the contest. Oh, that was...
I'll tell you what, you always want to make sure you've got an extra few defibrillators.
Yeah.
At a footy ground on grand final day.
Well, they're first behind of the day, the Ramblers, 4-1-25 in front of Tea Tree Gully at 2-5-17. So
the Gullies trailing by 8, which was the three-quarter time margin. It's down the wrong end of the field, and the ball's in the wrong hands. At least for them, Gibney's kick. Solid mark taken by Tea Tree Gully. Now it's Seaton's turn to apply some pressure. If they can convert, they're home, and they'll get a chance here with Rhiannon Murphy inside forward 50. Too far out to score, you would think. I don't think anyone's told her, though.
Well, they need some leads here, the Ramblers. There's plenty of, Tea Tree Gully defenders in the area.
Last year, she played for Tea Tree Gully.
Oh! There you go. Well, that kick's going to go in long. There's almost the goalkeeper there for Tea Tree Gully, who was dealt with too high by Grierson, which Grierson did the good thing at least and helped her opponent up after getting her high.
Well, it ends up with pain. Long way to go here for Tea Tree Gully, and that's not going to help us. Her free kick downfield. That's actually a big free, because It was an uncontested Seaton mark. There wasn't a Teacher Gully player within Cooee. There is now to take the free in Moyes. Heading out towards our Sportal scoreboard. Some of their transition work's been pretty good, especially in the first quarter. This is the captain in Hayley Brewer, but she made a big mistake, and that is going in wherever direction that Kate Walsh was lurking. She was able to take the mark. Almost 11 minutes gone. There are 6 minutes left in this footy game. In this football season for these two sides. And I think Seaton, with that extra goal buffer, are going to use now every possible second they can.
Yeah, and I think they're just feeling a little bit more comfortable. Tea Gully just feeling a little bit frantic, knowing that they have to get those 2 kicks to get back in front, feeling a little bit more composed at the moment from the Ramblers, just knowing they have to keep possession and, score again if they can, but they've absolutely got the advantage.
Off the last disposal rule, Seaton's ball, which ends up with Phoebe, I think it's Phoebe Roberts. Her kick, no one could grab. Again, Fitzgerald, who's been a bit of a spark plug in terms of she gets the ball and creates some space, some movement and some excitement. Walsh went to tap it to herself in the end, did tap it to Spratt. Who'll forget her goal just on the eve of three-quarter time? That is the lead at the moment. And in the end, another stoppage. This will suit Seaton Ramblers to a T. We have 5 minutes left.
It absolutely will suit them. And still trying to stream forward are the Seaton Ramblers. Great tackle pressure. Umpire said play on, so Seaton will keep getting themselves in there. Again, it was Fitzgerald who was wrapped up in the tackle. Her intent for the ball just so high. Coming out of the ruck were the Gullies. We've seen a bit of hanging on inside 50, so the free kick is going to go the way of Zazzaro for the Gullies. And they've got to get a stream of kick marks here together, get themselves down inside 50. Trying to get that going was Moyes. She's still just popping the ball up in front of herself. She'll get it again from the handball. Kicks out to the far wing. Of course, Walsh is just sitting there waiting for it. She's been doing it all day, as the crowd would say. And maybe a little bit of cramp coming in late into the game for Murphy.
I was about to be rather cynical about that, but then she got the quick hand pass on, so it probably is cramp for real. It is surprising how many of those turn up in tight games. Turnover. It ends up with Rapana Burnett. She set up one goal. Oh, the bounce of the ball. There was the premiership right there if it had sat up. It didn't. Gullies are still alive. Darcy Taylor struggled to pick up. Tackle made by Brown. Oh. It's getting desperate.
Body's flying everywhere at the moment, Phil.
All right. 3.5 minutes left. We've still got the cramp situation down on forward 50. I'll keep a quick eye on that, Beck, if you want to keep an eye on the footy.
Okay, so we're still inside the Seaton 50. The quick kick came up from Rapana Burnett, and there's Forby coming in to take the easy chest mark. Well, she made it look easy. I don't think it was easy at all, and got a little bit of a pump up from one of her teammates there. Captain Chelsea Rundle coming in and saying, put it through, Chloe.
Well, this is where you have to just pretend it's Wednesday night in the middle of the season and you're just having goal kicking practice. Not that this is a goal to seal a premiership.
No, not at all. Well, she's kicked plenty throughout the season, Chloe Forby. And she had another one here in a grand final that'll probably mean more than any of the ones she's kicked throughout the year. She's going to have the distance, but it's going to drift off to the left-hand side and
did not
hit the
score.
scoreboard in the end. But
Seaton have made the interchange. Sophie Napoli's come on for the injured Ramblers players. Day might be done in the former Tea Gully player, Rhiannon Murphy. She might not be able to run out too fast if the Ramblers get up, and they're looking the goods. We've got 2 minutes left. Seaton have had the ball in their area for quite some time. Holding the ball is the call, though. This is last chance. Shout at the bar for the Tea Gully Women's Division 6 side.
It absolutely is. They're going to have to do something and do it fast. And, well, things are just all going Seaton's way at the moment. We're still in their half of the ground.
You got, yeah. Oh, we're just going to give it to the MVP, aren't we?
Yes, yes.
I have an idea who I would give it to.
Me too.
Pick a larger size, if that's a hint. Of our Archie's footwear, of course, iconic Dartfish beanie as well. We do thank the sponsors of our coverage today, Filming Footy, Archie's, Dartfish, Classic Clashes, and Custom by ORTC. Hope we can bring this huge quadruple header to you this morning. But with 1 minute to go in the Division 6 Grand Final, we know who's going to win it. To bring us home, you're with Beck Northcott.
Oh, the Seton Ramblers, the premiership is right there. I'm sure on the bench they're starting to get excited. There's under a minute to go in this grand final after a really strong season. Can they put another late goal on the board? I must say the defence from Tea Tree Gully has held up really well all day. We go to 40 seconds to go here. Free kick going to go the way of Tea Tree Gully. There is only 30 seconds to go, so... Just
on that point, Tea Tree Gully have held Seton to their lowest score all season, and it's not enough.
No, it's not. And, yeah, two teams that have played games with really high scoring outcomes today. Probably, one of their closer games for the year, but only 10 seconds to go in this grand final, which is going to be won by the Seton Ramblers by 8 points. And here comes the final siren. Only fitting it should be almost in the hands of Kate Walsh, who's been a superstar today. But the premiers in Division 6 are Seton Ramblers 4-1-25, defeating Tea Tree Gully 2-5-17. So that's just a great 8-point victory to the Seton Ramblers in their very first season in this competition. I know their coach, Barry Murphy, is going to be very excited. I can see him out there already just getting ready to enjoy it with the team.
Well, probably 12, 15 months ago, this would have been barely a dream.
Well, the team didn't exist.
Right, it was like, can we put a women's footy team together? And they came from everywhere. 4 players that had played footy but didn't play last year. They found 5 players who'd never played footy before. They brought in 17 players from 9 other clubs. And together, somehow, some way, they produced a team that absolutely demolished the rest of the competition. And against Tea Tree Gully, who have been most worthy opponents all season, lost the first one, won the last 4, including the one that really matters.
Oh, and it's like the plot of a movie, I think, Phil. A team that's just come from nowhere, as you said, brought together players from everywhere, brand new players. It feels like the plot of one of those really good sports movies.
Well, Seton is a club that's had its ups and downs with the men's. It's had an incredible start as a club that has senior women's footy. Tea Tree Gully, look, it was a contest. It was a contest all day, and sometimes it was just the bounce of that football. And in the end, you could say maybe, to be honest, it was that last minute of the third quarter, the kick forward, and one of the players they wouldn't have even thought about in their pre-match preparation would have been all about Grace Grierson, who was held to 1 goal, but Jessica Spratt standing up, getting the snap, virtually on the siren, gave Seton the buffer. They only scored 1 point. There was only 1 point each scored in that final quarter. That was the goal that mattered.
It was, and just, Seton, I think, the way they were able to get themselves back in front after Tea Tree Gully got the lead, I think, that belief they had and the way they were just able to hold it in their half of the ground in that last quarter made the difference as well. Alrighty,
of course, this is, we feel like we're ready to finish, but we have only just started.
This is just the start, Phil.
That's it. This isn't even the entree.
No.
This is the prees.
Yeah.
Prees to the entree, leading, of course, to the... we'll have dessert before the main course today. Vale and Tea Tree Gully to do battle in actually about half an hour, so a fair bit of time still to go from that. So we do have some prizes to give. We've got some Archies and the iconic Dartfish beanie. As is tradition, we will award those to the player who wins the medal.
We will.
We don't really want to get into a bun fight on grand final day as to who the best player really was. And so we'll let the coaches sort that out.
We will. We'll respect anyone's decision because they're a lot closer to the action than we are.
I don't know, Beck. We're pretty close.
Yeah. Hey, not as close as our man Balesy.
No Balesy, if he gets a vote. And the umpiring today, it was consistent. Holding the ball was called a lot, but that was signalled early, and it continued to be that way. And I certainly umpiring was not having any influence in this ball game. Seton won it by converting the rare opportunities that came up, and by finding that 5 minutes of dominance that gave them the 2 goals.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got cast of thousands out there celebrating with them at the moment, which is awesome to see.
I'm a little bit intrigued. There's a lady who's just walked out with a flogger. That's what we call them, the crepe paper on a stick, and it's blue and white. And I'm thinking, oh, that must be Henley.
Sharks.
Henley,
Sharks,
of course. Okay.
The Sharks.
Okay, no, it's okay. I was thinking, hey, we don't have a blue and white team today, but we do in the Div 1 reserves. So that's it. We've now played a majority of the grand finals in the women's. 4 down, 3 to go. This one, you would have said Seton would have been slight favourites. I mean, this game pretty much went to script.
Yeah.
We expected it to be close. Was Seton the favourites?
Well, as you said, they're coming off 15 wins in a row. That's a pretty hard streak to break.
Yeah. So you would expect, hopefully, these two teams will take the move up next year. Who knows? Well, if Division 2 reserves return, that might change how Tea Tree Gully approach things. Sort of, I was just going back over the history, and some years there's a Div 2 reserves, and some years there's not.
Yeah,
we're a bit more. You play a lower division.
We're a bit more, flexible in the women's comp. It's not sort of as strict as you got to have, 2 teams here, 2 teams there, up and down. It's kind of, a bit more depends on what numbers you've got at your club, how many teams you've got, and how things are playing out. You can definitely see a bit of an influx, or or you can lose players within a season. So it's good how they set up the women's competition just so that all teams can succeed. I know from administrators' perspective, maybe it's a little too flexible in terms of how it all comes together a little bit late. We'll talk about one of the challenges that I see coming up when we have a look at the Division 1 Grand Final and the sheer number of players that play Sandford Development League, and what are they doing next year? But that's for another game. And see, look, it's an eclectic mix of players. Just to tell you where they've all come from: Jess Burnett, Michaela Collins, Nicole Savage, Phoebe Roberts all came from Golden Grove. I mean, that makes sense, Golden Grove to Seton. We had Indiana Harrison, who was from the Cove Cobras, who didn't play. Last game she played in was 2022. Rhiannon Murphy was from Tea Tree Gully. Alicia Fitzgerald didn't play footy last year, came from Smosh. Tanisha Mabry, number 6, played Smosh Reserves. Lucy Ellingson, first season. We had Chloe Forby, who we've mentioned, played with Woodville West Torrens and also Sturt Development League. Had not played footy at least, and this is all going off Play HQ, so if I got it wrong, blame Play HQ, not me. Her last game was from 2022. Ebony Gibney, last game's 2023. Hayley Rigney, 2022. Lots of places. Let's go down to the presentation.
For the Women's 6th Division is number 16, Kate Walsh from Seton Ramblers.
Congratulations, Kate. I'd now like to invite Aaron Luch, I think is how you say it, from Tea Tree Gully to say a few words.
first off, to Barry, Chelsea and the girls, great job. I mean, you've played the house down. I don't think we could have had two more evenly matched teams. The games of footy that we've played against you this year have been absolutely crazy. Obviously, next year it'll be a different division. We probably won't see you around, but good luck for next year. Chelsea, Reed, I really do like seeing you in red and black. To my girls, I get that this is bittersweet, but seriously, the growth through the club this year has been outstanding. The amount of 16 to 18-year-olds we have in this team is a testament to the club and the program overall. I really hope you are sincerely proud of yourselves, because I am absolutely stoked with you girls.
I'd like to now invite the Premiership coach Barry Murphy from St Rambler.
First of all, I'd like to thank the Adelaide Footy League for putting on a fantastic event. Kenilworth, the Oval is in magnificent condition. Teacher Gully, I know from last year's experience, your program is second to none. Trust me, I was worried that we weren't far enough in front at three-quarter time, because I know that you guys do a fitness program and you'd be far fitter. But for our girls to fight so hard, and I could not be more prouder, and thank you very much. Love you guys. Well done.
Can I now have two representatives from St Ramblers to hand out the medals? And you can just pull them up. Jess Burnett. Indy Harrison. Rihanna Murphy. Elisa Fitzgerald. Tanisha. Yeah. Lucy. Michaela. Sam. Corby. Grace. Chels. Ebony. Jessica. Kate. Sophie. Hallie. Jamie Arby. Jazzy. Phoebe. Jessica Evans. Jamie. Talia. Latina.
Oh, there's no lid to it.
Matt. And Barry. Can I please now have the coach and captain?
Okay.
congratulations to the Women's Six Premiers Seton Ramblers.
All that's left now is the commiserations for Tea Tree Gully on a good season that, alas, wasn't great on grand final day, despite their absolute best efforts. And the celebrations from the Seton Ramblers Pedlar Reserve will be the place to be later on today. And one of the good things is that whilst it's a bit tricky that we're playing grand finals for the women's whilst the men's are playing, if you have the 10 o'clock game, you can come out here and support the ladies and then head off to Haslam Oval, where Seton will be playing Pembroke in the 9 News Division 3 men. And I'm sure there'll be a celebration on somewhere for the green and white tonight. A great effort, a magnificent 12 months. It's amazing. I wonder who came up with the idea, let's have a women's team this year. Who knows what could happen. And when they did that, did they believe it would be as good as this? Team's about to disperse, which means intrepid roving reporter, aka commentator, Beck Northcott, will hopefully be very soon having a chat with our most valuable player. There's Rowett, our producer, getting a bit of camera time. Hi, Rowett, our boss. Does 1,000 things. Yes. And yeah, okay. I reckon we're not too far away. Let's go down to ground level amidst all the chaos and celebrations to Beck Northcott and our most valuable player.
Alright, we are here with Kate Walsh, Premiership player for the Seton Ramblers. How are you feeling?
I'm still a bit shocked actually, but it's amazing. Wow.
Hey, your first season, talk me through it. How did you get the team together? How did this all happen?
I was a bit of a late addition, but I have been Seton through and through with my group. I've been playing many years, but I made the call in April. I think Barry and Matt were hard at work behind the scenes for quite a while before, and it all came together. We've got such a great cohesive club that I've really embraced it.
Oh, well, you were awesome today. Can you talk me through? I love your ruck action. You kind of come through with that swinging arm and get that distance on that. How did that all come about?
Well, my husband's another one ruck on Seton Ramblers, so he's taught me everything. I'm doing. Yeah, he's given me some pointers, that's for sure. Yeah, I've had some good little mentors over the years.
And how many marks do you reckon you took today? You were there under the flight of the ball every time too, hey?
I faced some play before the game, so I think that helped me. Just feeling it, I guess.
Yeah, and what does it mean to you as you said, your whole family's involved with this club. Now you've come in and won a premiership. How much does that mean to you?
It means a lot. Coaching the under-12 girls we've got a final tomorrow, so won't go too hard, but hopefully they can match it as well. It'll be a pretty good end of the season.
I reckon just, go out and then go straight to the game.
I'm not as young as I used to be, but I will give it a crack. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Kate. You played awesome. Best on ground, first year with the team, premiers. Go and enjoy it with the girls, and you've also won our Beanie and Thongs today.
Yes, amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh, well done. Congrats to the Seton Ramblers, our premiers in Division 6.
Thanks very much, Beck. Congratulations, Kate. Great story there. It's in the family. I wonder if the under-12s, they maybe daughters in the ruck. And good luck to them with the Sandford Juniors finals tomorrow. And that's really what footy is about. And I guess that's one of the great things about having women's footy is that, everyone's involved and can play. Wasn't always the case, but it is now. Alrighty. might take a breather. Yep, producer says, yes, Phil, you can take a breather. So thanks to Darcy, to Jamie, to Rowett doing all the action behind the scenes. Thanks to Beck on commentary and Chow chiming in late with a bit of camera work as well. The crew will be back very shortly to give you the Div 2 Grand Final. Until then, hope you enjoyed that one. Congratulations, Seaton. You've been watching the Adelaide Footy League. Thanks to Filming Footy. Well, good day, footy fans. Welcome to St Mary's Park. A huge day on the Adelaide Footy League calendar. It's week 2 of the Women's Grand Finals. If you are just joining us, you've missed the Division 6 Grand Final. A really good, tight, entertaining tussle where the Seaton Ramblers emerged victorious, defeating Tea Tree Gully by 8 points, which was the biggest lead all game. Tea Tree Gully, disappointed with that result, have a chance for instant revenge when it's Division 2. The Gullies are here. They're taking on the Owls of Angle Vale. I don't think I've ever called the Owls before in a game of any sport. Looking forward to that. Joining me, Phil Herden and the Filming Footy crew. Fresh from Boundary interviews, Beck Northcott. Beck, did you get your breath back?
Oh, look, I was just so excited in the moment. There's nothing better than seeing, women in footy celebrating a premiership, and it's just lovely.
Well, you know that there's a lot of work that goes into what we just saw, both in all the odd admin and off-field stuff, the recruiting, the finances, the fundraising, the sponsors, let alone then putting a team together and the coaching and the physio and the back room.
Exactly.
And so few get to celebrate the reward of that premiership.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about Seaton, and I was just talking to Alicia Fitzgerald just to finish off our Div 6 chat, and she said they had the idea for the team and they just called around to clubs and said, is anyone interested in starting a women's team? We've got some interest, and Seaton said, yes, let's do it.
Yeah, fantastic story, and for that club, when they write up their history, there's going to be, I reckon, a special chapter to how the Ramblers put together a women's footy team and won the premiership in their first year. So attention flips. Chapter 2 of our 4-game set. Tea Tree Gully are back. They're playing Angle Vale. Let's start with the Owls because they had the regular season that they went through undefeated. Beat Tea Tree Gully by 7 points and 1 point when they met through the year. But come semi-final day 2 weeks ago, Tea Tree Gully got up by a point. You can see the ladder there, the two obvious standout teams. Look at those percentages.
Amazing.
74 and 74. Then a 16-point win by Angle Vale to make sure they didn't take an undefeated minor round and go out in straight sets. As we reset for this game, really these two teams reset for the next battle in what's been 3 epic games so far. Let's hope they got a 4th.
Oh, yeah, well, as you talk through the margins there, 1 point, 1 point, and 7 points, which just sets us up for, I think it's going to be a really close one today, Phil.
Well, they were both, a lot of these players were here this time last year. Angle Vale, the Division 3 premiers, they actually finished the season 4th, 9-4-1.
Yes.
Beat Pulteney, Brighton, and Eastern Park in the granny. So surprise premiers, and they've obviously built a juggernaut. I'll tell you what. They've got some names as we stop for the national anthem.
Australians, let us rejoice, for we are one and free, with golden sun and velvet toil. Our home is good by the sea.
And the siren goes, the crowd cheers, and the tingles on the spine rise up.
I didn't think it would happen again. We went through this in the earlier game, but it got me again. It got me again, Phil. Just that moment when
it always does.
They will get going. Oh
look, I've been. This is my 39th year calling sport, and I tell you, grand final day national anthem gets me every single time. The teams are pumped up. We're pumped up. You're Phil Hearn and Beck Northcott. We've also got one and a cheerio to Jamie on camera, Chow on camera. We got Rowett running everything behind the scenes, and Darcy in production, making sure we're on air as part of the filming footy crew. And we've got a lot of games covering today. Also want to thank Archie's, Dartfish, Classic Clashes and Customs by ORTC. Just before the anthem was talking about some of the names that Angle Vale have produced.
Yes.
Where do we start?
We've got to start with the coach, and she's also playing as well, taking the field, Britt Perry.
Yeah, played 15 games, 13 best players. Now, she's the playing coach?
Yes.
And decides who the best players are?
Yeah. Well, that might be an independent panel. I couldn't see Britt Perry putting herself in the best either. A very humble operator.
Absolutely. Joined by a 4-time Sandford W Premiership player as well.
Yeah, just a handy in Christy Harvey. And the thing about Christy Harvey is, she finished out her Sandford W days, playing off half back, but she can inject into this game in any position, back line, forward line, anywhere.
So lots of veterans going back well before pre-COVID for Angle Vale, and about 9 that are new to the club. Tea Tree Gully, a different setup. Very much a club that grows from within. 4 new players to this level. There's 4 that played last year in the Div 2 reserves, Granny, which unfortunately they lost, being minor premiers. Trying to get some revenge today, and maybe for the Div 6 ladies a little bit earlier. We're almost ready to start. Beck, who's your tip?
I don't know. I've got a feeling about Angle Vale today. I think they would have been disappointed to drop that first final against Tea Tree Gully. I'm just a bit scary of what they offer up forward and all over the ground.
Yeah, I think Angle Vale for mine with no degree of expertise whatsoever.
I'm happy to be wrong.
Angle Vale, they're in the black and gold, the Owls. They're kicking to the left of your screen. Tea Tree Gully in the red and black that they've worn since, 1862. Their club history goes back to...
not long at all.
Not long whatsoever. We're ready to get underway. Div 2 Grand Final, you're with Beck Northcott.
So first stoppage of the game, the tap went the way of Anderson, did well in the ruck, and straight away the heat's on. Ball just can't come out of that contest, and when it did so, it was illegally. So Tea Tree Gully, straight off the mark, looking to go forward immediately, just got caught a little bit behind did Nelson, and gave a bit of a push, so free kick go the way of Angle Vale.
When they met the semi-final, there must have been a gale up at Angle Vale because 12 goals were kicked. It was 6-13 to 6-12, 1 point win to Tea Tree Gully. And of the 12 goals kicked, 10 were kicked to one end. So probably not a similar scenario today. Tea Tree Gully led by 10, 6-16. Angle Vale came back late in that semi, but fell the 1 point short.
See how things play out today, Phil.
Love the pass. Well, it wasn't a pass. It looked like a pass.
It did. Well, it looked right, but it was Henderson for Angle Vale. Just put herself in the right position, and she sends that one off immediately. Was looking for Stone. She'll have to do it the hard way. Just pops the ball in front of her. Handball was a little bit wayward. Went to Rochelle, and they haven't made much of an entrance forward after this turnover. Maybe they will this time. Here it goes. Here comes the kick. They'll get a little bit further down the ground this time. Can they get their first inside 50? Tea Tree Gully. Here we see that, defensive setup and pressure that we saw work so well in Division 6, Phil. So as you talked about, I think it's a very consistent approach from these teams.
It's going to be a battle today, you would think, especially early days. As there's a kick forward and a good clunk to Tamika Anderson, who's marked 30 metres out.
Played on straight away.
I was going to give you a wonderful introduction, Tamika, and you just went and played on. What's going on here? Look, Beck, you're a player. Let me ask you a quick question. These jumpers, enough of a clash?
For me, it's a bit too clashing, but I mean, I'm getting to the end of my career and just like things to be
You're
completely
like me.
different.
The eyesight's going on you. The Owls moving it forward. Roisin Blumsom has marked on the centre wing. There's already a Tea Tree Gully player slow to get up in Riley Pearson, one of two Pearsons. Meanwhile, Katrina Creaney has marked, and Owls about to go forward for the first time today.
Here they go, straight inside 50, and great positioning from Moritz. Just got herself right onto the flight of the ball, and they'll have their first shot on goal.
Moritz was one of the best players, both finals games the Owls have played. Kicked a goal last week and is a premiership player from last season. Has only ever played for the Owls with a bit of time at Central District.
So not much angle to speak of here for a kick on goal. It's online. Will it make the distance? The crowd says absolutely it does. So first goal of the day goes to Charlotte Moritz for Angle Vale. One straight to Tea Tree Gully yet to score.
That is on the Sportal scoreboard. The field umpires today, Brendan Smalls, Matthew Harris on the field, Darren Loeffler, Billy Ralston, son of Colin, I would assume, on running the boundary, Michael Theo and Luca Caprioli waving the calico. Can't quite say this afternoon, but they will be waving it when we get to this afternoon.
We will. So first score to Anglevale. We go straight back to the
It
centre.
was Anglevale that kicked it, wasn't it? 'Cause
Yeah, the scoreboard's just lying to us at the moment, so we'll have to...
they're having a problem with the
sorry,
they're having a problem with the
Sorry,
jumpers.
the Sportal scoreboard at the ground's lying to us. Our production scoreboard is accurate. Thank you, Darcy.
Yeah, Darcy won. Hometown scoreboard attendance 0.
Yeah, it's had a few glitches today, the old scoreboard operators, but Anglevale looking to trouble the scoreboard again, try to go forward through the dangerous little Ritz again, was looking to get under that mark. Petrie Gully just trying to repel, went past the contest, just went into the hands of Height. Height sent it further forward, but now we've got a bit of a contest in the middle of the ground. No one able to come up with it as yet. Trying to push through again was Height, but she is wrapped up in the middle of the ground.
Another physical contest. Expect plenty of those in the course of today. You're watching the Division 2 Grand Final. After this, just Division 1 left. The reserves, Betty Saints and Henley. And about, 3:55? We're going to have the big one, Beat Air Excavations Division 1 Grand Final. The undefeated Payneham Norwood Union. 14 wins and a draw up against, probably the powerhouse footy club, Morphettville Park. Somehow, someway found themselves into another grand final.
They're always there. They're
Yep.
always there. One season of missing finals and then straight back in.
Exactly right. So from the ruck tap, Anglevale have, that's some good movement. Was it? Was that a
throw?
Okay. Umpire closer than me. Had the binoculars on, didn't see anything too innocuous. Gully's with the kick. Spills out the back where Anglevale have numbers. Brooklyn McIver towards the outer side. Nice run and pick up by Matilda Lloyd of Tea Tree Gully. Runs into some trouble. Ooh, some bodies being slammed around there, I think I saw, but nothing from it. Thankfully, the Sportal scoreboard has been corrected. They're in alignment with our erstwhile producer in Darcy. And we can rest easy. Always right in the scoreboard.
It is. We're just back to regular programming here at St Mary's. We're back on board and we can see a lot of tackle pressure early in this game. Anglevale just putting a lot of it on themselves. I think that's how they were able to get that first score. But Tea Tree Gully now looking for the immediate response, which is what we saw in the Division 6 Grand Final. 2 early goals. Tackles here early. Very strong, Phil.
Yep. Team starting to work themselves out. Anglevale has done Tea Tree Gully had some moments of attacking in the early minutes. Anglevale most of late, although it's been between the arcs. Now a chance for Tea Tree Gully to go forward. That's a penetrating kick. It's going to be a race for pace. Anderson versus Rochella. Rochella has front position. Anderson has Rochella. And holding the ball.
You could see that coming, Phil. I think I could see the build up to that call, and it was always going to be holding the ball.
It's an interesting one. Look, holding the ball is always subjective. The only thing that I don't like with holding the ball myself is the person who actually wins the ball being penalised. Now, sure, if they tackle, they've got to get rid of it, they've got to make an effort, they get all that. But I don't think everyone is set up that the player who doesn't fight for the ball, because then nobody will. Tamika Anderson to even up the score. She does! For Anderson, that is goal number 7 this season. At this level, has only ever played for Tea Tree Gully, been at playing seniors since 2021, and during the juniors spent some time at Prospect with the Roosters of North Adelaide.
And you can't underestimate how hard that is to do either. You know, yes, she wasn't on much of an angle, but, you know, one of your first kicks in the game is a shot for goal. It's a grand final. You're trying to even up the scores here. It's a big moment.
Yeah. And it's all, momentum is huge. We saw how that changed in the blink of an eye late in the third quarter in the Seton Tea Tree Gully game. You have the opportunity. Who takes it? Anglevale did on their first. Tea Tree Gully have on their first. And like the earlier game, we start off with a goal apiece. Anglevale going forward. That was a kick off the ground by Briggs. It's inside their forward 50. I think we've had a lot of tapping.
Yes,
a fair bit of tackling. And we finally got a kick.
There we go.
Of sorts from Cavallaro. Haven't got my kick in, Beck.
All right, so still a bit of ball in dispute here, but the advantage the way of Tea Tree Gully at the moment. Able to pick it up in the end was Pearson. She'll just throw it on the boot. There's plenty of Anglevale numbers, and the contest there was won by Anglevale in the end through Abby Shear. Shear gets going immediately, gets it the goal scorer in Moritz. She goes central. She had a player on streaming through in Briggs. There's going to be a foot race now between Briggs and Jaffa for Tea Tree Gully. The metres gained here is with Anglevale. They'll be happy with that, but Tea Tree Gully said, not on my watch. They send it straight back down into the hands of Nelson. Nelson just takes her time because she's got to wait for the forwards to get back in position. The kick didn't quite go where she would have liked, so doing the hard work is Wood. Now the ball goes out to space, and of course Harvey's there, and Harvey's kick. That was a bit too penetrating in the end. Lambert has to do the work. Lambert against Ruckus Gossett for Tea Tree Gully, but that was an absolute bullet from Harvey.
There's probably a line about an owl and falcons, but that hurts too much to make a joke about.
Oh, it does, but look at this contest here.
Second falcon to cause hassles today, by the way.
Yes, and then we'll see the Falcons later in Payneham Norwood Union.
Correct. You think they're bringing... Yeah, exactly right.
Day of the Falcons.
Yeah, so it sits with Creaney. Too far out the score. A bit of vision across the face of goal. That wasn't a missed kick. That was an absolutely intentional pass. And Brooklyn McIver. What can she create here? From here, the angle, I mean, a little bit of a depth. And yes, that one right on the snows, unfortunately. As they've searched for the tissues and, in good hands. McIver's kick is absolutely glorious. I was questioning in my mind whether I'd question on air the distance, and I'm glad I didn't because that was beautiful. Anglevale 2 from 2. They are on 12. Tea Tree Gully 1 from 1. They're on 6. 11 minutes gone of the first quarter, and that's the Sportal scoreboard.
And you can't underestimate the work of McIver as well to get herself into that position. You know, that side of the 50 was clear, got herself there and finish off with a nice goal.
Yep, played every game this season. Not on Play HQ before. First season maybe. And, she's having quite the impact for a first-year player.
So a bit of an early ruck infringement, but now back in the hands of Anglevale. Talked about the versatility of Christy Harvey, and she was in there for that ruck tap, but Anglevale now deep inside 50 yet again, going with that penetrating kick and straight into the hands of Tamara Clapton, who plays on immediately, and why wouldn't she? She kicks goals for fun, but she also passes it to her teammates for fun, who are in a better position.
Yeah, now this is outside of the goal square, so there is an angle to contend with.
An Anglevale, if you may.
An Anglevale. Oh, very good, Beck Northcott. It's Hannah Pavlovich? Just don't say, yeah. This for 2 in a couple of minutes. Now, she was brought around in the netting. She's celebrating. That's her first goal today, 10th for the season. One of those didn't play footy last year. She's a veteran that goes all the way back to playing under-13s for Salisbury in 2010. 7 clubs, including time at Central District and North Adelaide. Her last footy before this year was at South Gawler back in 2023. Yeah, swallowed the ball and then fully converted. And that's a big couple of minutes for the Owls of Anglevale.
We're back into the centre. As I said, Harvey put herself into the middle, well, probably under instruction from Perry, but you know that is a move that they have made. So Tea Tree Gully now, they're in need of a response, but Anglevale, it looks like they've just found their way early in this grand final. Ball up now. I think it's going to be holding the ball. I can see that coming. Again from the umpire, which is ready to call that. So Anglevale really seem to be playing on at all costs. Lukic, she does the same thing, and they've got numbers at every contest here. Blumson looking for it for the Owls, and she's still looking for it. The ball might have just popped out in the end. So Tea Tree Gully here with some space. If they can get it in the hands, they do. Can they get it inside 50? Oh, just waited for it a little bit too long there, did Nelson. Just needed to attack it a little bit more, take it in the hand. She's still around the ball, and she's going to be under pressure. That might have been a little bit too high, and the umpire agrees.
All right, so Nelson comes across board, neatly misses the field umpire running past. He didn't. What was that? Was it umpire Carey who took that mark for Freo that day, and the footy world exploded? The umpire taking a mark in the field of play
Yes.
a long time ago.
Yes.
One of the footy moments you'll never forget. Taylor Pearson has it. So one of two Pearsons. There's Taylor wearing 28, Riley wearing 29. Taylor, 2 goals the last time they met. Pretty well deep penetration, socket off the ground by the Owls into some space. Sets a task for height, but she won't be the first there. We end up, I think, with a stoppage umpire. Letting it go. No, I love that. Absolutely love that. Let the players sort it out. Vale had the numbers and were rewarded, but the kick intercepted on the attacking 50, and the Gullies will go again.
Oh, in need of a goal here just to settle things down with only a few minutes left to go in this first term. Little bit of juggling there for the mark. Tried to claim it, but the umpire said, no, I think about 7 other people touched that before you did. So umpire balls it up. Clearing kick was tried by Maritz, but she was tackled and under pressure. Now she is going to become the tackler. Lukic able to get the clearing kick. Did it very well. Almost got it into the hands of Briggs. And she'll get it again, Lukic. Great run up and down that wing, but it's just going to pop over the head of the player in Mascotta for Tea Tree Gully. Sends the kick nicely into Tamika Anderson.
That's a famous name in Tea Tree Gully at Pertaringa. Mascotta. Cheerio to Justin if watching, if probably here. Picked up. Nice kick around the body by the Gullies. It spills loose, but loose ball about 40 metres out. Ankle Vale. Overkicked. It is a chance. Picked up by Laura Mitchell. Needs a bounce. I'll tell you what.
But not well.
You needed it to bounce right. It bounced hard left. And that's actually last disposal rule. It's ended up about 15 metres away from the goals. In fact, the kick barely makes it back to the goals.
So Blacker got herself into position to start the early switch now with Cavallaro. Cavallaro just puts it out the back for Lukic. She couldn't quite take the mark, so now the kick comes in through Wakawaza for Tea Tree Gully. Pressure now on the Angle Vale defence, but well done in the end from height, under pressure. And here comes some pressure from behind. Just shrugged through the tackle. Well done by Angle Vale. Tried to use her body again there, did Lukic, and she was infringed in the marking contest.
Lukic wants to take off.
She does every time. She just wants to play on. I like to see that intent.
Yep, on this occasion, because it was a free kick. In fact, to be honest, might have been better if that wasn't paid. If you think about it, she would have been halfway to the 50-metre arc by now. Off hands, Gully's ball, got a loose player. This is one of the Pearsons, and Taylor Pearson runs to 30, takes 2 bounces, deep into the pocket, sees the goals, crosses it across field, and in the end scores a minor. The first behind of the day. Now, I'm intrigued, Beck. I'm looking at the Sportal scoreboard, not our producers. Well, actually, it's the same as our producers. I'm looking at the time clock. Different time for this division?
Might have a little. I think there are some different times that do go around in the division, so we'll have to check that one out.
Something to check, because we've definitely gone past 17 minutes. Maybe it's 17 plus time on.
Yeah, they do go up to 20, I think, in some divisions as well. So
which makes sense.
We'll have a look, because they're obviously changing things up on us. The ball just bouncing along the far wing. Of course, it could never be the closest wing to us here in commentary field. That would make it too easy.
No, we don't see a lot right in front of us, but I guess it's all relative, and that's why someone created binoculars.
Really, Tea Tree Gully trying to make use of these last few seconds in the game, but getting herself into great position, Emma Rochella, and she just wants to settle now, but she's got a player on her own. The ball just bounces in front of Abby Shear, but she's got time. Looks like they've got plenty of time and space. Cavallaro for Anglevale sends it long. There comes that strong defence again. Tamika Anderson got herself into position, but again Lukic streaming forward. Sent out the ball in front of Clapton. Clapton, we know she's got that penetrating kick. She set up one of their goals earlier, and we've seen a bit of action here. That was too high, so free kick now in the hands of Anglevale. Now, might be our last goal scorer, I reckon.
I'm going to suggest, looking at the program, thanks to the league for giving us that we've got 20 seconds left of this quarter. I think it's 20 minutes flat, which would make this the last kick of the quarter.
And it's back in the hands of Pavlovich, so she kicked a goal earlier. Can she find the middle again? Right on quarter time. The kick looks beautiful off the boot, but just a little bit inaccurate.
Takes an 11-point lead, makes it 12, and bang on 20 minutes, there goes the siren. So we've worked out the timings of things. And at quarter time, what was an even start, Beck? Anglevale, those 2 goals in 2 minutes is the difference in this contest. They'll take a 12-point lead in the first break, 3-1 to 1-1, and that means we must have 4 goal scorers.
Yes, we sure do. So for Tea Tree Gully, 1 to Anderson, and then on the Anglevale side of things, we've got 1 to Moritz, McIver and Pavlovich.
Alrighty, thanks Beck Northcott. Thanks to the Filming Footy crew. You're watching the Adelaide Footy League Women's Grand Finals. Anglevale by 12. We'll take a break. And welcome back. Anglevale 3-1-19, Tea Tree Gully 1-1-7 on the Sportal scoreboard with Phil Herden and Beck Northcott. Any thoughts on that first quarter, Beck? It was even, except for that 5-minute bit or 2-minute bit where Anglevale went bang, bang.
Yeah, and that's sort of the scoring I was worried about from Anglevale. They're just very efficient and very dangerous. You know, as soon as they got, you know, that sort of mid-range entry, it just looked like they were going to score every time.
Yeah, so Anglevale went through. We mentioned their season was undefeated. Tea Tree Gully did lose 1 game to Hope Valley, but lost 3 games in the minor round, the other 2 to Anglevale to finish second. We don't have official structured relegation promotion at women's in the Adelaide Footy League.
No.
But would it be a reasonable expectation that given Golden Grove were off the pace, let's be honest, in Division 1, didn't win a game, that they would be coming down to Div 2 Do you reckon there might be a second club coming down, or do you, like maybe one up, one down, or do you think it might be two?
I don't know, because I talked about it all season. That midsection of the ladder in Division 1 was just so tight. And
Crazy.
you would have noticed that as well. Like, we got to the last couple of rounds, and pretty much any team could have actually finished in fourth other than Golden Grove. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. And yeah, sometimes it can depend on the composition of teams. They might have an injection of juniors coming, or they might be losing a few. But I mean, I think based on what we're seeing here, I think both of these teams could compete and do well at Division 1 level. So I wouldn't be surprised if at least these teams both went up.
Well, I guess there's two elements to that. One is, does the first team to get invited be the one who wins the premiership, i.e. wins this game? And also, we know Teacher Gully have two teams. We saw Div 6 play a couple of hours early. To go to Div 1, you need to have a reserve side.
Yes, there is that part too.
And is that Angle Vale's challenge of, well, that's a big step for us.
Yeah.
And is that going to stop us from playing at the highest level? Because last year they were Div 3.
Yes.
They have been a Div 1 club.
Oh, yeah,
years ago.
absolutely.
So, interesting times ahead, some of which we won't know about today. Just a matter of conjecture there.
Yes.
To cover a little bit of time. Later on, Division 1 Reserves, a game that we really have not given any attention to because we have 3 to broadcast. But a commentator, I should say. Henley and Goody Saints. Goody Saints, I think, went through directly, and then Henley beat Broadview last week to get through.
Yes, and they had a very close game in their first final. So I think, that's going to be a great clash as well.
Well, just look, based on second semi-final efforts, the first 3 games should be crackers because, the second semis were all decided by a kick or two. Interestingly, Morphy, Parks and Paynham in the BTR Excavations Division 1 didn't play in the finals.
No, they didn't.
Came through the knockout finals, and Henley went out in straight sets. But that's to come. Right now it's the second quarter. Angle Vale lead by 12, and you're with Beck Northcote.
Let's see what's to come in this second term here, Division 2 Grand Final. We're not going to make it out of the circle with our first stoppage, so we'll try it again. Good battle in the centre. It's not able to come out either, though. It was a good effort from both rucks, but just wasn't quite able to get it out. Now a quick kick comes out, and then another tap. But that does the job for Tea Tree Gully, and they get a mark. No, the mark will be taken the opposite way in defence. So
yeah, we've got to get used to the fact that everyone's turned around and gone the other way.
I know it does take a minute sometimes, as Britt Perry takes a nice mark and looks to get going.
Yeah, and we have had our share of kicking the wrong way incidents across the football universe, and you'll notice they're always in the first couple of minutes,
always.
If not the first minute. Just a reset that doesn't work. Angle Vale have it. Kick. Well, interference caused. Does this open the door for Tea Tree Gully? They'll get a hand pass. That's one of the Pearsons with a kick. It must have been in the Asteria Wood direction. Angle Vale have it though. Is that Lukic with the? No, it's not. It was a kick into space because Lukic is dashing for the ball now. Inside forward 50 tackle made. The Owls are going to keep it in. He showed a bit of dash running through the middle, but looks like is that? In fact, no, it was Vicky Farrelly. Ball still tricky to get. Umpire letting it go and decides, nah, that's enough. 1:48 gone in the second quarter. No change to quarter time score. It's Angle Vale by 12.
Oh, the tap comes down, but absolutely no movement from the contest. Creaney wrapped up immediately for Angle Vale, so the umpire says, let's go again. The ball spills out the back of the contest this time. Trying to get it out again is Creaney, but the ball wasn't going on air. Well, it was a free kick, sorry. So it must have been in the back. So this could be an early shot on goal for Angle Vale. If not, it's going to put the ball in a dangerous position anyway. Looks like she's lining up for goal. She'll just put it up in front. She's got plenty of forwards there ready to get it. And straight away in the hands of, you guessed it, Tamara Clapton.
Tamara Clapton, who was kicked 6 goals in the game. In fact,
They're only 6 goals.
I was about to say, I'm glad you noted that Angle Vale only kicked 6 goals all day, and if you weren't Tamara Clapton, you'd been getting it.
Yes, that was just a great performance there from Tamara Clapton, of course, and kicked all of their goals the last time they met in the first final. This one should be an easy one for her to put through, and straight away she knew it. The celebration comes, her teammates get around her, and she loves that as well. She's pumping herself up for her first of the day and for Angle Vale's fourth. 4-1-25 to Tea Tree Gully 1-1-7, 3.5 gone in the second term.
Well, the big guns are firing, and this is as big a margin as we've had grand final days so far, because that Division 6 game was just so close. 8 points the biggest margin. Angle Vale have kicked 4 out of the first 5, including the last 3, and have given themselves a buffer. Tea Tree Gully need the next one to make this still a contest, and they won't get the clearance. Beautiful! How is that for a hand pass to a player running into space? Love to see that. Here's one of my favourite players already, Lukic. Couldn't pick it up, so just kicks it forward into space. Tea Tree Gully defenders resorting to defending with the tackle.
A little bit too high for the umpire.
For Vicky Farrelly. She plays on. Here's a chance now for Cavallaro to the top of the square. Again, the work around by Angle Vale was superb. Now, who kicked that?
Came in high. I reckon it might have been McIver.
I was going to make the same guess. So let's guess together, Beck, and give McIver 2 until someone tells us different. Yeah, and we thank Darcy for being right on song and our camera staff for helping us out. And
beautiful replay.
I mean, this is now a 4-goal margin, and grand final day. Add women's footy. You put those 2 factors together. This is almost a match-winning lead right now.
Oh, absolutely, and you just feel the momentum is absolutely with Angle Vale as well. It just feels like things have started going their way and are going to continue going their way.
Farrelly, who was taken high in the tackle earlier, decides to get one back there.
Nothing like some revenge feel, especially when it's you're something you're allowed to do on field.
Exactly right. So does Tea Tree Gully with the clearance of sorts. Takes a Gully's bounce. I think if it sits up, it does now. Okay, Riley Pearson has it. Heads for, 40 metres out straight in front with his one Angle Vale player. Oh, Spill's free. It's not pretty, but it's moving forward here for Tea Tree Gully. Hand pass. Look away, back of the head. Hand pass might just work here. It's still just tumbling forward. But in the end, Britt Perry, the playing coach. You mentioned before, Beck, you had an experience of playing coach. Not the easiest gig on the planet.
No, it's not, because you're trying to sort of be everything to everyone and, get messages to and from the bench and then things on the field as well, but then also focus on your own game. But, if there's anyone that can do it, it's definitely Britt Perry.
Well, I did ask you, what sort of pump-up music do you have? And you told me, well, I never had any. I was too busy organising things.
Yeah. Yeah, look, there's other people playing music. There's always a big speaker and things happening.
Doof happening.
Yeah, there's always something going on. I was chatting to a couple of the girls from Paynham during the week about this actually, and they love their music. Jess
Meacham and Chloe Samuel from there. You can get, if you want a preview of the Divon, you can go to the Adelaide Footy League Facebook page. What was the vibe as we sort of have it between the 50s? What's the sort of the vibe at the Falcons you've found?
I think it was just business as usual. They weren't, obviously they're in a grand final and that's special and different, but I think they were just like, do our normal routines, our normal training, just, treat everything as usual.
Their issue's going to be probably having really played one serious contest in the last month, because they got Golden Grove in the last round, then there was a bye, then there was the Henley game which they won, then there was another bye. That's a lot of trainings for not much footy. As Tea Tree Gully have worked it around the corner, Kay Jaffa rolls it down the aisle. And where's the goal umpire? Wrong side of the post. That's behind.
It was good. That was really good intent, though, from Jaffa. I like how she just streamed in towards goal, and you got to take your moments. You know, she saw a moment, said, I have to take it and go, and she went for it.
128 to 5-1-31, 23 points with 8 minutes gone of a 20-minute flat quarter. It'll probably, after those quick fire games we've done recently, Beck, it'll feel like forever these quarters go now.
Oh, it will, and then you go back and commentate some men's footy and it'll feel like an eternity.
That's it.
That just goes on for way too long, Phil.
That's it. Well, there's an argument of shorter quarters across all levels. Don't think you'd want the women's to go too much shorter.
No.
17 is about the minimum you'd want to play.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, clear and kick, that looked like Harvey with the kick.
Yes, it was.
Soccer up. Smart play by Pavlovich. Again, needed the ball to sit, but I love the fact it's going to chip it up to the player running onto it. Unfortunately, it didn't work on this occasion for the Owls. Freeburn has it for Tea Tree Gully. To the tea saucer we go. Had a mark, lost a mark. And in the end, it will be a stoppage. 9 minutes gone. Angle Vale have control of this one, leading by 23 points.
So Harvey picks it up out of the stoppage, just puts the handball nice and wide, but coming out with it was Riley Pearson for the Gullies. Kicks to a one-on-one. The ball's just going to keep bouncing towards the Tea Tree Gully goal. They'll be happy with that. I'm just trying to get it up to herself with Taylor Pearson, but might have just beaten her to the boundary, I think. Yep, there it goes.
Besides that little grandstand they've got, I haven't seen that before. A little grandstand there in the pocket.
Well, it is grand final day after.
A little bit like the one they have at Golden Grove at Harpers Field.
Yes. I do like Harpers Field. They've got a great setup there at Golden Grove. But
once you get there, it's a fair drive.
Yes.
For both of you.
I wasn't going to mention it, but worth the wait.
No, there's a great setup there. Looking forward to seeing what Golden Grove can do in the men's finals. Of course, they're playing the last round this weekend. All those games streamed this afternoon on Filming Footy that is pretty much stretched far and wide across South Australian football this weekend.
Yes, I mean, they are on, but I'd recommend staying tuned to this stream.
Oh, well,
we've got all the serious games.
We're the only ones giving out premierships.
Exactly. What are they giving out there? Relegation? That's about it.
And double chances and minor premierships.
Yes, but not actual premierships, Phil.
Yeah. Actually, here's a question for you, Beck. We're getting probably a little bit too philosophical too early here. Do minor premiers get enough recognition?
Look, I don't know, because you talk to people about that, and especially when I was at Payneham as well, and it's like, they were undefeated minor premiers, but it means nothing if you don't perform in the finals, and that's what I hear pretty regularly as well. It's
interesting how that culture has seriously taken hold here, and it's something that soccer fans find difficult, because their culture is you win the league by being the best team all season. What's this finals thing you talk about? But anyway, back to this one. I guess we've got the two best teams. Angle Vale were the best team in the minor round, and they're proving the best team so far today. The kick finds Heffernan, taking edge of the centre square. Let's go. Oh, look, they're lining up, the Owls, out the back. But no, there were some Gullies players there to get there, including one of them. Is Ruckawaza. Kick into the pocket. I think that's... No, I'm just thinking about, I get the ball, I'm going to look wide as my first option.
Yes.
Because, as soon as you do that, you increase the number of kicks you're going to have to get a goal.
Yes.
And decrease the percentage of it actually happening.
Yes, and it can be difficult, though, because obviously, the defence will be set up in that dangerous spot in the middle. So, then your eyes go to, who's free, and that often is the pocket, because, it won't be as heavily defended as the middle.
As a defender, boundary is your friend.
Exactly.
That's the ground we're going to concede. If you want to have the shot from the boundary line, be our guest.
Yeah, and that's usually, the messaging from your defensive coaches as well. Just, push them wide, and if they want to take the shots from out there, then that's on them.
I mean, that's why the turnovers are always massive, because the turnovers catch a defence unsettled and unstructured, and that's when you can get that quick movement down the middle. But not to be on this occasion. 13 gone in a quarter where we've seen Angle Vale kick 2 goals and Teacher Gully kick 1 behind. 12-point lead now, 23, and it's been this score for a little while. But maybe that'll change. I think it's with Anderson. Your eyesight is much better than mine, Bex. I should just add. I need a binoculars to work all that out. You can just say, yep. They're trying to work it through now. It's a free space in a kicking position. Top of the square, if they can pick it up, they have a chance, Tea Tree Gully, but Olivia Black is saying no can do. Laura Mitchell, I thought was in range of blazing away, but still landed short from the initial stoppage. This is where Angle Vale's defence, which has been stellar all season, really comes into play, I think.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll see how they just transition it now out of defence. They get it into the hands of Harvey, so we know she's got distance on her kick, so she's just going to find a long target, try and get it into the hands. There she goes with it. Kick probably a little bit wobblier than she would have liked, but again still gets that distance, and they'll get the stoppage, so there's the metres gained. That's what you're after. Heading more towards their 50, and then Harvey comes streaming in for the ruck tap as well, so doing some hard work. It's Tea Tree Gully here with all the hard work to do to get themselves back in this game. But you think if they can get a goal here or even 2 in this last few minutes, it might at least make Angle Vale think about it.
Well, they don't have to win the game this quarter.
No.
Get 1 here, get another 1 in or 2 in the third, and they'll be right back in the mix. They, if you're gonna fall behind early. Give yourself the time to chip away at it. But at the moment, I guess the first thing you got to do when another team is charging ahead is stop the flow of goals, and that certainly has happened. It's now, can we, having arrested the momentum, actually generate some ourselves, and that's through winning a series of contests, which Jaffa does, but the kick straight to an opponent. They'll move it to the outer side. I don't think we've had an Angle Vale inside 50 for a while.
A bit deprived of their inside 50s.
But Angle Vale keeping control of it now. There's the coach. Britt Perry has a runner. Love the transition for Lukic, who couldn't quite hold ground inside 50. Coming in to ensure it does not escape was Blumsom. It doesn't escape, but back inside 50 for Angle Vale. Hot footy at ground level, 40 metres out. 16 gone. We've got just under 4 minutes to go the second quarter. The Owls by 23.
And they put another one on here to start putting it beyond doubt, trying to burst out the pack with Durant. But the defensive kick out goes in front of Anderson. Britt Perry was hot on her trail, but good run now comes from Pearce for Angle Vale. She gets it into the centre of the ground, just puts it in front of her teammate, but she left the ball behind. They'll have another go at it. This time the kick comes out, getting to the top of 50. Got to make something happen here, Tea Tree Gully, but there goes that defence once again of Angle Vale. Tea Tree Gully numbers streaming forward. Jaffa just wheels the ball around to a 2-on-1. Again, that defensive impact of Angle Vale is just doing really well, and that time in the contest it was Olivia Blacker.
Yeah, inside 50 count this quarter would favour the Gullies. Miss kick off the boot. I think that was a pretty fair and reasonable bump. Umpires thought so. Didn't spring the ball loose for Tea Tree Gully as I think.
It was a bit of a
Lukic.
bump off the ball
Yeah, that was a...
back there.
Fortunately, the play's continuing. I'm not sure if we've got a replay that there or not. Or that one, but Vale happy just to settle things down a little bit. 2 minutes to go. They can't settle down for that long.
No.
Well, they've taken a few seconds off the scoreboard. Oh, off the time clock at least. To the half-forward flank. Bit of a struggle to keep the footing. As Lloyd picked it up, she was tackled straight away. Another ball up.
So ball up now, getting closer to our commentary position here, which we like. But Tea Tree Gully, trying to get that back inside their 50. We're seeing some pretty hard contests here, some pretty hard bumps and tackles from all players. Vale with trusty defensive mark once again. Now the kick goes out wide to Maritz. Maritz, she just puts up that signal we all know well, which is just slow it down. She's going to go long down the line here, looking for the contest. A perfectly weighted kick straight into the hands of Height. Height now goes central, looking for Lukic.
Does she have an opponent today?
Wheels around, as we know she does best, looking for Clapton, who is streaming outside 50. The pressure now coming onto Durant.
He says, I got rid of it. But Tea Tree Gully's ball. 45 seconds left of the quarter. It's been a good one so far for Vale. Last chance for Tea Tree Gully this quarter. Lillian Thomas with the long kick. That's a great grab by the defender in Abby Shear. Speaking of another name. Abby spent time, between Vale, Modbury, Payneham, Norwood Union, Central District. There's a few players, if I get the chance, I'll shout them out, who've got quite the polo shirt collection, I'm sure, of the various clubs they've I've got one, I think it's in this game, where they've played for 10 different clubs.
Wow.
It's like, gee, that's like one per year. Lukic has it, fumbled, recovered. And that's your half-time siren. A great quarter for Vale. They led by 12. They had a good first quarter. I reckon an even better second quarter. They kicked 2 goals without a miss and held Tea Tree Gully to 1 behind. Beck Northcott, who's been kicking the majors today?
Well, we've had Maritz who kicked the first goal for Vale. We've seen 2 from McIver, including a real good one in that quarter, and other singles to Pavlovic and Clapton.
Alrighty, Vale by 23. We'll take the long break. Bring the second half to you very shortly. Hope you are enjoying Grand Final Day in the Adelaide Footy League. Thanks to
Welcome back to the Adelaide Footy League Women's Division 2 Grand Final. Tea Tree Gully and Anglevale. Currently, Anglevale at half-time in the lead by 23 points after a pretty dominant display in this first half here. And we did see them go through the season undefeated, of course, but they lost to their opponents here in Tea Tree Gully by 1 point in round one of the finals. But they have had some close clashes all year, which is not really reflected in the current score where the margin is 23 points. But we have talked about it earlier, but their margins this season, 1 point to Tea Tree Gully in the first round of finals, Anglevale by 1 point in round 13, and in round 6, Anglevale got up by 7 points. And we can see them there in the huddle now. We know Brick Perry, the absolute talent that she is. She's the coach of this team as well while playing, and she's giving some very serious messaging in there, which to me that says, you know, the job's not done yet. Yes, they've got a pretty solid lead here at the moment, but from what I can see, from what she is saying there, it's just, you know, we got to keep going and finish this off. And now we move over into the Tea Tree Gully huddle. They've got a little bit more work to do, but I don't think this is out of reach for them whatsoever. But they just need to get in. But they just need to get a bit more of a score on the board here. So Tea Tree Gully, though, I think they've absolutely got it in them. They, of course, finished this season on 11 wins, only 3 losses equivalent to Anglevale and 1 to Hope Gully. So it's going to be a really telling first sort of 5 or so minutes in this third term. Tea Tree Gully, we have seen them do pretty well in the possession stakes, just haven't able to, you know, penetrate that 50 and get those, you know, much needed scores on the board. But I think, you know, they've got plenty of avenues that they can come from as well. It's just a matter of getting things together, and, you know, you can see they're getting their address there from their coach Phil Doyle. It's going to take a serious effort here, but as I said, it is not completely out of reach, but it's going to take some hard work. But you know, it's hard work all season that does get you here. As we see, the umpires are re-entering the field. We're going to get started here. This is, of course, our second grand final of the day. We've already seen our premiers, the Seton Ramblers, in Women's Division 6. This is Women's Division 2. Will be followed by the Women's 1 reserves between Goodwood and Henley, and then the big Women's Division 1 clash between Payneham and Morpheville Park. But for now, it is all about Tea Tree Gully and Anglevale here, and Tea Tree Gully with all the work to do. Phil Hurden.
Sorry, Beck, I left you in the lurch.
Right.
I got accosted of sorts.
I hope in a good way.
A great way.
Okay.
Barry Murphy,
Oh.
Premiership coach with the Seton Ramblers.
Okay, good.
I had to sort of do an unofficial off-field interview because I had some questions for him. Like, when did all this come together?
Yes.
And September last year was when they floated the idea of, so less than 12 months ago.
And here we are. They've got a premiership.
Yep. If you joined in late, Seton got up in the Div 6 over Tea Tree Gully. Not looking great for the Gullies at the moment, trailing by 23, but there is a theory, Beck, that everything that you do to me in the first half, I can do to you in the second. Let's find out. Beck Northcott with the call.
So pressure a little bit here on Tea Tree Gully to respond early in this third term, and well, they get the first clearance with a kick from Isabella Logue. What's going to happen now early in this first term? As we said, the pressure is a little bit on the Gullies, but I don't think the scoring is going to be easy to stop from Anglevale, Phil.
No, we haven't had a goal for a while. Anglevale got their 2 in quick succession. You know, certainly the first half of that second quarter is the kick looking out there for Vicky Farrelly. I'm not sure it was touched. It was, because it's going to be a boundary throw-in. Bumped into Colin Ralston as well. So you're lucky I came back at all.
Who of grand final day.
Yeah, so he's just between umpiring a C grade and an A grade game, and checking on his lad who's boundary umpiring here. So good to see Colin. We used to work together in a financial company many years ago. And then he got into umpiring. Well, then he got into actually that's not
managing the umpire.
Administering the umpires, that's right. Not much here. Angle Vale have gone forward with the first inside 50. We've had a series of stoppages, so if you're joining us a little late for the third quarter, you haven't missed much. I think this is just suiting. Angle Vale will have as many stoppages as you like. They have the buffer. All the pressure is on Tea Tree Gully to, what's the word, speed up the pace of this game. And at the moment, it's down the wrong end of the field, and they don't have the ball in their possession.
Yeah, not really ideal if you're trying to stage a comeback in the second half of a grand final, Phil.
Indeed. Rucks go to it again. Tap to. There's another Kate Walsh out here playing her up. Isn't that amazing? Kate Walsh was the Div 6 medal winner for the Seton round. She just took mark after mark. It was a real difference. Speaking of differences, here's a player, Brooklyn McConaughey, who has kicked 2 goals of this contest. According to Play HQ, had not played footy until this season. He's played every game this year. Kicked 5 goals against Lockleys. This one will fall short. But at the moment, Tea Tree Gully can barely get their hands on the footy. They do so now. Clear out of defence. It's a loose ball. Good tackle taken. Well, was it a good tackle? Yeah, holding on. Wasn't a good tackle by Jaffa. Ends up with Aaron Hart, and Angle Vale, the Owls, will go again.
So Hart looking inside 50. Had plenty of options, but none could take it in the hands. The ball's just going to sit for Harvey to be able to tap it forward, and then she goes over and roves that tap forward as well, wrapped up in a tackle. So ball goes up again. And Britt Perry gets the kick out of the pack, but that's going to go out on the full. So an opportunity here for Tea Tree Gully. No. We're going back and forth.
The umpires have worked it together.
Just communicating it all with each other, which is important. So, sorry, not a free kick. We're going to have a boundary throw in, so the 2 rocks go up. Quick kick came out of the pack from Maritz. Just getting spun around. Getting involved is Lukic, who's had a good day as well. She gets the quick kick out on the boot. Now we've got forward streaming towards it, but there's also defenders streaming towards it from Tea Tree Gully. They try and get a safety kick out to the far wing, but getting a boot to it was Hooker for Angle Vale. Oh, a bit more of Falcon action for today. That's been a bit of a feature, and player was dealt with when they didn't have the footy, so the free kick will go the way of the Gullies.
All right. No change to the half-time score. 4.5 minutes into, well, I call it the premiership quarter, and there will be a premiership awarded a little later today. And I guess if you look at the Seton Tea Tree Gully game in Div 6, that was the case. They call it the premiership quarter because that's usually when teams make their move.
Yes.
I think Angle Vale have already made theirs. It's a case of, can Tea Tree Gully make a game of it? Or are they going to have a big road to come back to in the final quarter? Just persistence with handballs moves Angle Vale forward a little bit. Rubber kick from the Gullies. Not particularly the prettiest football at the moment. Tough in the clinches. And will result in a stoppage. 5 minutes gone.
I think Britt Perry got caught high beforehand, so she ended up winning the free kick. Ball goes long in search of Farrelly. Farrelly just forced to wrestle her way back to the ball, but wasn't to be. Umpire has to get involved now. Rucks go back at it. We're on the far side of the ground, of course. Tea Tree Gully trying to work it by hand. They get the kick now, looking into the centre of the ground. The ball just bounced in front of all comers to the contest. This time Tea Tree Gully gets the kick out, but they haven't got too many numbers in front of the ball. This one's just rolling on a bit of a weird angle for Anderson, but Anderson's going to pop it up, and it's almost a 3-on-1 contest. Not in favour of the Gullies, but well played in the end by Jaffa. Jaffa gets a long, high kick, and just lost the ball in the chest mark, unfortunately, did the Gullies player in Indiana Nelson.
Yep, another indication of not quite going our way. Of course, when you're in front, everything's going your way, and when you're not, everything's not. Just the way you see those things. Close-up view from our ground level camera at the moment, giving you a really good indication of just how physical it is in the clinches at the moment. Tea Tree Gully have worked it out nicely. They go inside a crowded forward 50. And in the end, there is just no space for anybody to do anything right now. Another ball up, but having got it inside 50, I'm not saying the premiership's on the line here, but if Tea Tree Gully are to have any hope, they've really got to convert something whilst it's down here. As Kay Jaffa comes off, looking, she might be just checking a couple of things out. All right, they got a grab. Summer Nelson runs inside 50, too far out the score, but it's going to pop it to the goal scorer. I can see a lot of black and white. Where's the forwards? It's Laura Mitchell's got 3 hours to beat and won't do so. Out into space where Bridie Lukic thrives, gets the hand pass onto Hooker. Game just opening up a little bit on that outer side, but we've got a turnover, so here comes Tea Tree Gully the other way. I'm trying to hand off to you, Bet, but I'm waiting for the ball to slow down. Here we go. Abby Shear's taken a mark for Anglevale.
And we've seen her do this well so far in this game, just take that nice settling mark, and she looks to just settle the contest through the middle, but only goes as far as Nelson for Tea Tree Gully. So Nelson kicks that ball central, put it in front of Anderson, but it just came off her boot, but not really intentionally. So Anglevale now with a chance to run. McIver, she's in space. Can she elude the defence of Logue? She can. McIver just sends it to the top of 50. Long player was underneath it though. That one, it goes to Mashotta.
Mashotta's kick going right down the middle where there's a one-on-one battle between Height and Wood. Gullies win that. And that's a good credit. That's Summer Nelson, I think, taking the grab. I think it was. Gets it on to Laura Mitchell at 50. Wants to take off, run down. There's only one way that story's going to end. And it's with a free kick to the tackler.
Yeah, very well done by Height, and then she just gets a nice easy kick out on a strong angle. Probably just need a little bit more chat there, the Anglevale players. They were both in a good spot to take it, but just couldn't quite decide who was going to get it. So McIver was involved, a few other players, but that's all right. They'll be happy with the stoppage here, Phil.
They will be indeed. Right in front of us here, your Filming Footy crew. We've got the we call the Filming Footy Media Centre, which involves a van in a beautiful spot up top to film. Hope you're enjoying the pictures from there and from ground level as Tea Tree Gully have it. Little worm burner kick. Finds a target. Okay, they put a couple together. This is Lillian Thomas. Thomas now onto Jaffa, who's been sorted out and is back in action. There's a highlight for Tea Tree Gully. I reckon that's Taylor Pearson.
He's popped up at exactly the right time.
Got a bit of height about her and quite a stretch and a good grab. Quickly while she's lining up, I want to thank our sponsors. Filming Footy, Archie's, Dartfish, Classic Clashes, Customs by ORTZ. Must kick for Tea Tree Gully. Comes in very close to the player on the mark, and in the end, no score resulting. That'll be disappointing. To win, they've got to make every post a winner, and that resulted in no score.
Yeah, after that amazing mark, just probably disappointing not to finish that playoff with a goal, but it's Anglevale now trying to get it back down their end of things. They haven't scored a goal this quarter, which the scoreboard isn't worrying them too much, but I think just, you know, for their own sort of, you know, feelings about how they're going within this grand final, they would still like to kick a goal.
I think we had a goal each at the 8-minute mark of the first quarter. So that's a half of football with just one behind scored. And which will suit Anglevale down to a T. Long way to play though, still got 30 minutes of game time, or just under. 8 minutes in this quarter, another 20 to go in the final. And the Tittle, it's not for lack of inside 50s. Again, looking for Pearson. Has she got a helper? Ball's at ground level. Little underground hand pass might have worked on this occasion. Kicks come out. Bounce is critical. Can get boot on the ball. No, I think that was Mitchell again.
Yes.
And in the end, it's another ball. Look, it's a score. But you've got to have a lot of those if you're going to make up a 23-point deficit with behinds.
Well, yes, and that's the thing that's going to start troubling them the more that this game goes on. I think it's a gettable lead, but as the clock starts to wind down, the pressure just lifts, and that's what Vale will absolutely be after.
Oh, they're really trailed by 4 goals. You've got to get 2 this quarter and work out a way of getting 2 in the last. And we've gone 12 minutes and just a couple of behinds so far. But we've seen games flip. We saw Vale kick back-to-back goals. Second quarter, first quarter, we saw Seaton kick back-to-back goals late in the third quarter. And in this competition, you do that and you've got a decent chance of winning the footy match. Still a hot contested footy. It's not like if we didn't have a scoreboard, Beck. And in AFL Masters, by the way, which I've called a bit of this year, you don't have a scoreboard. It's really freaky. Oh. But anyway, Lillian, there's no one wins. There's no score kick. But anyway, Lillian Thomas's kick is one. But sorry, if you didn't have a scoreboard and you were just looking at the play, you would say it's a even matchup. Even Tea Tree Gully at the moment dominating with field position.
Yeah, no, you definitely would, but, they're probably going to put our comments to shame here now and just go down and score a couple of goals. Just say, what were you guys talking about?
Yeah.
So, on the far wing, but the call is holding the ball. It's going to go the way of Vale. So they'll have a chance to get that forward entry.
Haven't had one in a little while.
No, just been a little bit lacking in scoring the last few minutes, but Moritz, is she going to try and change that? She was trying to put it out in front of Clapton, but well read by Katie Gould from the Gullies, just to get that straight back out. But the ball looks like it's going to return straight back inside 50 through height, and all her forwards are in the right spot now, and just juggling it into the hands in the end was Pavlovic. She just kept going. Maybe she should have just taken it in the hands and taken the set shot, Phil.
She had in the side of her eye an Vale player running into space, which was great idea, except there was a couple of Tea Tree Gully defenders coming the other way that she didn't see. So when she put the hand pass in hope at the back of her head sort of thing, it ended up with Tea Tree Gully. You have it just defensive side centre wing, bringing it down the broadcast club room. So that's a good kick through the hands of Nelson. Still Gully's ball. Tyler Pearce picks it up, depossessed, holding the ball. Almost 15 gone. Almost 3/4 of the way through the third quarter, if that means anything.
Bit of a push in the middle of the ground.
Yep, Lukic. He's got a little bit of punishment from time to time. Extrapolates from the little bit of a muddy spot there here at St Mary's Park, and has the ball now. Straight down the middle. Off hands out the back. Pressure on for Giorgio. She gets collected, and with that ends the free kick.
So Giorgio now trying to find an available target. Try and get herself back down their end, but the kick only goes as far as Moritz.
Ah, okay. As you can see.
So Moritz kicking it long. It's going to dribble into the goal square. They make something happen here now. No, it's still with Tea Tree Gully just trying to repel it, but you think the weight of entries is going to get to them eventually. Farrelly sends it goalward. Does she put it through? No, just a behind.
Not dangerous. That is the first Angle Vale score of the third quarter. They kicked 3 goals in the first quarter, 2 goals in the second. And behind so far in the third. 16.5 gone. Tea Gully elect to bring it down to Soga. They've got a mark. And a further player downfield. So they've Taylor Pearson, this is the kind of play we saw from the Division 6 side, the sort of kick mark contest. This going in the way towards Thomas, spoilt by Ruby Allen in defence. Jessica Stone's tackle, goes back and gets it. Love that for resilience. Well, and she goes again, third. Forget the second effort, how about the third?
That was great work from Jess Stone. Just not afraid of the contest and kept going. The kick goes into a mostly empty 50 for Tea Tree Gully, but going to make something happen. They've got to get it in and get it down there, but that smother in defence from Narelle Henderson just shows how much Angle Vale is still willing to work hard in this game.
Henderson played all 16 games this year, didn't kick a goal. Also played 2 games of Masters football. There's a couple in the Angle Vale side that have played some Masters football.
Oh, that's what we call range, isn't it?
Which is the weirdest thing, and I've filming footy, covers a lot of sports, and we do help AFL Masters SA, is that there is no score. And as a commentator, that's weird. Because everything to me is in context of the score, but the aim of AFL Masters is to play the game.
Well, that is a good message, which I do enjoy that aspect of it. But the lack of sort of scoring is a bit difficult.
Difficult to commentate, and the next thing is no goal on.
I think that would actually be the weirdest part for me, just no goal.
Because you're looking at shots on goal, and you know that for commentators, you look at what the goal umpire's doing, not necessarily the ball. Tea Tree Gully, another chance. Logue with the kick towards the goal line, but look, Angle Vale's defence has been under some serious pressure in terms of volume in this quarter, and they have stood up masterfully.
No, they absolutely have. I've seen Olivia Blacker take a few marks like that, and she just very composed, gets herself right under the flight of the ball and straight into the hands, never in doubt type of stuff.
I mean, it's a 23-point margin. They kicked it behind each this quarter, but it feels like Tea Tree Gully might take all season to kick those goals, let alone the quarter and 1 minute they have remaining. But they're going to go again. They're if persistent. Just haven't found a way home, and that kick slightly overkicked or overrun, take your pick. Getting a physical touch on the ball was Rochella, got the hand passed out. Ours clear again. Out of bounds, which will mean, I think, not touched. It is not touched. It will be a last disposal turnover. Will Angle Vale try something different on this occasion? No, they won't. Here's a chance for the Owls to turn it over and go coast to coast.
So under 30 seconds to go. Handball comes out. We've got a chance to go inside 50. You can hear the calls from the bench saying goal square. They want all the players to go for the goal square. The tap came out from Pavlovich. Tea Tree Gully are going to do well here, though, to just hold things up. Or are they? Here's the last chance. It goes in. Ball bounces past Blumson, and then just going to rush it through there. For Tea Tree Gully, it was Lloyd, which was probably the best option.
Well, it was interesting. Lloyd heard goal square, ran away from her opponent to mark the goal square. The ball came in to her opponent, who probably, if the ball had bounced, sat up, would have had a very easy shot on goal. But the coach probably couldn't really complain about that because the player was following instructions. In the end, a point to Angle Vale. They're 5-5-33. Tea Tree Gully 1-3-9. I think they can start putting a little bit of gold on the Premiership Cup. Angle Vale lead by 24 points. Bet quickly the goal scorers.
Well, for Tea Tree Gully, just the 1 steal to Anderson. For Angle Vale, 2 to McIver, singles to Moritz, Pavlovich and Button.
Meanwhile, Goodwood and Henley take the field. That's the next grand final. The final quarter coming up after the break. It is a beautiful day here in the South Australian capital, and where else would you want to be but watching some footy, especially grand final footy. This is the women's grand final day in the Adelaide Footy League. You're watching the second of 4 grand finals brought to you by Filming Footy. Earlier today in Division 6, Seaton, in their very first season, have won a flag, defeating Tea Tree Gully. Here, Tea Tree Gully in Division 2, playing Angle Vale. Angle Vale went through the minor round undefeated. Lost to Tea Tree Gully by 1 point in the semi-final. Worked their way back into the granny, beating Hope Valley last week. And they are in the absolute box seat, 5-3-33. Tea Tree Gully 139. I'm Phil Hurd. I'm joined by Beck Northcott. Beck, you are the veteran of what's happening. No, I mean this in a kind way.
Yes.
That you have seen a lot of women's footy over the years. Have you seen in your time a team 4 goals down in the final quarter of a grand final come back to win it?
Well, not that I can remember, and I think I would recall something like that if I had seen it. And yeah, you never want to write a team off, but it just felt a little bit more unlikely, especially after that quarter where Tea Tree Gully just weren't able to get those shots on goal and put on some scoreboard pressure.
And I mean, Tea Tree Gully, I reckon if there was an inside 50 count, the ratio would be about 4-1, but could not find a way home to goal.
No.
And I just... We'll see if I'm proven right or wrong. You get vibes of these things after all. I just have a feeling that Tea Tree Gully have thrown their best punches.
Yes.
They've been deflected. And if Angle Vale get one more, then this is just going to... They'll roll from there.
And I do have that feeling as well that now that Angle Vale have this comfortable lead, they might just start, trying to get those scores on the board, just absolutely going for it even more, just enjoying this last quarter. And I would be concerned about them just running away with it even further, getting into that party time mode and, let's go, let's finish it off.
Yeah. Thanks to our sponsors, Filming Footy, Archie's, Dartfish, Classic Clashes and Custom by ORTC, bringing you 8 hours of non-stop footy action. That's the on-air part. You should have seen what we were up to before we went to air this morning. But anyway,
but we weren't talking about
there's
that,
more to come, including this final quarter. And you're with Beck Northcott.
Last quarter, Division 2 grand final. Angle Vale with the first clearance of the day, just looking to finish off their work in this last term here. Lukic, she's been electric all day, gets the kick out. The contest from behind came from Pavlovic, was enough to stop the mark, and Pavlovic now gets that dangerous handball out. Not able to just get it deep inside 50 though. Tea Tree Gully, to their credit, not giving up here, Phil.
Yeah, Lucas usually went from the Bulldogs of South Augusta.
Oh.
Went through North Adelaide. She also played as well as 15 games for Angle Vale this year. 5 games in the North Adelaide Development League, which is something we'll discuss during if Div 1 needs a filler or two. But yeah, 17 games, no goals for the South Augusta Bulldogs last season. It's fitted in very nicely at a new home this year. A minute gone, no change to our 3/4 time score. It's kick out into space. Should be, is that a mystery? 32, of course. Thomas. My 3s and my 2s. I think, do we have an optometrist sponsor? Because I probably need to use it. But anyway, some good hand pass, 1-2. Ends up back with Jaffa. That's a good series of plays. By Tea Tree Gully. And a nice grab by Nicola Heffernan. It is, baby.
Yeah.
I was about to say, how can that not be? It was touched off the boot.
Give it the mark.
Okay. Tea Tree Gully have a chance. It's going to be right on the edge of kicking range for Heffernan, who kicked the goal and was their best in their win against Angle Vale last game and has missed, and that's your story of today if you are a Tea Tree Gully fan. Some good stuff, but not the whole deal.
Yeah, and that's it, and that's, probably just needed to get an entry a bit deeper then as well, but, you get a mark inside 50, you're going to take that shot, of course, but maybe they'll have another shot at it. Good contest by Thomas, and Looks like there was some kicking in danger potentially to the umpire. So Britt Perry looks like we'll take the free. So we'll get it moving. Angle Vale. I did say I thought they might start, getting into having a good time with things mode. So we'll see how that plays out. Looking to get it inside 50, but that was a brilliant mark from Summer Nelson.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Teacher Gully are up and about here. I thought they'd thrown their best punch and run out of gas. I'll say it now. I was wrong. They've come out full of fire to give it one last chance. Heffernan with the shot. It's an open goal. It's all about the bounce. And when it's not your day, it's not your day. And you just get that feeling it is not Tea Tree Gully's day. Another behind. They are starting to run out of time. 1-5-11 to 5-3-33. The margin, 22 points.
People talk about this, enigma of the footy gods all the time, and they were just not in Tea Tree Gully's favour there. Just a little bit of a bounce the other way, a bit of a roll, and Heffernan would have had a great goal there.
I mean, are the footy gods and the commentary curse, is that the same religion?
I think they're in the same universe, absolutely. Yeah. No, that if there was, some kind of Bible or written text, I think they would both feature.
Okay.
But got a bit going on here, just ball not able to get out of the contest. So it'll be a free kick going the way of Sharp for Tea Tree Gully. Ball just came a little bit off the side of her boot, so went to McIver. Have another go at it, Will Sharp. This time straight into the hands of Henderson on the opposition. Henderson was looking to play on, but then thought better of it. He's going to get called to play on now, though, from the umpire.
In no rush whatsoever. Make sure the camera's there.
No, not at all. But
spilling towards the boundary line and carried over. And it's a little off the field of play, but okay. Umpire deemed nothing too intense in that. Mauritius taken. Moritz, sorry. Moritz.
You're thinking of your holidays already.
I am. 4 weeks, New Zealand. Not quite Mauritius, but still nice. Anyway, Angle Vale go forward, and that's, Pavlovic playing the tackle. Not much is going to escape out of there. She kicked the critical goal in the first quarter. Machado with the ball. Tap to the Owls. Pavlovic with it. Lost it. Bit of a nutmeg with the tap. Now, Moritz to Perry. The coach into space. Free kick sounded. Will go the way. Now that's interesting because could it have been advantage? There probably really wasn't one. I'm going to make the assumption everyone slowed up because it looked like Lukic might have run onto it, but maybe so.
Right, it's in safe hands with Clapton either way, which is that pass is going to be precision and straight to the coach in Britt Perry.
It was a good move. Kick it to the coach so the coach can kick a goal. Perry's kicked 9 on this season.
Yes, put the thumbs up there, like as in I'm going to go back and kick this one, which I like that.
Not only has she played for Gold Coast, GWS, and North Adelaide with a premiership, I'm pretty sure. Also the 2018 Dutchkey medalist.
Yes. Yeah, she's had, a great career. That one just dropped a little bit short in the end.
Was she the coach starting this year?
I think she coached last year as well. Yeah.
So I won't say. Could be a premiership coach very shortly, but she already has that.
Yes.
Well, back-to-back premiership coach looks even better. Means the first one wasn't a fluke.
Absolutely.
There is something about winning a second flag that says, we just...
Well,
I mean, you always have luck, but we weren't lucky to win. We were actually a damn good side.
Well, that's it. We've got a similar opportunity coming up for Payneham, but I probably wouldn't dare call anything done by Gary McIntosh down to luck or things like that.
Well, he's done it too often, hasn't he?
Yes.
I was there when he coached the men to their first. I coached with Tommy Javor, and Tommy was just so excited.
That's unlike Tommy.
Unlike Tommy. Cheer to Tommy if you're tuning in. Thoughts with you, mate. We can't wait to have you back. As Clapton's kick into the pocket. Bouncing ball. About about to go out of bounds.
Oh, and
Tamara
a bit
Clapton.
forcefully out of bounds.
Yeah, it's just okay.
If it's out, it's out.
It's out. I was about to say
Yep.
that used to be just part and parcel of the game, but it's something that we realise can have a longer term implications if done badly.
Yes.
So I don't like to see it. Wouldn't mind seeing that though. Is that a goal from the boundary? Moritz!
Oh my goodness!
Charlotte Moritz with her second. A premiership player from last year. 12 goals this year. And
We'll watch that again.
look at that.
Easy as
How
you
much
like.
daylight did she have between the posts?
Easy as you like on the left, just a quick one out.
Speaking of between the posts, you got a big wrap-up coming up this week?
Yes, of course, we'll be filming that bright and early tomorrow morning. So
No rest,
pretty
no
quick
rest.
turnaround for us here at Filming Footy.
Where are you filming tomorrow?
And we're back at the Gully.
The
so
Gully.
It's a great hotel that's
Okay.
been supporting us throughout the season, and we've got so many areas and function rooms and parts
Yes.
of that venue. So it's great to get around there and see what's going
Well,
on.
Yeah. Might be a few drinks had down there tonight as solace rather than anything else, because this game, by the way, is over. Angle Vale are going to win the Division 2 Premiership. And they're just starting to open it up now as it's with Jessica Durant. Played some under-18s footy as well this year. From Lambert's kick across the goal, looking for Creaney. Oh, there's a goal. How easy was
There
that?
it is. Now this is what I was talking about. This is, the joy and the enjoying it, getting around each other, kicking goals for fun type stuff.
Yeah. Good luck picking up who this was who did that. Because just as she's about to... I have a feeling it might be Moritz again, actually. I have a feeling. Anyway, I apologise for that, just as it was about to change. Anyway, it becomes a little bit irrelevant now, and this is where, as you mentioned, Beck, we've got 10 minutes and a bit to go. And someone, those that play sport, there is no better feeling that knowing that you're playing in the grand final and you're going to win a championship.
Yeah, and they'll have, a good solid 10 minutes of this now, and I think, this is where we might see a few more goals on board as McIver sends it forward. Got options here, got one-on-ones, just trying to chase it along. And Moritz, she gets it in her hands again. Can she put on another one? No, that one goes off to the right.
I wasn't sure it was Moritz with the last one. And if I got it wrong and we missed, apologies. Just sometimes the angles don't play nice.
They don't always, but you know who is playing nice? Angle Vale.
Angle Vale is playing awesome. And this will be, it's interesting though, they've played each other, this is the third meeting. 7 points, 1 point and 1 point. I guess the blowout was due.
Yeah, as you said, this will be the biggest margin for them, no matter what happens from here, I think. I can't see...
they had some big ones. They beat Smosh by 101, Brighton by 103, Lockleys and Smosh by 90. Oh, sorry, that's Teaching Valley. Angle Vale beat Brighton by 106 and Lockleys by 99. So these were the two standout teams, as it was in Division 6 earlier. Standout teams in the division. And, maybe Tea Tree Gully played all their cards to win the semi.
Well, that is true. We did see them get that victory by 1 point, and just they've struggled to make it happen on the scoreboard this afternoon. Ball up, just on the edge of the square. Harvey again goes inside for the ruck tap, but caught running away with it was Lukic. We've seen her take some good clearing runs today, but Jaffa did well with the tackle. She's going to send it long inside 50. Good defensive spoil work, but they can get to the front of the pack now. Can Tea Tree Gully? The handball comes out the back, goes into the hands of Nelson. Can Nelson put it through? Yes, she can! Tea Tree Gully. They get their second goal of the game, and although it's not going to put them in contention for this premiership, you know, it's good to see them kick a nice goal late, and the skills there from Summer Nelson were just brilliant. You know, she saw the ball, picked it up, knew she was in the right spot, put it through for a goal.
Yep, see the Angle Vale bench that don't seem too distraught that haven't given up that goal.
Not at all.
And good to see. And that's good front and square goal sneak play. Being able to get the ball and snap reasonably quickly and accurately. Margin, 29 points. It was Angle Vale by 12, then 23, then 23 at the breaks. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. We were seriously watching the clock in the last game. We're not really in this one. It has to be fair. Looked all she wrote about 8 minutes into the second quarter when Angle Vale kicked their fifth. They've added 2 more since then. Tea Tree Gully just the 1. Bit of cramp setting in around the ground as Machota picks it up. It's interesting, Machota, he wear 15. Might have. I'm assuming they're related, surely. There's got to be some connection there. Angle Vale across field. And then the ball just won't sit.
Sometimes, yeah, it just won't pop up exactly where you want it, and that's football, unfortunately.
Well, look, it's a lovely facility at St Mary's Park, but you do get shocking bounces here. I'll leave that at that. It's not to say they don't try and flatten it. I do see rollers and various things out here during the course, but it's a big ground. Machota against Kerry-Ann Mewett. Umpire says, hang it on. It'll be Mewett's free kick.
So Mewett now, she knows this team very well, just trying to get it in the right spot for her forwards. The kick just didn't quite go where she would have liked. So they'll have another go this time through Christy Harvey. She's taken those intercept marks many a times before. Here she goes, a great well-weighted kick straight into the hands of Pavlovich. A little bit too far out to score for her, so she gets on the bike. Forwards in the next line were just caught a little bit behind though. Creaney was there, ready for it. And go in for the next contest, Angle Vale. Get the feeling they'd like to finish with a couple of goals here, just to put the icing on the cake, but the Premiership Cup well within their hands. Handball goes out from Anderson, but the pressure on the ball receiver was from Britt Perry. And you can see a bit of a smile on her face. She's, you know, starting to enjoy this one, knowing that they've got this one in the bag. Perry went up in the ruck tap after that.
Yeah, might be thinking about, okay, what have I got to say at the awards afterwards? Yeah. Do the coaches get a vote on best player? Or is it just the umpires?
I think it's just the umpires, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, fair enough. Who knows? One day, if we behave ourselves nicely, we might get a vote one day.
Yeah, maybe, Phil. Oh, just see Harvey there just swooping through.
Because if we did, that'd be the pressure moment, wouldn't it? We'd have sitting back, chilling out, watching the last 4 minutes of the game. But well, if we had to come up with a vote, it's like, oh, what are we going to do?
I know.
Who are we going to give it to? I had the privilege of doing one for the Bob Quinn Medal, one Anzac Day broadcast. Geez, that was high pressure.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You know, Bob Quinn Medal, Anzac Day. There's a lot to that. Anyway, managed to work. I picked who I voted for won.
Were you the turning vote?
I was not. No. One by it got a vote from everybody, so it was good. But the umpires will sort it out, and we'll have that. And of course, Becky will be out there with the, well, you know, forget the Premiership medal, forget the MVP medal. Everyone's after the Archies and the Dartfish beanie.
Of course, that's why the players are all here.
And have a chat with you. Meanwhile, Jaffa has it in open space, looks at a goal, needs a bounce and gets it. 2 in a row to Tea Tree Gully. That about 20 minutes ago would have been really handy. But
Yes.
it brings it back to that 23-point margin where we sat for quite some time in the third quarter.
Well, I mean, that's great play from Tea Tree Gully and probably the kind of plays they've been able to put together all season. It just hasn't quite fallen for them today in this grand final. But, you know, there's been glimpses, you know, of that talent that's got them to this point as well. So
Nikita Bond, one of the players there, played in Division 6. I guess disappointing day for Tea Tree Gully. 2 premierships up for offer. Couldn't claim either, but I'm sure the teams will gather and they'll have some people to share the sorrows with.
yeah, and it's, you know, as someone who's been in several losing grand finals, you're still, you know, it's sad, but you're still celebrating a season. You know, you've often been training since December the year before. You just celebrate what you've achieved and even making the grand final and, you know, doing that with your teammates.
Yeah, it took me a long time to reconcile with losing grand finals. I've lost a lot in a couple of different clubs, mainly in an administration role. And so you're thinking, you know, what could we have done and recruited someone this or done something better? And then you realise sometimes it's just not your day. And the only thing you can do is go again.
That's it. Look, there's not much left here in this grand final. We're down to the last just over a minute. Right, Anglevale, they're going to go back-to-back Division 3 premiers last year, Division 2 premiers this year.
Can they find a way to get back to the elite level, Division 1 next season, or will it be Tea Tree Gully? You think it will be one of these two, if not both. But there's 50 seconds left of this contest, Beck. Let's bring it home hard.
It is. Can, you know, Anglevale put on one more before we end things here with the final siren. Just over 30 seconds to go. We can hear the celebrations starting from the bench. There is nothing like that run from the bench as well out on the field to celebrate with your teammates at the end of a grand final either. But having one last roll of it is McIver. She takes a bounce. She takes another one. She takes 3 bounces. She runs around her opponent. She takes 4 bounces now. She takes the shot on goal. It's going to drop a little bit short for and a little bit short for Clapton as well. Clapton, can she wheel around? She's under enormous pressure from her defender in Katie Gould, and she's going to get done holding the ball. But there's the siren. Anglevale are at Division 2 premiers 7-4-46 to Tea Tree Gully 3-5-23.
Well, at quarter time it was 12 points. At half time it was 23 points. At 3/4 time it was 23 points. And at the final siren, 23 points. Pretty much says the game was won in the first half. And from there, the Owls pretty much cruised to victory. Back-to-back championships for Anglevale. It's a fair trip back to HQ, but they will enjoy every kilometre of this one. Undefeated minor round. Slight hiccup in the finals, losing by a point. But boy, oh boy, did they make it count in the one that really counts.
Yeah, and they just, it was pretty clinical from them in the end. You know, they started the game very strongly, and it just felt like it was easier for them to score when they had the opportunities. The entries that they were getting inside 50 just more effective, and their forwards just looked really dangerous all day. I think Tea Tree Gully actually did well within the contest and some of the clearance work, but Anglevale just seemed to get on top in the end every time.
So congratulations to the Owls, their second Adelaide Footy League premiership, having claimed their first last season in Division 3. For some players, there's 10 players in the squad who have got back-to-back medals, and I guess that means for everybody else, this is a moment of real celebration as their first. And a mixture, as you would expect with these kind of players, of where they've come from. 8 of them have only ever played for Anglevale, with maybe a time at a Sandford club. tend not to see that as going to a different club. That's
No,
just a
Just an
experience
extension,
thing.
yeah.
14 of 26 played last year, and as I mentioned, about 10 were in that grand final side. For Tea Tree Gully, unfortunately, there were some players who fell short in the Div 3, in the Div 2 reserves grand final last year. They now have to endure a second straight, but you play the game to win it, and you have to put up with those things along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like we've discussed, it's not always easy losing a grand final, but once you kind of come to terms with that, you can just, enjoy the fact that, you just enjoy the fact that you got through the season without any injuries, or, you had some, personal highlights, or maybe you hit a milestone, or even just, getting a chance to play with your friends can be enough to celebrate and know that you're all playing footy together. So, yeah, once you get past the disappointment, and it does still sit with you, but you can still find things to enjoy in the night.
Want to thank our crew who brought you this game. We've got Darcy as our producer, Rowett as our sort of manager, and main Roma and organiser today. We've got Jamie on camera. We've got Chow on another camera to give you some different angles, which we hope you appreciate. We will stay on air through the entirety of the presentations, although do note that it does seem to take longer and longer for the game to be won and the teams to come across. Anglevale are now going to sing a song. Kudos to them. I mean, what song do they sing if you're an owl?
Look, I don't actually know what their
Tonight's
song
the night?
Yep.
I don't know.
Look, I'm not sure, but I do.
Whatever it is, it'll be a hoot.
I
Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Well, I do like, when I finish laughing, I do like seeing these moments where they sort of have a circle with everyone involved in the club. So it might be some injured players or players who didn't, quite make the team because of selection. You got the water runners, you got team managers, you got volunteers, and it kind of reminds you that it isn't just the players on the field that get these teams to where they are. It's all the support staff, the coaches, the partners of the players, all sorts. It's not just the ones who are wearing the Guernsey.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of those that have participated through the season receiving some recognition, even if they weren't on the field on the day. I realise I'm in a minority with that, but I think you especially see it at this level. And if you're a club and you've won a premiership, they are not easy to win.
No, they're not.
And everyone who has had a part, from water staff, or liquid engineers, one club used to call them, to the treasurer, to the people who run the canteen and keep the the barbecue, keeping them afloat. You have earned as part of that organisation to enjoy this moment. And for those that play and are part of teams getting to a grand final, but for whatever reason don't play on the day, feeling left out of that, to me is just wrong. Why should they feel this denial of celebration while everybody they've associated with around them is in absolute raptures with what's occurred? So appreciate that. Yeah, you always feel special if you did play it on the day, but I think we've got to make sure everybody else who played a part has an equal role. And it may be some time before Anglevale come over. Tea Tree Gully have had their huddle. They are probably waiting to head off, and yes,
And look,
bit of a hurry up from the league. We got a game in 10 minutes.
Yeah, and look, you never quite know who's listening to these things, so I'll just, put the word out anyway. I would say, based on previous year's celebrations from Anglevale, if you are a staff member at the Woolshed on Hindley Street, put on a few more staff tonight, because these girls are coming in hot.
Well, yeah, I've already used my hoot joke. I can't go again, can I? Yes, okay. The Woolshed, the place to be, you reckon?
Oh, it definitely for a grand final celebration. You have to end it there or spend some time there. So it's Adelaide. Someone will know someone. Just call up the manager. Just get a few more people on the bar.
The Greenock Club I was involved with won 2 premierships, and we lost 4 seniors and 1 junior grand final before we finally. And I reckon that first grand final, I don't think we celebrated much. I think it was just Beck's got a couple of friends. It was just the relief that we'd actually finally broken through and won. The second one was the celebration.
Yeah,
right? Okay.
yeah.
And even my club, the Eagles, in the Sandful, back when Central used to beat us up every grand final.
Yes.
When we finally got him in 2006, oh, thank goodness for that.
I think the whole league was saying that too.
Yeah, exactly. 2011, hey, party time. Meanwhile, Henley and Goodwood are warming up. They've had their photos taken. There's going to be
I'd just like to say congratulations to both
that, by the way, is a
Vale
game
and
that
Tea Tree
won't be
Gully on a fan.
commentated. The umpires have come out for that Division 1 reserves game. So
we're going to have to present these medals pretty quickly.
Might want to, well, I mean, I don't know how much they want to keep to schedule, but might want to do a bit of a hurry up here, because unless they do, I don't think the teams are going to pay much attention. Yeah. But anyway, Angle Vale, what a season. They went 14-0. They had some massive wins amongst that. Oh, we have the that's your interview.
I would like to invite Doyle from Tea Tree Gully to say a few words.
Now go down to listen.
Just quickly, thank you to the Adelaide Football League for putting on a great competition again this year and investing in women's football. So thank you very much. To the Angle Vale girls, we hold you in the highest regard. You've got a great program. You were definitely the benchmark all year, and you made us want to be better. So really enjoy your just deserves today. Well done on your premiership. To the Tea Tree Gully Football Club, our community, our supporters, thank you very much for getting behind the girls this year. It means a lot. To my girls, look, didn't get it today, but geez, there's a lot to be proud of as a football group. And I'm really excited for Division 1 next year and that opportunity and challenge that it presents. So keep your heads up, girls. Thank you.
I would now like to invite up the premiership winning coach, Britt Perry from Angle Vale.
Absolutely back what you said. I think you guys challenged us all year. As much as you say we were the benchmark, you guys made us better every single week, because we never knew what was going to come at us, and you were really, really strong this year. It made us better, so thank you. Well played today, Tea Tree Gully. It was a real fight, even though we were really close all season. You guys absolutely came out and we hit them hard and made it work. So really well done today and across your whole season, and good luck next year. To my girls, thank you so much for backing me in and coming out and doing all the hard work. Thanks for making this a phenomenal season and coming out and playing absolutely wonderful today. I have to say thank you to my coaching staff and support staff, the club that's been absolutely phenomenal for us this year, that's backed us all the way and is continuing to back us. And thanks to all the supporters for coming out today and supporting us. We couldn't do it without you, so thank you.
Can I please have 2 representatives from Angle Vale to give out the medals?
I'll bring him over to you. Okay, thank you. Just there now, yeah.
Number 4, Tamara Clapton. And leading goal kicker. And awesome person. Number 7, Jess Stone. Number 8 goes all right too, Charlotte Moritz. Number 9, Bridie Lukic. Number 10, Ruby Allen. Number 12, Emma Rochella. Number 14, Abby Shear. Number 15, Juliet Hooker. Number 17, Brooklyn McIver. Number 18, and Vice Captain Narelle Henderson. Number 19, Liv Blacker. Number 21, co-vice captain Erin Height. I should have said this at the start. Tamara Clapton is also co-captain. Number 22, co-captain Carrie Ann Newitt. Number 24, Vic Farrelly. Number 25, Christy Harvey. Number 26, Roisin Blumson. Number 27, Maddie Lambert. Number 29, Michaela Cavallaro. Number 30, the Queen, Kate Walsh. Number 33, Kat Creaney. Number 36, Jess Durant. Number 37, Hannah Pavlovich. And number 40, Chelsea Briggs. And number 11, player coach Brittany Perry.
No, I want can I have your captains, please? And the coach. Congratulations, Angle Vale.
Congratulations, Angle Vale, the pros and supporters that make their way from the Adelaide Footy
I'm here with Charlotte. I'm here with Charlotte Vale, Premiership Vale, and best on ground. How do you feel right now? And not just one, back as well. How good is that? And you kicked some great goals out there today. What were those moments like? And what's it like being coached by Britt Perry, you know? What you like?
Amazing, absolutely. Everyone's idol. All the guys, so much skills, all the help and support.
Now you guys had an awesome season, obviously undefeated, and then just come up and then, you know, supporting you and Vale in that first final. How did you think that today blew them away?
We really stepped back to our they hit hard next to us. Everyone else got our skills right and just played us right and just played us together.
And was there last quarter where you just got to enjoy it? You know, you knew just having fun out there.
This for this team especially.
And what are your plans now? Are you going back up, or what are you guys doing now?
Head back to the club. Head back to the club and do a party.
Well, sounds great. Congratulations, Charlotte, and congratulations to you in the Angle Vale. Going back to back. Hope you have a great night celebrating. So congrats again to Angle Vale, our Div 2 premiers.
So now,
if you are able, I'd like...
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. Wherever you are next week, I'll be there. I was actually thinking of it.
Who hired this guy? Sorry, he's new. He's new here. Here come the excuses. What? Didn't sound creepy at all, trust me, bro. Didn't sound creepy at all. It's so out of pocket.
Give us a second.
can't go on like this, can it? It can. Yeah, not fair. That's another one. problemo. Cheeky tweet. Oh no. Had to at some point. It's gone.
about losing you guys in 2023?
We were the teams that sort of come up the ladder to get to this game, so it should be a good battle.
Now we know you guys came out victorious last time. You're obviously hoping for that again when you guys met. How have you been preparing for that?
Yeah, obviously. Last time it was a 1 point win and it was heart-stopping. So I'd like a bigger margin this time. But I think what Paynham's probably had on most of the teams this year is consistency. So, 7 of their other teams could have made finals, but Paynham's been at the top all year. So I think we've got the talent to do it. It's just about whether we're consistent and we can do that before.
That's nice of Scotty to shout out your consistency. Now you've beaten them both times this year. Does that make you more confident, or are you just starting again today, clean slate?
I think it goes back to the clean slate. So, they've probably got their full team together, which, and we've had a few come back and forth as well, and we didn't play them last time. So, I think, these games, they just go anyway. They can go anyway, and I know our girls are looking forward to it.
Now you guys had a bit of an up and down season probably by your standards, but you've come good, got yourself into finals, and last week knocked off Henley, who we probably would have tipped to be in the grand final. How did you guys bring all that together?
Well, yeah, like I said, it's consistency, but throughout the teams, we had players in and out, he's still out. So some of these girls are still so they had weekends off and stuff like that. But over the last couple of weeks, we've been able to get a consistent team, and we're going in this week unchanged from last week. So it's just that consistency we've been able to do over the last couple of weeks.
Now these conditions today pretty warm. I've been hearing from the Goodwood girls coming on and off. Are you guys prepared for that? Does that suit you, this nice, dry, warm day?
I think any weather would suit you if you're in a grand final. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters too much. I think again, just the right prep and making sure, obviously it's going to be a bit of a running game, so there'll have to be a fair bit of rotations of players, and that's, in the end you've got to trust what you've got on the bench as well. So it's a full 24, isn't it? I think 24. So it's a handy bench. I don't mind it.
Now, you guys have been able to, maintain your performance 3 grand finals in a row. You make it look pretty easy, but it's not that easy, is it?
Oh, look, I think when you get a group together that can, can have a bit of confidence in each other. Our group is getting to the older end of the scale, but we've actually been able to inject a lot of young players into the group, which has reinvigorated us. So they're always good things. I think, the next phase of our group is coming in behind.
You guys unfortunately missed finals last year, but bounced straight back. What was your motivation? Was it to, get back here to where we are today?
Absolutely, yeah. So we had a goal at the end of the start of this year, to get both our reserves and our A grade into finals, and we were able to achieve that. After the end of 2023, we had a huge turnover. We just, some of our players got picked up for Sanford. We just had a huge turnover. So, and at the start of this year, we were able to recruit like nothing I've seen before. And I think right now our squad's probably the biggest it's ever been since I've been a part of the club. So we set out to achieve a goal. We ticked it, and now obviously our next goal is to win today. So.
Now, I was out at the club watching your final training on Wednesday. It looked very much like, business as usual, just treating it, like you would any other week. Is that kind of what this week's been like?
Oh, look, I think, you don't need to do anything different. That's why you're there. So you've got to trust what, again, our work's done as far as I'm concerned. Now it's up to the player. And I'm not trying to pass the buck, but the realisation is we can only sit there and maybe move a few pieces around, but the girls are the ones that have to execute it.
And you guys been pretty similar in your prep, just, the same things you've been doing all season?
Absolutely. I mean, we just enjoy it. Like I just spoken about just enjoying the week. We still did everything we normally do at the training track. Obviously a team dinner on Wednesday and then a banner, but it's just about enjoying really. So yeah.
And just a quick word from both of you about the comp this year. It's been really close in terms of that top 4. Basically, anyone could have made it apart from Golden Grove towards the end. Have you found the comp stepped up this year, been really close and competitive?
Oh, there's no doubt. It's gone up another cog. 3 years ago to now, it's the game's definitely gone up. Teams play a lot more running game. It's not a kick mark game anymore. It's just take the game on a bit more, and I think it's actually entertaining, really entertaining footy that's played.
And you guys were, right in that midsection of the ladder where things could have gone either way. So yeah, you've just been right there in how competitive this season's been.
Yeah, one game went the other way, we'd probably be sitting, fifth or sixth. So we were right there, right to the end of the season, not knowing if we were making finals. And I mean, you just rock up every day and you don't know who's going to win the game of football. And it just comes down to, playing your best football on the day. And it was a really enjoyable season, yeah.
And as you said, Macca, it's pretty much up to the girls now, but what's your sort of final message to them before they go out?
Have fun.
I like it, short and sweet, and that is the thing about footy as well, just remembering to have fun. And what about for you, Scotty?
For us, we're big on our value around family. So it's just about let's celebrate, support each other, and let's show up for each other. So.
Well, thanks so much, both of you, for joining us. I really appreciate it. You've obviously got a lot going on, but good luck, Macca, good luck, Scotty, and thanks so much. Looking forward to a big grand final.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.
Good luck, Scotty.
Get an interview with the shark. I mean, you'd be cooking in that thing, sure. You'd be frying. A bit of dinner. Nice cooked shark. Okay, let's go. To behind. Yeah. Henley behind. Yeah. What the hell?
noise. She fucked her up. shit the bed. All right. I gotta go down. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, if she comes here, then fine.
We did once, and then, yeah, we did it once. We corrected you the first time, and then you did it again, and we were like, oh, we'll just go with it. Bro was logged in. Rohit, your settings are so wacko. I don't get how you filmed. That's unbearable, man. It's like watching. It's like the umpire in the first game is how his setup is. It's actually unbearable. No, I reckon you should jump in it. Should I get an extra POV of this? Yeah. Oh, this is so stupid.
Well, I've managed to locate the shark from Shark Park. What brings you to land today?
Pardon?
What brings you onto the land today? You come out of the ocean, you're on the land, you're here for your sharks?
We're here to win flags. That's what we're doing here.
And what inspired you to get into this costume today?
I want to support our girls. We want to get up and about and show them that we're here to support them. We want them to win.
And where on earth did you find this costume?
We bring it to every game. We're just waiting for the premiership.
And have you in any way been affected by the algal bloom recently that's, been all over the beaches?
It's really just why we're here on the land.
Well, it's awesome to see great fans of their clubs out here supporting the Adelaide Footy League. Give us a go, Sharks!
Come on, Sharks! Yeah!
Some of your best work, right?
the question. Where'd you get the question? That's some good form. That's some good form. That was good team effort. Did you keep my like 0.5 POV angle? Imagine if you just don't use camera 3 for the whole of the last quarter. No, for the last quarter. No, but still have you on it, just never use it. That'd be funny. Just have you like doing it. That's some actually good football. Game's not gone. No sweat. Shoulders are used to it anyway. You have one job. Some people. It's not gone. unreal. Oh, we would have so taken the piss out of that. Hey! Please tell me you got that. Best on ground. Slip that in the highlight reel for the game. You just put it at the very end. Game's gone. Leave the football before the football leaves you. The football's left him. So has he found the ball yet, or? Where it's like, can this guy go back in retirement again? No, me. straight in the bag. Like 6-7 minutes left. Can we please get the commentators to say there's about 6-7 minutes left in the next game? Oops.
Knights and Henley make their way over to the presentation area.
Could the Goodwood and Henley football clubs make their way over for the presentation, please?
That's why I'm behind. He's got the louder one.
Just be careful, all the time comes through your camera.
Oh, exactly. And I mean, so the camera's not like that. I mean, so that's good. I told you to go around anyway. I said, no, we can't afford to. So we're supposed to report to. I don't think we can do that.
I'd just like to say congratulations to both Henley and Goodwood on a fantastic Women's Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. I'd now like to announce the best on ground for today's Grand Final. Can number 7, Rhiannon Pollen from Goodwood Saints please come forward? I would like to now invite Tim Dunbar from Henley to say a few words.
Thanks, everyone. Special thanks to our girls put in a great effort. Should be proud of yourselves on how far you've come from last. Moving forward, the club's up for great things. So to Goodwood, congratulations. You're definitely the better team on the day. Have been the measuring stick all year, and you really deserve a well-fought win. So congratulations, guys. Well done.
I would now like to invite the Premiership coach, Maria Sharp from Goodwood Saints.
Okay, I'd like to thank Henley. Fantastic competition once again. I think the last few games we've played have been so close. I was really excited about today, and yeah, commiserations, but you played a blinder as well, and it's just, there can only be one winner. But to our girls, congratulations. You all played a really great game today, and all season you've just had the right attitude. We've played for fun, and I think that's really made a difference to how we've gone. We need to thank our sponsors, South Avenue, all the coaches that helped me out today, and thank you to Goodwood Saints for everything that you've put into this squad. So thank you.
Can I please have the 2 representatives from Goodwood Saints to give out the medals?
You've got to keep it wide and let the girls just walk in front. Too much of panning.
All right, Kayla, the captain, please come up.
I was going to say, do you want me to give you the book? Just for someone better. I can't do, I just don't cope with stress.
Fist bump. Next up, Sophia. And then Maddie Telford.
What are we doing?
Annie. Alex. Fleur. All right, Rachel. Alice. Carly. And Neve. And GT. Lily Tennant. Soph Adcock. Jackie. And Ash. Then Lily, Adcock. And Taylor Wilkie, Wilkinson. Ava Barton. Trish Coloridis. Tash. And Tara Parodi. Ash Searle.
Taz. And Bree, come back up. Is that everyone? Is that everyone?
If not, you get to take all those, yeah?
And I reckon I've called everyone up. Yep, beautiful.
So you get to take those ones with you anyway.
Can I please have the captain from Goodwood Saints? Congratulations, Goodwood Saints, on winning the Women's Division 1 Reserves BTR Excavations Grand Final.
You want to just give me a hand, make sure no one comes. No, here. Right there.
Well, g'day Footy fans, and thanks to Filming Footy, welcome to St Mary's Park. Over the past 20 weeks, we've seen plenty of women's action in the Adelaide Footy League. 7 competitions, 54 teams, over 1,000 players competing in over 400 games. But now, just one match remains, and it's the big one. It's the BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final. The defending premiers and undefeated Falcons of Payneham Norwood Union against the all-time powerhouse club, the Roos of Morphettville Park. Who will be the best of the best? My name's Phil Hurd, and thanks so much for joining us on Filming Footy this afternoon. Beck Northcott is on assignment, will be joining us shortly. But it's also great to have with us, providing a player's perspective, from the Henley Sharks, the division's leading goal scorer, Tegan Dunbar. Tegan, welcome to Grand Final Day.
Thank you so much for having me.
Great to have you here commentating. I'm sure you would love to be out there.
Yeah, I would. It's a great game, but I think both teams really deserve to be out there. They've both been training hard and playing so hard in the game, so yeah, it's good for them to be out there. Maybe next season for the Henley Sharks, but we'll see.
The great thing about having you with us is the last 2 weeks you have played against both of these sides. Payneham Norwood Union in the second semi, Morphettville Park last week in the prelim. What's your perspective on both of these teams?
Look, I think that Payneham obviously have had such a great season, undefeated so far. We did draw against them, but they have the ability to go out for 4 quarters, and that's really the one thing that's put them ahead of us, because they've always gone out 4 quarters and laid their heart out on the field. Morphies is very similar to that. They go out, they go hard, they go strong, and got to win over us, but we've also got to win over them. So yeah, they're also a strong team, and a bit of the underdogs of this game possibly, but we'll see.
There'll be a few people watching who may not have seen a lot of these teams this year. Who are a couple of players that can cause real damage?
From Payneham, I think we all know Abby Claby. She won Best on overall last year. She always has a great season. She's a young gun. And then from Morphies, we've got Caitlin Swanson, amazing forward. She's very high up in the goal kicking as well. Brooklyn Craft from Morphies. Yeah, Payneham, there's also Chloe, Letitia Ackland. There's so many of these good players that are strong, and we really like to watch when we're playing footy against them.
Well, it's amazing how two things happen at once on these days. On the one hand, slowly but surely, the field is clearing of jubilant Saint players, Goodwood Saint players. They've won the Div 1 reserves. We'll give you the results of the other games shortly. But we're awaiting clearance of the field. The teams are lined up along with the umpiring squad, and we'll have the national anthem very, very shortly. In fact, here it is. Well, Tom heard that today. Doesn't get any less emotional. Well, the full team's here joining us. Well, Filming's Footy's women's footy guru, Beck Northcott. Beck, it's been a big day, but the best yet to come.
Oh, I know. I'm so excited. I was saying to you before, I've been looking forward to this game all day. I've, of course, enjoyed all of our grand finals, but just the build-up to this one has been great. And, yeah, just the talent in both of these sides, I cannot wait to see how this goes.
Well, the teams have separated. There may have been a coin toss. There may have been a coin I think
there may have been a coin.
I think there has been, given that everybody's running in all sorts of directions. All right, we're not too far away from the start of this one. It is a very quick turnaround. Tegan Dunbar, great to have you with us. 49 goals for the Henley Sharks this year. Who's going to win this one?
Oh, I'm back in Payneham, and they've had such a strong season. I just don't see them losing at this point. I've seen the interview from last week with them, and they were at trading. They seem stronger than ever, so I'm feeling pretty confident. Got a great coach with them as well, so yeah.
Beck?
Yeah, I think I've got to go the Falcons going back-to-back as well, though. I think that Morfettville Park are absolutely going to put up a fight.
Well, I reckon the kiss of death is going to be applied, because I'm going for Payneham
no.
as well. No. That's 3-0. You know how that ends up.
Oh, God.
But let the players sort it out. We're set. The best of the best. The BDO Excavations Division 1 Grand Final. The Falcons and the Roos to get us underway. You're with Beck Northcott.
Oh, massive day. We've been building up to this all season. Who's going to get the first clearance? And it's with the Morfettville Park Roos. They're just streaming forward immediately. Can they get an entry already? We're under a minute. Payneham looking to get that clearing kick away. Just bounced over the head there of Grace Smallacombe. Again, no one able to get that clean disposal early. Just trying to push through. There was Megan Harper, but unable to, wrapped up in a tackle.
So much of these kind of games, it's about settling the nerves, getting a first touch. Well, nobody's had one yet, at least in terms of an effective position. They're about to have one now. This is Abby Claby. Mention one of the key players coming into this afternoon to keep an eye on, wearing number 99, if you don't mind. So it's Payneham who are going to go forward. Adrian Davies from inside 50 looks towards the northeastern pocket, picked up and hand passed by Chelsea Packers. You're talking about three big players already in that play. There is a stoppage and a ball up, 49 metres out from the Payneham goal.
Yeah, the umpire's getting us straight back into it. Inside for Payneham now, but run out by Hartung for the Roos. They go along the wing now. Just trying to stop it was Bryant for Payneham. She does well to hand it off. Now streaming forward is Meechin. And here they go again, the Falcons. Inside 50, we're looking for Ackland. Ackland almost had a highlight within the first 2 minutes. And here comes the Falcons, trying to go forward again. Jeffries, she just pushes it out wide, maybe a little bit too wide. Was looking for Pedersen. She's beaten to the contest, so the Roos now try to get the kick out through Hinge into the contest. Just went through the hands of Big. Good chasing tackle around from Trevina. We can just see a little bit frantic here from both sides. Probably just...
Haven't had a stoppage.
Yeah, getting rid of the ball quickly. Oh, and you
Bingo.
just called it there.
There you go. That's how commentators curse works, by the way. Saying it hasn't happened, it's guaranteed. Interesting, grand final nerves, always a big thing. You've had all day to think about it, all the time to warm up. And then I don't really notice, and I won't name any names, one of the players, whilst the players had to take themselves out of the play, to tie up their shoelace. Okay. Grand finals does weird things. Oh, streaming through is Claby. There's an open goal beckoning, and that hits the behind post on the full. No score will be recorded. Paynham the early attacking and Tegan Dunbar. Anything you're noticing early in this contest?
I think one thing with Paynham is there are two different sides. They both play very different football. Paynham, I think, really use their speed, where Morphees use a lot of their strength. They're quite a strong side. Yeah, so as you can see, Paynham's using a lot of the handballs, where Morphees is more so going for the kicks. Yeah, so you can really tell the difference in their game. Paynham's really confident with the hands. But yeah, Morphees have such a strong side, so it's hard to get around them sometimes.
Oh, this could be a critical turnover here. Packer tries to get it on the boot, get herself on the scoreboard early. Samuel handballs it off to Packer. The kick just goes all the way across the face of goal. They'll try and keep it in.
To me, there's real pressure and there's also perceived pressure. And a couple of times they've been in kicking range, but Falcons have just blazed away. Yet to actually record a score from a couple of shots that in more settled conditions you'd think would, well, they've certainly got a bit closer to a goal. It's a ball up just outside between the 50-metre arc and the centre square. Morphettville Park have not gone forward of centre as yet. We've been playing 4 minutes of what I think is a flat 20-minute quarter. Is that correct, Tegan?
Yeah.
Flat 20 in Div 1. Some flat 17. We had that in the Div 1 reserves in Div 6 and Div 2 and 1 flat 20. Mark is taken. This is by Davies. Had a couple of early touches. Too far out to score, but this will put the Falcons back inside forward 50. Marks on targets found at Letitia Ackland. And this is the point where I'm not sure if it's right on range or just outside.
What do you reckon, Tegan? You back Letitia from here?
I'd back her in. She's got a great leg from what we've seen and, yeah, throughout the season.
Oh, a settled shot on goal will fall a little short. Will we get a score? No, we won't. Out of bounds. Touched and a throw in. Well, hey, grand final. Every score, even a behind, you do not wish to concede.
Yeah.
I think you'll see in the next coming quarters that they're going to settle down a lot more. I think it's just the first quarter. Sometimes it happens, especially with Morphees. Yeah, I think it just needs, once it's next couple of quarters, I think they'll settle down and you'll really be able to see them match their game plan a lot better than they're a bit just frazzled at the moment, both teams. So, yeah.
Claby just got a quick one off the boot there, but again, just... Can't even find within the points, you know.
I don't know whether it's a good thing that some of their key players are getting these early touches or a bad thing that the touches are so ineffective.
Yeah.
Well, what do you find, Tegan? Do you like to get a goal on the board early, or are you happy to just be in and around it?
Look, a bit of both sometimes. I think I'm a bit of a confidence player, so I think by getting a goal early does help boost the confidence, but then also you want to have that little redemption if you're not quite getting the... If you're not quite getting the goals, you have a bit of a redemption later on. So I think it's a bit of both, depends on the player. But, yeah, I think they just need to slow it down a bit and to work it into the goals.
Well, out of all of that, Paynham have finally kicked it behind, so slight reward for effort. They're going to go again. This is through Tasman Nation. It ends up at the front of the square. Here's another shot for Davies. Got the hand pass out. Claby can't miss territory, has. It's 2-0. Paynham Norwood Union. It could be 4 goals to 0, you know, based on the opportunities the Falcons are having at this point of time.
Yeah, I think maybe I would have liked to see Davies just back herself there and go for the shot. She was faced up, you know, her body was in the right spot to kick for goal, so maybe just a few too many handballs, but they'll have another go at it here, Paynham. Oh, and just sitting under it again is Claby. She tries to rove it to the front of the pack for herself. Bouncing ball. Morphettville selling a little bit of candy. They sort things out here. Maple tries to get into the flight, but Meechin, the ever-reliable defender, gets it in the hands.
Yeah, well, at the moment, if you're in defence, means you're playing at half forward, has been bottled up in Paynham's third of St Mary's Park, where we've gone 7 minutes, and it's a quick stoppage. Clearance ends up with the Roos. Trevina kicks it forward, and it's with Tess Maple. So Maple just settling things down. The Roos have been under siege. That's a good long kick across the length of the centre square. Ends up in the hands of teammate Trevina, who started this process for the first time this grand final. The Roos go forward. Picking it up is Swanson, the danger player, the hand pass on. Don't tell me they're going to get a goal on their first forward 50 effort. Well, we'll find out. Looking for Chloe Harding. It's spilled out of bounds, and last disposal rule means it's Paynham's ball. And Beck, you've seen a fair bit of footy. You would have seen plenty of times. All the possession, nothing. One inside 50, you get a goal. Complete momentum shift.
It happens all the time. You probably see it as well,
Yeah.
Tegan. You know, you do all this work, the other team goes down the other end and scores. You're like, why didn't we do that?
I know. It's very frustrating. So, yeah, you just got to stay on top of it and hope your backlines are backing you in as well.
So the stoppage now, the throw-in's going to hit the top of the 50 for Morphettville Park. The kick will come in from Kraft, but going to end up back with a free kick to Paynham. So Meechin going to take this one. Great leader as the captain as well, but a great leader of the defence as well for Paynham. So looking for a target here, looking for Proud to come up. Got themselves to the front of the contest. Great tackle pressure from Trevina. That's the kind of pressure she's going to provide all day as well. So we go up again for another stoppage. No space to be found whatsoever. See if you can get us out of this area, Phil.
Well, Proud and Kraft getting to know each other pretty well with a few back-to-back-to-back stoppages. And let's have another one. So failed on the first attempt. Let's go again. As expected, tight footy between two best teams, and Morphy Parks aren't here by luck. They got good late. They were 6-6 after 12 games, and the season could have gone anywhere. But they basically ended 4 team seasons. They beat Hectorville, which ended their hopes. Then Goodwood Saints in the final round, which actually denied Goodwood Saints a finals berth. Broadview in the elimination by 35 points, and then the Sharks last week. So they are the best of the rest, taking on the Falcons, who have been atop the table all season. And only, the only thing that stops them being perfect, Tegan, was that draw you had against them, which would have been quite the occasion. Or nothing like playing a draw to have mixed emotions.
Frustrating game as a forward. They quickly came back. We were actually up by a bit, and then they came back in maybe last 2 minutes of the game and kicked it, so we're even. So a bit of annoying as a full forward. You have to kind of watch it all happen. But yeah.
There's always the sharing of points, but there's one team that are glad they got the draw more than the other. It usually works out.
Yeah, we were pretty happy to draw against them. It was a win for us. Obviously, they've been undefeated and they're such a strong team, so we were more than happy. I think gave them a bit of a call to be like, there is a bit of more competition in the team, and I think you can see through this game as well.
Thought there may have been a chink, something Morphettville Park are trying to find, but right now they've got to do it by breaking the Falcons' defence. That's proving solid. Tasman Nation grabbed it and tackled. I can't get it out of here, Beck. Back to you.
All right, well, we'll see what happens here. You can see it, as you said, getting very fierce within the contest. Plenty of players just trying to get in there and get it out. I think that was Gadecki, just trying to bustle through the contest. We can see the ball's just not travelling anywhere from that initial stoppage. The two rucks sort of nullifying each other, not getting any separation on that ball. You can see Claby trying to get involved. And look at her tackling. There it is, Savage, and she's rewarded for it as well. So we'll get some separation now from this Morphy Park 50, or will we? We're going to go straight back where it came from, but the tackle from Gadecki was incredible.
All right, so let's say Falcons have weathered their first defensive assignment. Just the 2 behind scored by Paynham Norwood Union, We're into the second half of the first quarter, almost 12 minutes gone, and the Falcons will go forward. They've kicked into a couple of crowded ones so far. This one a little bit more open. The 45s, Packer and Dunn. I don't know if I've seen two 45s going head-to-head in the game of footy. But, in fact, it's going to be Packer with the free, or no, that's Samuel possibly. Anyway, it's a high kick. Waiting for it to come down. Who's front and square? It was Gadecki. Ran into a bit of trouble, got out of it. Bryant's kick was smothered. We're back into the centre square. Gadecki getting a couple of touches. Got the hand pass out to Proud. We're at that forward 50 arc. 2 kicks from home. It'll be a stoppage. 12 and a half minutes gone. With Phil Hurd and Tegan Dunbar, and on commentary, Beck Northcott.
So just trapped at the top of the Payneham 50 now. Tries to go in a little bit deeper. Christophers gets the quick kick out. Was looking for Speechley, but the rebound is going to come immediately from Payneham, and a few players just waited for it there. No one got themselves in under the right side of the ball, and here comes Swanson leading all the way up the ground. They're going to have to hold it up here because there's absolutely no one inside 50 for Morfettville Park. Big kick didn't come off quite where she wanted it to, and the ball just ends up spilling forward. Getting involved again is Gadecki. She's been really good early in this game for the Falcons.
Free kicks gone the way of Payneham Norwood Union. There used to be 2 footy clubs, Payneham Footy Club and the Norwood Union. They merged up early 90s, I think. Gadecki, and that's as long as, well, women's program's always been Payneham Norwood Union. 1-2 flags, Div 2 in 2019 and the Div 1 last year. Looking to go back-to-back, the Falcons. They're inside their forward 50. Again, that 45 looks to be a regular matchup. On this occasion, it was won by Dunn. But she's been quickly set upon. There's a loose footy 30 metres out from the Falcons' goal. Once again, it's the Roos defence that has to stand strong. Stoppage. 6 minutes left of the first quarter. Just the 2 behind scored.
Yeah, a little bit of a deadlock here, and the scoreboard very much reflecting that. So Morfettville Park just trying to get out quickly. Khalifa's in there getting involved. Got it out to Clavey, the danger player. But that right hand side of goal. Tegan, can you go down there and check if there's a force field down there or something going on?
A cross-field gale.
Yeah.
It's just blown everything. I mean, I'm used to seeing not a lot of footy. It's got a decent pair of binoculars.
Oh.
Okay. But if there is a gale blowing left to right across the field, chance for Payneham Norwood Union to use it. Chloe Peterson has it. And look, for Paynham's sake, given the amount of attacking they've done, this is actually a pretty important kick to get some reward for effort.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Peterson, can she put the first major on for Payneham Norwood Union? No pressure, but is the grand final. And don't tell me it's going to drift right again. But Packer! She's underneath it, and she will never miss an opportunity to get in the bread basket like that.
I had us all forward. It was always an intentional pass.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is the moment here for Chelsea Packer, who had plenty of moments in the grand final last year. She basically finished it off for Payneham and got them the win, so I know she'd love to get one on board early here. Bit of an angle here for Chelsea Packer. Can she just punch it through? That one said no either, so she's looking dangerous though, Tegan. You would have seen her best work in action.
Yeah, she is an amazing forward. She's got the hands to finish it off, and she normally has a leg, but I think it's just an unlucky game overall today for everyone, I think.
Here comes out. Chloe Harding's taken it on the half-back flank. Heads towards the bar here at St Mary's Park, home, of course, of the Kenilworth Kookaburras. Club with over one of the second oldest club, I think, in the Adelaide Footy League. As we have a throw-in, you can see some of the crowd here. Not as many cars decked around. I think the people have parked a postcode away, not realizing that there's parks inside the arena from the earlier games. Going to be annoyed when they come in and see that. I think their car's too far away to bother going back and get him. Anyway, throw in. Two-handed ruck tap by the Roos, only as far as Brian of the Falcons. And yes, if you're going to touch that footy, you're going to get tackled very, very quickly at the moment. 3 minutes to go, and Beck Northcote, the big question is, are we going to see a goal before the first break?
Oh, look, I don't know, but if it goes back down the Morphettville Park, and I'm just really watching this battle here between Swanson, I think it's Derby defending for Payneham. They're just having a real biff off the ball here. The ball's 100 metres away, and they're already getting into it.
Yeah.
17 and a half gone. That means 2.5 remaining. The Roos have possession, and they're going to get a 25. Given that kick really went to a contest, that is an advantage. Once they collect it. I think this is Grace Smallcombe. Maybe, maybe not. Not real rush. They're probably feeling. They would be feeling it. Oh, there's the Roo.
Oh.
There's your three-quarter time interview, Beck. We've done the shark. Now I did warn you to watch out for a big Roo, and there it is. All right, 2 minutes to go. Payneham have it. They have a 3-point lead in a goalless grand final thus far. Into the middle by the T-Sauce at Davies. He's had a couple of good touches. Goes with a penetrating low kick. Through some hands and forward we go. One-on-one contest inside forward 50. Will it sit this time for someone in black and white? Packer the pickup. The snap. The goal umpire takes a tumble. But when she gets up, as she does, she gives the two-arm salute. And we have a goal.
Have you ever seen anything like that, Tegan, after kicking a goal?
I haven't actually seen the umpire. It was a bit of a big fool, but I hope he's all good.
Do we still have almost footy legends?
It's the commitment to the game that I love.
Exactly, exactly. Got up and signalled it.
Well, that has silenced the Roos fans momentarily. All of a sudden, it's a massive buffer. 1-3-9, no score, as we head into the final minute. But fair to say, Tegan, would it be fair to say that is reward for effort? Payneham have had the best of the field position in this quarter. They deserve that goal.
I think that, 100%, and I think especially getting that even in the last minute or so of the game is so impacting, because it's going to give you the confidence in the second quarter and put a bit of doubt in the mind of Morphees that they can get a goal that quickly.
Well, and can they get another quick one with 30 seconds to go? Anything is possible. Where's Chelsea Packer? Get it to her. The ball's just dribbling along. We've seen an off-ball free kick here, going to go the way of Morphe Park, so that'll probably do us for this first quarter now. It's going to be 1-3-9 Payneham to no score Morphettville Park, and what's been a really competitive contest, Phil.
One point we didn't make about Chelsea Packer as the quarter time siren goes, because we were so enthralled by the antics of the goal umpire, was that Packer, of course, is a former Morphe Park's premiership player.
Correct.
Played there 17, 18 and 19. But it is quarter time. Beck Northcote, can you go through all the goal scorers, please?
Well, that would be Payneham, Norwood Union, Chelsea Packer with 1, and that is all on the scoreboard at the moment.
No, Cess, we'll get to your thoughts in just a second. But before we do, we will take a break. You're watching the Beta Excavations Division 1 Grand Final. Thanks to Filming Footy. Welcome back. You can see a beautiful blue sky day here in Adelaide, capital of South Australia. We're in the southern suburbs at St Mary's Park. It's been a huge day of women's footy in the Adelaide Footy League. We've had this is the fourth of 4 grand finals. Division 1, the elite of the elite, the Kangaroos of Morville Park. Good luck finding a Falcon of Payneham and Norwood Union. But the Falcon have the goal. That's all they care about. They care about the scoreboard. Critical goal late to Chelsea Packer, the difference in this ball game. Tegan Number, thank you so much for joining us for Forward Extraordinaire from the Henley Sharks. What's your outtake from that first quarter?
From the first quarter, I think one thing, at the start, not many stoppages, and then at the end it was many stoppages in a row. And I think one thing about that is because I think there was a lot of crowding. I think grand final game, everyone wants a bit of the ball, so they're just going to take a step back a bit and stop it down. And they did that in the last couple of minutes, and they got a goal from it. And I think that's what they need. And also not to overuse the hands. It's a nice sunny day. You go for the handballs on that type of day, but just don't overuse it. I think is the main point. Just get it on the boot when we can.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's taken a bounce yet.
Yeah,
We saw a few of those in the earlier games, which just to quickly run through, Division 6 was Seaton Ramblers 4-1-25, Teacher Gully 2-5-17. The Ramblers, their first season, are premiers in Division 6, Kate Walsh picking up the medal. An awesome job in ruck and just being everywhere around the ground, taking an incredible amount of marks. Division 2, it was over pretty early. Vale had 5 goals early in the third quarter. They ended up with 7-4-46 the hours, defeating Teacher Gully 3-5-23. 23-point win. Charlotte Moritz was the medal winner. And in the Division 1 reserves that finished about 20 minutes ago, Goodwood Saints 5-7-37 took care of Henley 2-8-20. 17-point win to Goodwood. Brianna Pullen was the medalist. You see some of the crowd around here. It's been a busy day, some good atmosphere, plenty of colour. We've still got 3 quarters to go. Any players, Tegan, that really stood out for you that the opposition should be worried about at this point?
I think, said at the start of the game, Abby Claby, she's got the ball again and again and again. Every time I'm looking over, it's, she's got the ball. She hasn't been exactly she hasn't got too many of the goals in with the opportunities, but I think she's still getting the ball and moving it down, and that's what the key part of it is. And obviously the forwards are strong. All of the forwards for Payneham are doing quite well today. Trevina for Morphe's, she's very strong. She's chasing it down, very dominant. So
Interesting to see Coach Gary McIntosh, the legend, needs some player insurance in a sec. He's coming off now. You talked to Macca and the Morpheville Park head coach as well before the game. What sort of vibe did you get, Beck?
They both seemed very calm. They're both very similar in that matter. I've talked to them a few times before, and they kind of just let the girls do the talking, let the footy do the talking, and we're about to let that happen now as the start of this second term. Great tap from Gadeke, and then straight down to Claby. Could this be immediate impact? Ackland! And the defender there wanting a bit of a push, but I think she did that pretty well.
I think she did it pretty well, and I think that's what I said last quarter. Once they get the one goal, I think they've got the momentum to go on. Obviously, that seems to be the case in this quarter.
So Ackland backing herself with the shot here, looks pretty online. Where's Packer? Where's the rest of the forwards? They're lurking. Claby's lurking. Can she put one through?
Doing.
Oh, that goal post. Who put that there?
That's at least 2 behinds. It may be more. I do keep track of the goal scorers. I don't keep track of the minor scorers, but it's, early opportunity for Payneham. I guess they extended their lead is probably the best thing I can say about that. What was 9 is now 10. The clearing kick down the outer wing, almost intercepted, but keeping it with about it was Jana Zarella. That kick, though, was ended up out of bounds, and it will be out on the full last disposal. I'm not quite sure, but it is Falcons' ball to Tasman Nation. Pretty much true centre wing. Interesting, we're using, I guess that makes sense that we're using a yellow ball for a 3:55 start, because it will get a little darkish by the time we depart. At the moment, though, Beck, it's kick to kick, and Payneham are going to go inside 50 when there's the next stoppage. I'll hand over to you, but there's not, because Steph Gibson kicks it inside 50. Morphy Parks pick it up. Oh, the sort of a friendly fire smother there. Still at the 50-metre arc, holding the ball. All right, Beck, take it away. It's with the danger player, Chelsea Packer.
So Packer, with a real impact tackle, win herself the free. She knows this is beyond her range. Elects to go short, was looking for Ackland. Just didn't quite place it in the right spot to her advantage. So it was Watson, I believe, that got under it. Here's Swanson now. So from one forward in Packer to the other in Swanson. She goes nice and long. Now that's a well-placed kick. Just couldn't quite get it on the first grab.
Harpets with the collection. Godecki with the tackle. Will be a throw-in front of the patrons here on the entrance side of St Mary's Park. 2 gates, both on the coastal western wing. Tap down, instant tackle. Will go again with a secondary stoppage. Umpire throws it into the air. Sort of sent forward by Gadke. Slowly but surely getting into some space. Maybe, maybe not. Just waiting. Oh, there's a soccer that'll help. Tess Maple. Okay, now we're into some space. Chasing it. Getting there first should be Melanie Hinge. She's, as soon as she gets it, Layla Khalifa with the tackle. I tell you what, you get paid by tackle, I reckon you'll be doing well today.
Yes, I think you would. Here goes the stoppage again. Gatekey starting to get some momentum in the ruck. She got it out to Davies. They go forward now, looking for Pedersen. She couldn't quite take it in the hands, but they've got the speed, they've got the space in front of them. Packer's lurking. The kick didn't really quite go to her advantage, so her defender's going to take the spoils. But they're going to push it back inside 50 through Jeffrey. She had the desperation to just affect that and keep it in. And the umpire said in the back. So Jeffrey's going to win the free.
Too far out the score, you would think. Was one of the best players in the semi-final game that they won. Socket off by and touched. I thought for a sec that was the replay until I realised the ball was nowhere in the vicinity of where the previous play had been. It is a behind, and gee, the Falcons are I'm not going to say if they lose this, they're going to rue this scoreboard at the moment. 1-5-11 with probably 80% of the forward 50 entries so far this game. Sits with Tamsin Morris from the back pocket. Clears defensive 50. And this is the problem. This is one of the things, the last disposal rule when you use the boundary. You got a chance that your opposition's going to set up a wall and get it, or it's just going to head out of bounds and it might be last disposal. On this occasion, Beck, there was a touch and we're going to have the throw in.
Well, we can see everyone just setting up for the stoppage, just in front of the scoreboard here. The Sportle scoreboard goes into the hands in the end of Young. Her kick kind of just bounces past all comers. Payneham now under pressure. Now, Tegan, does it get frustrating when a scoreboard thing's happening like this? You can't quite put on the pressure even though you're really dominating the possession, but all you're getting is behinds.
I think, yeah, it's very frustrating, and I think the main thing is making sure you're still supportive of the team. Sometimes it can be frustrating, just making sure, you're backing in your team and letting them know that, giving the support and positive reinforcement, which is, I think, is the best.
Yep.
You don't want to turn. I think some of the issues that we've had in the other teams have been turning on each other, and that's also causes them to just get the minor.
Be entertaining to watch if it's the other team. I think it's just like, okay, go get them. Go get them next time.
Next one's yours. And that's what. Sometimes I miss in a game, and I can always hear people, like, even from the back lines, the support and the getting around each other. I think that's just so important, especially as a forward, and especially in such an important game like today.
Because you almost end up being, if the ball's down the other end, you can only go so far up the field before your position becomes irrelevant.
Yeah.
But Molly Parks are moving it forward, but Then it ends up with Claby's got a stack of touches. That one is right on point to Davies, who dashes away on the lead inside 50, almost into the hands, I think, of Packer not to be. Heads out in the Davies direction. She's got to play defender. Zarella got the kick away from Morphy Parks. Now it's a hot footy on the centre wing. Nicely picked up by Watson, or trying to pick it up was Watson. She'll have a third crack at it, a fourth crack at it. Got the ball picked up and got tackled straight away. Ain't that always the way? And just as Morphy Parks look at that, we're going to clear. It's the Falcons going forward.
So Claby gets a great disposal to Ackland. Now Packer, she wants to lead up for it again. I know she'll be frustrated. She missed that mark earlier. Great punch back from her opponent in Dunn. They get to the front again. Davies is lurking, trying to get that ball coming out, but it's not going to come. So Gibson all wrapped up.
Well, in front of the Roo crew out there in the southeastern pocket. No doubt giving plenty of encouragement. Well, hopefully they are. Ackland's kick right in said crew's direction and out of bounds. Yeah, there's the encouragement. Arms waving. Hands over mouth, yelling at encouragement. I don't know what that is. That's, why do you do that? Is it just so it sounds louder or echoes more or something? But anyway. And of course the Aussies salute as as they've realised maybe this wasn't the best spot at 4 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. Morphy Park's clearance. And this is where Payne and Nord Union have been so good. Really haven't let much past here at all. Jeffries, a bit of a zig and zag, looking for Khalifa, but Roos defence, the one goal, have held up. It's the lack of scoring that would be the big concern at the moment. The kick towards Harding ends up though with the Falcons. They're very, very close. Oh, smothered by Khalifa. Where's this going to ricochet to? Chelsea Packer trying to lay the tackle. And looks like Morphy Parks are going to get out of this, Beck.
So they got the numbers now. Can they, under pressure, get it out? Huppet taking a great mark just to get things a bit more settled. She tries to push it out to the wing. Only went as far nearly as Sharp for Paynham, who's under siege from Watson. Sharp, Watson. Watson's on top of everyone. Now getting involved is Huppet. Meechin comes in and just said, I'll sort this out. Gets the handball out. Now with Gibson. Gibson bouncing ball. Ackland outside 50. Just evades two Morphettville Park players. They've got the numbers back now though in defence. So some great 1%ers. And here comes Khalifa. He pushes it out. Under pressure now for the Roos is Schlink. Oh, and trying to evade everyone is Jeffries. Jeffries gets the hands out. Was she dealt with afterwards? She was.
I think you can also see then that was brought down all the way with only handballs then. Said earlier, the Paynham way is to go nice and fast. But yeah, about 10 handballs or so there, but that could have also been a bit of a downfall with the overusing of the hands and they could have got it on the boot.
Davies! There, now Davies has been, lurking around the contest all day, threatening. We've seen her take some great marks in the middle of the ground, but this is her first true shot on goal, Phil.
Yeah, Khalifa just coming off. She actually set this up, got that hand in the way of the Morphy Parks player that put it deeper into the forward 50. Paynham have bottled it up, and eventually the kick on target, and now it's in the hands of Adrian Davies, who's got a stellar career. Scotch College in the early days, Norwood Redlegs this year, looking for a premiership this afternoon, and that is going to help. The Falcons starting to get some reward for field position dominance. They're 2-5-17. And Morphettville Park at the moment, the Roos full of donuts.
I think she made that look easy going back with the set shot, but the pressure in finals, it's pretty hard to do that.
Yeah, it is. It's extremely hard, the pressure, I think. Obviously, there was a lot of stress earlier in the game, but I think being able to steady and take, as you can see, she picked up a bit of grass for the wind, which I think was, I do that on occasion, especially in a game like this when we've got such a high minor point scoring game. I think it's so good to just, test it out.
So back in the centre now, will this just get things a bit more started for Paynham, or will they get going at the Morphy Park Roos? It looks like the latter. We've got Swanson lurking. Swanson in the hands, tries to go over the back of her head. Couldn't quite get the distance on it that she wanted. They're going to try and repel it now is the Payneham defence. Hard running, though, from Morphettville Park from Julia Watson, and that's all that was. It was hard work. Got the hands off to Trevina. And Trevina now was looking for Swanson. Swanson was looking for the free, and Payneham are looking to get it out of defensive 50.
Yeah, in the end, conceded nothing. Morphy Park still scoreless at this point in time. Trying to kick it out of defence, but as Payneham did before, the Roos have set up a ring to keep bottle it up. Macy Young's kick has found a teammate. Bouncing ball, 20 metres out, straight in front. It sits with Chloe Harding. High kick. Heads towards that goal square socket off the ground, just like that. Lindsay Bigg. You're probably not going to get him easier than that, where it ricochets off hands. You're by the goal line and there's a footy in front of you. And yeah, for the sake of the contest, Morphettville Park needed that goal. They're on the board, literally the Sportal scoreboard. Morphettville Park 1 straight 6, Payneham 2, 5, 17.
Yeah, I think those ones are the best feeling ever. I feel like rather than getting a long kick, I think that little chip that I've done a couple where you don't even mean to go for the goals, you're just trying to play it forward. Best feeling. So I think that's got a bit of confidence back in the Roos.
Interesting, the last two goal scorers, Lindsay Bigg and Adrian Davies, both have played league footy, Sandford W footy with Nord. And plenty in this Morphettville Park squad that have been involved with Sandford Development League teams this season.
I can see things getting a little bit more antsy in the midfield. Clavey getting a lot more attention now. You know, she's probably started this game with the leading possessions in the midfield, I would have thought, without having the stats to look at. But here they go through Samuel. Samuel just launches it long, went through the hands of Hartung, the defender for Morphettville Park. Ackland was lurking, just couldn't quite get her hands to the ball. Foot race in the middle and a little bit of a push there, which was in the back. And you could see that from a mile away. Huppet won the free. Now she's going to send the kick out to the far wing for Trevina. Trevina just taking her time to set up that kick nice and long. There's the mark to Harding. So she almost set up that last goal with that long entry that ended in the goal to Big. Here they go. At the front was Meachin trying to defend for Payneham, but they're going to be put under pressure here again. The Payneham defence, strong tackles, will end up in a stoppage.
We have gone 14 minutes of a flat 20-minute quarter, the second quarter of the BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final. Hope you're enjoying it on Filming Footy. Morphy Parks will get the clearance. They found the open player in Morris, and Morris has found the teammate. Now, I've got to ask a question of both of you. You can tell me. Chloe Harding's got it. 15-metre long kicks. Is that something that's strongly enforced, or is there a bit of... is that interpretation can be loose sometimes? I mean, we got the wrong angle to tell. I'm just not sure if that went 15. But anyway, you can claim the fifth on that as Harding misses to the right-hand side. First point of the day to Morphy Parks. They're 1-1-7. The margin back to 10 points. Payneham Norwood Union 2-5-17. That's on the Sportal scoreboard.
So Meachin to take the kick out, and she goes straight up the centre. This looks like a set play to me, and the ball just bounces over the top of everyone, which will be to the advantage of Payneham, sorry. Now there's an empty 50. We've got Ackland streaming onto it. We've got Packer all by herself. If Ackland can win this 2-on-1, Packer is all on her own. Ackland elects to just soccer it forward a little bit. The soccer game continues between the sides, looking for the boundary, but it's not going to come. The pressure in the tackles, second, third efforts, and see so many of those almost moments in the game where you think, if we just got it there, it would have happened here. So Packer was just sitting there waiting for it, just didn't happen.
Yeah, it's quite when you see there's an open forward 50, obviously you want to get back there, and I think obviously you want to have her back there. She's a key forward, especially in this game, but yeah.
Meanwhile, the Roos have dashed through the middle. Now it's an open Morphettville Park forward line, but hopes of a second goal dashed pretty quickly. Although Huppets has taken the mark, attacking edge of the centre square. Still a reasonably open forward line. The lead's on, but well intercepted. Falcons defence 2 for 2 on that in the last minute. We got a hot footy in the tea saucer in the middle. It's picked up by Ackland. She wheels around, bouncing grabber ball. Well placed. Picked up by teammate and Davies. Puts on the spin move if you don't mind. It's a bouncing ball towards goal. Packer is breaking. She keeps her feet. She picks up the ball and kicks the Falcons third.
Oh, she's let her defender have it as well in Christopher's.
It is called football for a reason.
I want to watch this again. Just watch the shove here at the end against Christopher's. Here we go. Bang! Oh, that's a Chelsea Packers special right there.
Yeah. Oh, and we've got a... What do we got here? Okay, looks like we've got some Morphy Parks fans who've...
I think it says goal, but it's the wrong team.
I was about to say that the colours are interesting because they look like Morphy Parks to me, but maybe, hey, anything to be on telly. Hi, Mum.
God, how good would that have felt though, taking Chelsea with the shove there, finish it off with a goal?
I know, yeah. Having a bit of, I think one thing they just got to be careful now is obviously they're getting frustrated Morphies. I think they just got to make sure not to overdo it and focus on the ball and not the player. Obviously it's frustrating to get that little shove against you, but she is such a strong player.
Got a very important question to ask you in a sec, Tegan, is we hopefully have a stoppage. Tell me about a stoppage. Yes, we have. You kicked 49 goals. After any of those 49, did you have a bit of extra word with your opponents?
I'm actually not going to lie. A lot of my players are actually really nice. A lot of the time when it's like a very even game and the ball's down the other end, we're having a chat. The Paynham fullback, we're always chatting. But yeah, they're actually quite nice. I've never actually got a little bit of lip for anyone. We talk to the goal umpire sometimes. But yeah.
even the day you kicked 9, you didn't decide you wanted to.
No, the girls. I ended up having a few girls on me. Sometimes my motto at the moment is just ignore it, and then we'll.
Oh, there's a war of words going on in here.
Not quite so friendly out on the field at the moment, but hey, there's a premiership to be won. You'd understand it, and Paynham have opened up a bit of a buffer, 16 points.
So just, a bit of words between players there, and great mark going back with the flight was Micaiah Bryant. You can see her just settling the troops here and giving them some direction. Umpire says you've got to play on, get it going. Pack forms, no one able to get it in the hands. Smaller comb with the clearing kick, got it to Harding. Harding just sends it nice and long down the line. The contest was great. Davies got herself under it, had the support of Meechin. There's still Zarella trying to get involved there against Davies. Two other teammates at Norwood as well, actually, Zarella and Davies.
That's
so
right.
a bit of teammates to enemies going on at the moment as Samuel gets herself into a great position, takes a mark. Oh, she's going to have to kick from about 35 out, but did really well.
Looks like done a fair bit of prep work on the hairstyle. Coming, I work with Chloe, so I just want hi, Chloe.
Yes, no, she did mention that. Affectionately known as Lashes through the team as well, due to, I think, some of her beauty standards.
Yeah. From 30, the high kick. On the line, a goal will be interesting here, but it's gone 20 minutes, and Morphy Parks have just dodged a bit of a bullet there. Could have been a further score, but not to be. But it took a while, but I think Paynham have been rewarded for their effort. They're not home yet, but I'd rather be in their spot than Morpheville Parks. 3-5-23 to 1-1-7. Beck, what do you got for goal scorers for us?
So we've got 2 from Packer and 1 from Davies on the Paynham side of things, and then we saw a great goal to Lindsay Big, just off the deck in the goal square to get one on board for Morphy Park.
And Tegan, in 15 seconds, because our producer is really tight on this sort of thing, how would you summarise the first half?
First half, quick hands, just kind of getting it down quick, but you got to try to keep it in there as well.
10 seconds, you'll be back. All right, let's take a break. You're watching the Adelaide Footy League, thanks to Filming Footy. Welcome back. Half time at St Mary's Park, what's been a huge conclusion to the Adelaide Footy League women's season. Of course, the grand final started last week. Started with an upset in Division 5. It was Marion over Salisbury North. And an upset in Division 4. It was Glenunga over undefeated Modbury. Division 3 ran pretty much to script. Nine News Division 3, Port District pretty easily, 40 points over Pembroke. Which brought us to today in 4 grand finals. It started at 10 a.m. Division 6, Seaton Ramblers, first year, first premiership, 4-1-25, Tea Tree Gully 2-5-17. The Ramblers by 8, Kate Walsh with the medal. Division 2, not a great day for Tea Tree Gully, unfortunately. The Owls of Angle Vale, back-to-back premierships, Div 3 last year, Division 2 today. 7-4-46, Tea Tree Gully 3-5-23. Charlotte Moritz with the medal. Division 1 reserves, Goodwood Saints 5-7-37. Henley brought the shark, but only kicked 2 goals, 2-8-20. Goodwood Saints by 17, Brianna Pullen with the medal. That brings us to here. And it's fair to say from go to woe, Payneham Norwood Union have had by far the greater percentage. And they finally managed to convert a little bit on the scoreboard. They led by 9 points at the first break. They lead this by 16. And I love how Darcy just moves the scoreboard out the way, just as I was about to read it. Thanks, boss. Anyway, Phil Hurden along with Beck Northcott and also Tegan Dunbar. I think I'll be quiet for a while. Beck and Tegan, what have you made of that first half?
Just ultra competitive, of course. I think Payneham have definitely had the edge, and I think if anything they probably could have put on a few more goals for me and really put this one beyond doubt. But I think, Morpheville Park is still in it if they want it. What do you think, Tegan?
I think the post is a bit of the enemy at the moment. I think both teams have faced it a bit, but I think if they keep going, Payneham is starting, I think, to focus in a bit more on all of it. But Morphees, I know from playing them and from playing them in the semi-finals last week, we were uphill game and then they came back firing. I think Payneham shouldn't count them out already. I think Morphees can really come back with a strong hit.
As you said, you saw that in your final, which I don't want to put you through that again. After going down in that final, but as you said, they came home really strong, so they know they've got that in them as well, so that might give them a bit of belief to come back here.
Yeah, I think Morphees really always have a strong second half. That's something that we've always had a bit of an issue with when we're playing them. They have that second gas that a lot of teams don't have, so I think that's a bit of a positive for them that they could use in this game.
I want to thank our sponsors all season long. Filming Footy, of course, a busy day. Just been catching up with some of the other results in the other divisions. I might share if we need to later. But Filming Footy, of course, Archie's, Dartfish, Classic Clashes and Custom by ORTC. At Games End, Beck Northcott will award the most valuable players, judged by the umpiring crew. Not only will they get a premiership medal, they'll get a Dartfish beanie, they'll get some Archies, and they'll get an interview with Beck.
Look, I don't know about the interview, but the beanie and thongs have been really well received so far by all recipients.
Well, we've been giving away beanies for about 6 years since Filming Footy started the Adelaide Footy. And the way we tell it is, look, it's iconic. You cannot buy this stuff. Just wear it at the nightclubs around Adelaide. You'll become famous for your on-field footy exploits.
Yeah, well, exactly. You can't buy it. You have to earn it, or be part of the team to even have one. And we can just see now Morpheville Park, coming back onto the field, and they don't have their heads down at all. I can see, they're ready to play. They're ready to go again. Body language at this time, because there does come a point when you realise that all is lost, and it's just not going to happen, and we're going to have to not going to happen until next year. We're not there yet, but I suspect that if Payneham come out firing and maybe kick the next 2, then they can start putting some black and white streamers on. Actually, they don't put streamers on the cup anymore, do they? Well, I think we should bring it back. Let's talk about the important issues. On the cup back. Yeah. Well, no, these are serious issues. This is a grand final day, which they see Payneham running out with a guard of honour from their supporters. I'd say probably a lot of players from their reserves team as well, and general fans of the team, and they look absolutely ready to go as well. And Tegan, we saw a little bit of beef breaking out in that quarter. We saw a bit of push and shove, words said, and I know you do have to be careful though when that starts coming into the game.
Yeah, you'd hate to lose it just because of things that have been said rather than your actual skill and ability, and I don't want that to happen for Payneham, especially. They've had such a strong season. But yeah, you've got to keep your head up and make sure you focus on the ball.
Now, don't like to talk about men's footy during a women's footy broadcast, but Payneham Norwood Union, I've got some good news for you. The men's in the Beat Excavations Men Division 1 defeated Glenunga by 50 points. Prince Alfred lost to Golden Grove by 98. That means Payneham Norwood Union are safe, and men's and women's will be in Division 1 next year. But, okay, that's about being safe. This is about winning the premiership. The premiership quarter of the Elite League is about to get underway. It's the Falcons by 16. And once we clear the field, your caller will be Beck Northcott.
Yeah, just got to make sure you get all the fans and plenty of dogs here today as well. Get all the animals off the field as well. And the umpire just holding that ball very close to his chest, and he says, now we're ready to go for the third term. So Rucks are going to go at it here. A Division 1 grand final. Claby lurking again already. Gadecki, she really stepped up in that second quarter for me as well. And Claby says, I don't think you're getting out of that tackle. But the umpire says, that was in the back.
So it will be Morphy Parks to go forward to their 50-metre arc, looking and finding Kraft, gets the hand pass on. Just not much. I mean, even the goal that Brigg kicked really didn't have a lot of system to it, but they're just pushing it forward. There's a kick that's come out of nowhere, and when it comes down from its orbit, it's going to be last disposal rule, and we'll be with Kaori Jeffries.
Look, sometimes the kicks just don't go where you were planning whatsoever. As Davies and Swanson battle it out, Davies just puts up a high handball and is dealt with a little bit too harshly by Swanson.
I do wonder when the pioneers of this sport were thinking, it was being formed in the 1860s, 70s, and they thought, do we go with a rugby type ball or do we go with a round ball? How much fun was that decision to go with an oval shaped ball?
This is what we're stuck with now. As Hinge goes back inside 50. The numbers there look to be with Payneham, but trying to burst through was Trevina.
Well, to be fair, if you don't like it, stay here, because this is the home of Gaelic football.
That is
correct. And they play with a round ball.
That is correct. And having played both, it is something of a novelty to have a ball that goes exactly where you think it's going to go.
But what fun is that?
No. Oh, we've got a bit of chat with the umpires here, but
Charlotte Dorr venting some frustrations from the afternoon's activity so far. Big pack flies out the back. Okay, Morphy Park's on the rebound. Chloe Harding's kick.
Oh,
they're doing, in theory, they're doing some attacking, but getting nothing from it. Maybe Claby. She'll kick it in the direction, well, of Harding. This time can't get it. Here we go. So spell out the back. Here's a chance for the Falcons. Khalifa and Gibson slowly moving it forward. Gibson, the hand pass out to the dangerous Gecki. He kicks it in the Packer direction, speaking about dangerous. And Dunn's just got to, well, she's got to beat three. And she held on for a sec, not seen. And luckily for the Roos, that one they repel.
Well, a little bit safe for now. They're going to try and push forward through Trevina. Trevina goes long, just goes through the hands of her teammate, but she's got plenty of time and space. So Meechin is pushing back to put some pressure on Swanson. You can see there Swanson having to hold because they've got no forwards within 50. They're just starting to come back now, and they're firing one all on their own in Kraft. So just well weighted there from Morphettville Park. Just had to wait for the numbers to get back, and then Kraft able to stand tall figuratively and literally.
Kraft last year was at Oval Avenue, home of Woodville West Torrens Eagles. Played 5 League 4 development with the Glenelg development squad. 10 clubs she's played with. And she's kicked the goal. I reckon if you played for 10 clubs, you probably would make you a veteran with experience. And that is a huge goal. That makes the margin 10 points. It's gettable. They had to get the first one, Morphy Parks, Tegan, and they did.
They did, and I think Crafty, she's got such a lovely leg as well. She's a great ruck, and yeah, she's got a great leg, so no doubt that she could have kicked that at all. Yeah.
How good does it feel though when you just put one through like that? You just had to do it, and it goes exactly where you wanted it to go.
Amazing feeling. Sometimes it chips off the boot wrong, and that's the opposite. But and then getting everyone got around her then, and I think that's what we need in a game like this when it's getting a bit rough.
And that was a little bit rough against Clavey, so. Oh, I thought she was going to get a free kick for that one, but it's just the stoppage. And Paynham now, Davies, the ball's out in front of her. She just taps it forward again. Couldn't quite get into the hands. Zarella got it out in front for a teammate from Morphettville Park. The foot race is on, but the race to the ball was won by Godecki.
Kristen Godecki. Oh, a bit of a pick play there, using Jeffries to provide coverage. It only went the way of Morville Park, though. They will kick it. Look, there's a beautiful predicted bounce of the ball as we discuss further. But it works the way of the Roos. They'll kick it to some space. First one there should be Captain Meacham. Meacham runs into a brick wall, though. Umpire says play on. Laying that tackle was Brooklyn Craft, who's having a bit of a purple patch to start this third quarter. 5 minutes gone. The Roos are lifting. They've converted a rare forward foray into a goal. And they're within 10 points and the ball in their half of the field.
So next goal is going to be really huge in terms of this contest. Gateki getting good separation at the ruck tap. Still trying to push forward. In there was Godecki. Just looked really strong through the contest for me. Gateki again getting hands to it. Straight down to Davies. Davies just pops it up in front of Clavey. Clavey was held without it. Umpire saw that one. And Clavey, she wants the ball immediately. She wants to just get this going, but she'll have to set up the free kick. So Clavey goes long. Was looking for Gateki. It's just going to bounce away from her. So it'll be a free kick going the way of the Roos.
So, key couple of minutes, you think. Paynham took all the momentum into the halftime break. Remember, they were metres away from another score when the siren went. And all of a sudden, Morphy Parks. And it's really just the conversion. It's the way they did it as well. With the good play, the mark, and the long distance kick. Trying to develop a bit of system here that they really had nothing up forward in that first half. The kick by Harding straight to a Paynham defender. Huppets holds up. Jeffries clearing the ball. Will have a stoppage 50 metres out. 7 minutes gone of the third quarter. It's gone a little quiet here.
It has.
Not that the spirit's gone out of the game,
No.
but I think just everyone's a little apprehensive on both sides.
Yeah, it seems to sort of just turned a little bit more in favour of Morphy Park. So, as I've said, the next goal is going to be absolutely huge. And where's that going to come from? The contest now comes between sides. Meachin just getting herself to the front there, laying yet another tackle, but the ball's going to pop out the back for Morphettville Park in the hands of Speechley. Speechley sends it long. Swanson's in the square. Swanson marks. Swanson goals! And she salutes that great delivery. She celebrates, and here we go. We have an absolute game on our hands.
Swanson leading goal scorer for Morphy Parks. Game on at St Mary's. Back to 4 points. What's your thoughts, Tegan?
Oh, for me personally, a bit risky to rush that way. I would have taken it back myself, and just because obviously the defence is so strong. But yeah, I think Morphy's really worked on the bit of the slow play there and slowing it down. Obviously, Paynham's got the speed, so I think by Morphy slowing it down a bit, it really helped him out for that little goal.
The Roo crew have been encouraging all game. They've helped bring them back into the contest. Paynham need a steadier. Cleaver will send them forward. But a strong mark taken by Thames and Lawrence on defensive 50. Roo's ball. They head this way, out the back. They've got a run on here. Chance to take a bounce and run with the ball, not done. At the 50-metre arc, meeting it was Meechin. She was met by a Morphettville Park sandwich of Kraft and Speechley. Leads to a ball up. Bit of hand pass and hope finds the target though. That's Huppert's kick. Now picked up in the shadows. Hand pass is good. Speechley around the body. We're inside 50. Huppert's has picked up. They're just moving away. The ball refuses to go out of bounds. Now it's by the dangerous Swanson to lay the tackle. No prior opportunity. Big ball up coming here. Morphettville Park are about 15 metres away from possibly taking the lead.
Yeah, they've just really stepped up here in the last few minutes. You can see Swanson's still lurking, but Claby's lurking as well for Paynham. She just kicks in hope, and it's Watson for Morphettville Park who's going to be there. But the turn and go from Paynham, but the wall has been set up really well by Morphettville Park. So they're able to repel, go back in straight away. The kick goes just inside 50. The lead up was huge. Kraft.
It's a grab.
She's going to do it again. This one might be a little bit further out for her, but the Duke's there, solid.
Just needs another one of her to kick it to near the goal line, but there's only one Brooklyn Kraft, that's for sure.
Well, and we've seen what happened, though. We've got Swanson lurking there as well, though. Kraft, that's a great kick off the boots. They're going to go all the way, touched on the line.
Missed by that much.
One thing I would say as well is there's not that many tools on the line as well. I think even when they had the stoppage up there was no one from up on the line, which is a bit... I'd probably have someone on the line.
Concerning.
A bit concerning for that one.
Bit of a mental lapse or too hard to achieve. Given the set shot, you would have thought there was time enough. Umpire's found a free, holding the ball. Here comes Morphettville Park again. There is no one on the other side of the centre circle at the moment here at St Mary's. Everybody is on the southern side of the ground. Morphy Park's the way they're going, which means a little bit of congestion to deal with.
Oh, contest.
The kick by Trevina probably could have been a little better, but hot footy in the centre square, and with 11 minutes gone, this will be pretty quick. And how this game has turned.
It has. It was, it was very much in favour of Paynham, but it's really turned now as Samuel gets the clearing kick, looking for Ackland. It's going to be a foot race now. Ackland wins it out, but she's tackled immediately. That's going to be holding the ball.
Has to be. I mean, that is just superb tackle. I'm going to get that number and tell you who did that in a minute. I think it was Grace Morecambe, who, by the way, is on the board here at Kenilworth. She was their inaugural women's captain.
Oh, there you go. Yes, she's good player, Grace. Someone I've got to know through my time in footy pretty well. Oh, and we had a bit of a contest in the centre. Khalifa. Now Claby just tries to evade everyone that's after her. Does the job. Again, looking for Ackland. Ackland get herself to the front of the contest this time. And this time she's the one tackling. The umpire's just letting it go, but he'll have to get involved now. So the stoppage. We're about 65 out from the Paynham goal. It's been a little bit quiet down the Paynham forward 50. I haven't seen as much attacking from them this quarter.
No, this is about as deep as they've got. And each time Morphy Parks have cleared, well, if it's ever with ease, that's the way it's kind of looked. Happy to hold up play here. 13 minutes gone of the third quarter. Long kick down the outer side. The Pasadena wing, I guess you would call it. Here, I'm trying to get my geography right.
I think that was solid. Yeah, you're getting the nod from Darcy, who is a local. So
well, it is Darcy's wing, I should add.
Oh, yeah, maybe the Darcy wing.
The Darcy wing. A ball up on the outer side. And that's going to be taken out of bounds, I think. No, it is. Bit hard to tell exactly where that boundary line is on the other side. It's got quiet.
It's dead silent. I feel.
It is.
It's a bit eerie, isn't it?
It is. As eerie as it was when we got here this morning and the ground was covered in mist.
Yeah, just bit of a deadlock here at the moment. I think, Payneham kind of know that they've got to get a goal here before 3/4 time, but Morphettville have just found another gear, and I think they know that they've gotten on top here as well, and a little bit in that mental game as well.
With Payneham as well, we've played them and they've got 3 goals in maybe 6 minutes. Awesome. They are able to switch it on real quick, so that's the one thing I'd be worried about from Morphies as well.
The Sportal scoreboard here at the ground just gave me a heart attack because it gave Payneham a 4th goal, which I do not recall.
Yeah, when was that?
Thankfully,
Tegan
it's back to 3.
did say they'd get quick goals, but that was so quick none
From
of us
centre
even
wing.
saw it.
You've got to have it inside 50 before you can get a goal.
It's also quite interesting that there's been no bounces still the game. You said earlier how there's no bounces, but yeah, such a sunny day, there's not a single bounce in sight this game so far.
Yeah, even when there's been the space, there hasn't been the... Oh, there's a kick off the ground. Don't tell me! What a way to hit the lead! Melinda Speechley. Send that to the Matildas.
That was incredible. We've got to see this again. Oh, it was the handball off there. Did really well from Kraft and then just off the ground from nothing.
Well, I'm very glad she kicked it because Caitlin Swanson was all along in the goal square, just a quick hand pass away. Had that not have goal, there might have been some feedback coming. And now the Roo crew have found their voice.
Well, it's not quiet anymore, Phil, but all the noise is coming from that left-hand pocket to the right of our screen because, the Morphy Park Roos fans have gotten up and about, and who's the response going to come from? At the moment, it looks like it's Morphy Park's ready to go again through Watson, and Watson's kick, it was almost marked in defence, but bounced past everyone. Kick goes out now. Samuel's got to get herself under it and just did enough to enact the contest and stop Young from marking.
This quarter, the premiership quarter, Morphy Parks have kicked 3 goals, 1. Payneham have not kicked a brass razoo. Scoreless in this quarter with a handful of inside 50s. The throw in. Davies' direction. Roos are getting all the clearances at the moment. Spills out the back. Huppets has been busy. Just time overran it. Bryant was able to pick it up, but then in comes Smallcombe and forces the stoppage. A very big 3.5 minutes left of this 3rd quarter, and then it only gets bigger as we head into the last.
Zarella and
she had
Clavey there.
She had a fair bit of time, I would have thought, before Clavey made the tackle, but...
Well, Clavey's getting a lot of attention at the moment.
Yep.
I'm not sure if it's a good kind, but she's getting a little bit frustrated, so might just have to get herself out of there and just reset. So speaking of reset, Bryant, he looks to go central, and that's what they needed. Nice mark from Kennedy. Kennedy goes long. Almost a bit of a 2-on-1 there. Maybe not the best contest to kick to, but they might get themselves out of it. And umpire said, holding the ball.
Georgia Mee had the hands tied. Was trying. Very hard to hand pass without hands. Sorry, free hands, I should say. So again, the Roos going forward. It's amazing how this game has flipped in terms of inside 50s. Under a bit of pressure, was it too high? Gee, that's a big, well, I'm not saying it wasn't there, but Hinge was halfway to the goal line. Kennedy got the hand pass out into some space. How will this bouncing ball sit? It will sit okay for Bryant. Through Kennedy, had a fumble. Bryant has to go back and get it. Kennedy now tackled straight away. And with less than 2 minutes to go, you can see the Sportal scoreboard in the background. It shows Moorville Park 4-2-26, Payneham Norwood Union 3-5-23. The margin, less than a kick in it.
And Morphettville Park now looking to go forward. So inside 50. Going to be a higher entry, and the ball just bounces off hands, but the numbers out the back are with the Roos. They're trying to spill it forward to themselves. Is the finish there? It's not quite, and probably just had a little bit more time. You think, Tegan? The players around her probably should have said, you know, like, you got time, you got time.
That's the thing as a forward, especially when it's a run on goal. I think you need to get the shepherd in and talk to your players. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, 3 onto 1.
And I think, Claby you can see that Claby's been tagged to be and getting a bit of physical pressure on her, which is frustrating, but she's such a great player that they need that.
Just 50 seconds left in the quarter, Tegan. You're going to leave us at 3/4 time. Any, unless the ball goes inside 50, any final thoughts on how do you see the final quarter going?
I think Payneham may be able to be a pull it. I have faith in Payneham that they're going to be the ones to, power through, but if it continues like this, then I reckon it's going to go Morphy's way.
Thrown right next to the Filming Footy Media Centre. Just 20 seconds, and this is taking a little bit of time. Morphy Parks may be a chance if they get a clear kick from stoppage. They won't.
Davies with the full-on koala bear hug.
Yeah.
Got herself off the ground. Haven't seen one like that in a while, but there it is, Phil.
3/4 time, and we've got a doozy. It looked like the defending champs with a 16-point lead were on their way, but Morville Park kicked 3-1 to absolutely nothing to take a 3-point lead into the last break of the season. Tegan, I want to thank you so much for joining, providing that insight. Final thoughts before we go to a break.
Final thoughts. Close game. Got my heart beating quite a bit, but both teams have had a great season, so it's great to see who maybe Payneham might not be undefeated by the end of the day, but we'll see.
That and plenty more on the line after the break. And so, it's come to this. A quarter left in the Adelaide Footy League Women's Footy season, and the BTR Excavations Division 1 Premiership is well and truly still up for grabs.
Oh, it very much is, and it's getting towards edge of your seat stuff here, Phil.
Well, have you got a quarter left in you, Beck?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if these girls have got a quarter left in them, then so do we.
Been a great day. Seaton by 8 in Division 6. Angle Vale by 23 in Division 2. Goodwood Saints by 17 in Division 1 reserves. They are the three premiers crowned today, joining Marion, Glenunga and Port District from last week. If you've just joined us recently, here's how the game sort of panned out, and correct me where I misstep here, Beck. First quarter, Payneham majority of possession. To be honest, butchered a lot. But they got a goal, 1-3-9, Morville Park scoreless. Second quarter, pretty even early. Payneham got busy late. got reward, kicked 3 goals, 5-1. Took a 9-point quarter-time lead, extended it to 16, and looked to be on their way. Third quarter, you could see from the start, Morpeth Park had a bit more spark, and then everything flipped. The inside 50s in that third quarter, probably a ratio of 6-1. And Morphy Park's found a way to goals. Kraft was huge up forward, and then you got Swanson getting into the game as well. And Speechley's goal, well, if they win it, that will go down as one of the most amazing in the club's history. A mid-air soccer shot from 15 metres out straight in front that gives us this Sportal score of Morpeth Park's 4-2-26, Payneham 3-5-23. What did I miss, Beck?
Oh, I think you've summed it up absolutely perfectly, Phil. That was perfect. No notes on that.
Just a lot of memories, maybe. But Payneham broke early. They've been waiting. The last words from the legend, Gary McIntosh. For Payneham, their coach, Tammy Scott, and I apologise, Tammy, for forgetting your name about a couple of quarters ago, has seen Morphy Parks get on a winning streak late. They come in with a 4-game winning streak to get here against all high-quality opponents that they were battling against to be here. But there's a quarter to go. 20 minutes to win a premiership. To tell you what happens, here's Beck Northcott.
So Harding seems to have gone in the ruck for Morphettville Park. She got the tap, but Claby got the clearance. So Claby just puts the ball out in front, was trying to get it into Falco. Falco got done for holding the ball. So Zara East, she's going to have a go at it now. A kick goes pretty high, so it's going to take a serious contest here. And the contest ends up going back the other way, but then we're going to go back again because the mark's with East.
So East getting her second touch in 35 seconds. Finds a teammate in Grace Smallcombe. Almost in front of the interchange bench here at St Mary's Park, which is now covered at least this side of the ground in shadow. Not sure we're going to need lights in this one. I tell you, it's been picked up by Uppers. Oh, critical bounce. Swanson, will she get the boot on the ball?
Oh!
The bounce.
The bounce.
The bounce of the ball. Oh, my goodness. I was going to call that a goal. It bounced short and then turned hard right. Oh, my goodness.
If that bounced straight, that was absolutely a goal. But that's just completely changed direction in a way that only the Sharon can. We've got to watch this back again because you have to see this angle. That's going through and then it wasn't.
Yeah, that's a cup. I mean, look, any team that loses it will go, what if? That's a huge one for Morphy Parks, who have possession of the ball. So early days indicate that their field domination is continuing. Another inside 50 in front of what I'm going to call the picnic crew. They look like Payneham fans out there. As that heads towards the outer side. I don't think that was touched. If it wasn't, it's last disposal. It is last disposal. And Morphy Parks will bring it back. 2 minutes gone. 18 to go. The Roos looking to extend a 2-point margin. But the Falcons, a 3-point margin. Thank you, Darcy, for keeping me. No? Okay, I've got to give another point to Darcy. Yep, fair point.
He keeps us honest.
He does. On track.
Oh, that was high, yeah.
Yeah, Jeffries is going to earn the free kick. So Payneham are going to have the ball. What can they do with it? And you can see they're just a little slower getting up and moving around with a. It's been a hard game. Jeffries' kick. Picking it up was Cornish. Move it into the centre circle. Lurking was Morris. Sends it forward. Can it sit for Hinge? She keeps enough poise to get it on. I think that was to Zarella. Now it's danger territory for the Falcons, but they had the numbers. Captain Jess Meacham takes another critical catch.
So Meacham, kick goes quite high. Almost got it into the hands of Khalifa, but couldn't quite take the grab. So the stoppage will be just outside the 50. Gadecki got some serious meterage on that tap. Now Samuel's got 2 to beat. But it will have another stoppage, so all we've really done is just push a bit further around the 50. Both teams just trying to get that clearance from the middle. Claby, as I said, she's had a lot of attention in this game. You know, she's a Dutchke medalist, of course, last season, so all eyes have been on her as she started to get more and more of the ball and trying to get clean possession here. The Roos went a little bit too high on the tackle there, did Khalifa, I think it was. So the ball will now be in the hands of Hinge.
Hinge has it straight to an opponent. Can Payneham get out of this area? It's been between, it's been there half of the field. Samuels has it. Just gets a kick. Okay. Now they're going forward in the Davies direction, battling with Morris. Bounce eludes all of them. Davies recovered the quicker. I think that was Falco with the kick. All right, Ackland turns towards the goals, but she's got 3 to beat. Now here comes the cavalry and Davies. And we're going to have a stoppage on Paynham's forward 50 act. This is the first forward 50 entry the Falcons have had this quarter.
Now, can they make use of it? They need to get a goal here, get themselves back in front if there are any chance of this premiership. A few additional umpires there from both on-field and off-field going for some calls there, but it ended with a stoppage. Now trying to push through, it was Dorr. The kick came out, just eluded the contest, and a few people almost left it behind. Still no one able to get it. Great work from Jeffrey. She just picked it up and decided to go. Now it goes in the direction of Ackland. Again, it's a 2-on-1 here, so the forwards have been forced to push up pretty high for Payneham to get the contest. And here's Samuel. Samuel goes in, again looking for Ackland, who just got caught behind when she was trying to reposition herself from that last entry. So the settling mark now from Morpheville Park.
Well, Morphe Parks have the lead and the ball. They're down Paynham's end. The kick by Harper, looking for Harding. She hasn't got the ball. She's claimed hold on. I'm not sure how that happened, but okay, I think it was corner. She was caught with it.
I think it was too.
Thank you. Comes across. Oh! This is super dangerous, but it's worked out. Oh, gee, that could have been the turnover to end all turnovers. It was that close. We have a turnover here, not as dangerous, but Payneham have it on the 50-metre arc. This is Davies in a bit of space. Hand passes in hopes to Khalifa, who's got some help. The kick by Packer needs a hard left turn.
She hated that too.
That one played straight on.
Oh.
And it's Morphe Park's ball on the last disposal rule, which I hope one day to see brought into AFL footy. It just makes too much sense. rather than work out was it intentional. Davies is intercepted. She zigs. She zags. She was caught. That's got to be gone. Umpire says play on. I'm not sure whether he paid an advantage that really wasn't there.
I think Davies just got lucky.
Edge of the seat. Oh, did she maybe get rid of it as she was tackled? Edge of the seat kind of stuff. Kraft to help get this resurgence underway. It's a loose ball. Here comes Kraft. She was held without it. That was plain and sundry for all to see. And she earns the free kick. 7.5 gone. I don't think, have we had a score in this final quarter? No, we have not.
Haven't. We have not.
When all else fails, ask Darcy.
So at the front now, Darby under pursuit from Swanson. Meechin tries to clear the ball. It seems like there's ruse everywhere, and it's probably how the Payneham players are feeling at the moment as well. Now, Ruse players wanted holding the ball, but there was no prior there for Gatekey, and she has to go straight back up into the ruck. Just going at it there, trying to get it out. Chloe Samuel manages to do so, but it only goes as far as Morris for the Ruse. So Morris goes over the top, got it to Watson. Watson got it forward with a handball. Bit of pushing and shoving. Umpire said play on. Getting involved is Huppet. It's a little bit of a wrestle inside forward 50. See that desperation from both teams.
Well, this is a chance for Morphettville Park. Payneham have had a fair deal of the field position. Claby under a lot of pressure, as is Brian, who has to get the ball. Because if Morphettville Park get it, they can get a shot on goal. They have the 3-point lead. Morphettville Park already have 5 Division 1 league premierships, both in 3 from the Sawful days, 21 and 23, 4 in recent times. Payneham, the 1 Division 1 flag in 2024, plus a Div 2 in 2019. So the last 2 premiers going head to head. Payneham have been great all year. Morphy Park's been very good in the last month. And this is a kick that I think would be too far. I've said that most of the day and been proven right. I'm waiting for it to be proven wrong. It is going to be short, but it's going to be marked, and it's Kraft. And she is within range. Distance is not the problem.
It's definitely the angle, isn't it?
This has got to be thought through. There's a lot at stake. You can see there Meechan, the captain, making sure Kraft has no room. She realises that. Gets the hand pass back to Swanson. Back to Kraft. Here pressure. Back to Swanson. They worked it well between them. The kick on the goal line under pressure. Ball spills free towards the boundary line. Morphy Park's conceding space for possession. They get it to McLeod. Kick around the body will end up towards that boundary. I think it's going to spill out of bounds, and it does. Was it touched? The Roo crew are, I'm sure, providing valuable video evidence as we speak. It's a throw-in, metres around from the goal and behind post for Morphy Parks. We're halfway through the final quarter. Less than 10 minutes to go. The Roos still lead by 3 points.
Oh, it's starting to get serious down that end of the ground. You can see Payneham getting a little bit frantic in defence, but great tackle enacted by Steph Gibson there just to stop any other movement. And here it goes again, the stoppage. Oh, coming out of it there I think was big. Now the quick kick's going to come out of the pack yet again, that time I think from Trevina. The ball's streaming towards it was Huppets. Huppets got it out the side to Young. Now at the front of it was Gadecki. Claby's getting involved. Claby, it takes 2 to bring her down. Just taking a breath there. I'm sure.
We both took a deep breath at the same time. This is intense.
It is. So the kick now from Meechan just went into a wall of players. No one trying to smother it. There was just players everywhere. Big got it on the boot. Has she got it through? No. It's just a behind.
Just a behind. Swanson hands on head was the first indication of that. Well, we have our first score of the final quarter. It is a behind. I could say Darcy has to do some work now, but that would be very unfair. He's been producing since 10 o'clock this morning, folks, with a bit of a break at one point. A masterful job, part of the great filming footy family that we have here in South Australia. Of course, women's will finish up today, and then the men's finals start next week. Tomorrow afternoon, you'll get the weekend wraps. Who's in the finals, who survived, who went down. Men's finals start next week, and then seven different venues on September the 20th. This happens to be my wedding anniversary. I have to tell my wife the bad news that
she's commentating a grand final.
Hey, there's a thought. I got my wife to commentate my wedding anniversary on grand final day.
Yeah.
Just running that past Rowett. He says, yeah, why not? Oh, glory be. Anyway, throw in. I'll let her know.
Okay, all right. Look, we've made a grand event here now in the Adelaide Footy League. We've got happy anniversary and, a married couple commentating on air on their anniversary. We're just...
28. Might be our 28th and last. But anyway.
Oh.
Anyway. Sorry, this game is too important. I should not joke. I'm sorry.
Well,
Samuel's picked up. She's instantly set upon.
Oh.
I just get the feeling, Beck, that this ball may not leave this 50-metre arc area for the rest of the season.
Well, you can say that because this is it for the season. I can see Claby there. She's just trying to do it all on her own.
That got it cleared.
Well, that's it. So Ackland was getting involved for Paynham. She's pushed all the way up the ground, but this has been the issue. When they have been able to get it clear, they've got nothing sort of past halfway. It's just Chelsea, Packer and Dunn past halfway, but that doesn't matter now because it's gone back inside the Morphettville Park 50. And we've had a little bit of an injury here to Trevina.
And players are starting to feel it. I don't think this is a
clock
serious
here,
injury. I just think this is exhaustion / cramp, maybe just copping a low one.
And the umpire's called to just stop the clock as well.
Oh, we have stopped the clock. Okay. No, we haven't.
No. Okay, I thought it was stopped and now it's not. So
I'd say it's not a stretcher.
No, but I did see the umpire signal, and he's signalling now as if it's time back
stopped.
on. So
okay. Just hope we don't have that 6 seconds doesn't mean something. But anyway, players up. That's the main thing, and up, and I think it's going to be coming off. Moorview Parks have run the substitutions in the meantime. I hope the interchange steward's keeping track of all of this.
And Trevina says, I don't need any help to get off. I'm a bit injured, but I'm going to run myself off.
Yeah, they changed half the side in the process. Okay, so now unless there's I'm just intrigued that we have stopped the game for this now. Given that the injured player is nowhere near where the ball is. But anyway, player is off. That arm should come down. We should see if the timekeeper puts those 6 seconds back.
It's very interesting as well because we've had the stop here and it's, making sure everyone's back in the right positions and ready to restart.
Oh, yeah. I think everyone would have, though, if you're on the field, you would have enjoyed that breather, a chance to reset. Who can start the stronger? It was the kick forward by McLeod, only as far, though, as the Falcons, who have possession in the hands of Tasman Nation. Will clear defensive 50, spills out the back. It's Kraft again. Gee, she's been good in the service. Kraft was the target, my apologies. Jeez. Nation again. Okay. Into some space. Starting to keep an eye on this clock, which is about to hit 15 minutes, which means 5 minutes left. It's only a goal in it. And Paynham, this is their best chance. Although, beautiful smother. It might be all for naught, though. Oh, no, it will end up being Morphy Park's ball. That was a great smother. Kraft the hand pass to the wrong team, to the middle, where it's marked by Morris. Gee, Paynham are getting plenty of the ball back, but they can't put 3 possessions together to get it down the other end of the field and really lift the intensity.
Yeah, it's just not falling into place for them at the moment. You can see what they're trying to do, and I don't know if it's the pressure and the situation that they're in and the way that this game's turned, but they just can't make the things happen that they're trying to do. Is the ball just spills out for Gadecki, though maybe this time it will come through Gibson. Again, she just can't quite get that connection with the ball she was looking for.
Well, Paynham Norwood Union have not scored in the second half. Since half time, Morwell Park have kicked 3 goals too, and that's been enough to take a 16-point deficit and make it a 4-point lead. And we have 4 minutes left. The ball is down the wrong end of the field. Time is not. I mean, it's one kick. But, geez, it's been down here for ages, and it stays here. It's Harding's kick. I mean, it's almost now where just keeping it here is a win. There's a free kick, and this could be the season.
Yeah, it's going to be.
This could be the goal.
Zarella who's going to take the kick here, and I think Zarella and Meechin clashed, and it looked a little bit too high, and the umpire just took a few extra seconds to call it through. So Zarella just going to take a deep breath and go back.
Yeah. A huge kick. Well, maybe a huge hand pass. A big 1-2. Zarella then pushed, kicks it high, and that's marked by Huppets. Now what this is doing, or is it? No, it's out of bounds. Okay. Oh, hang on.
Oh.
No, it's okay.
All right. Back and forth.
I mean, Huppets threw that back without arguing. Anyway, 3 minutes to go. Huppets is going to soak as many seconds as possible. If she kicks this, I reckon it's all over.
Yeah, just in terms of the time and how the scoring's been going for sure.
It's there! The Roo crew are on their feet, and it's party time for Morphy Parks. A well-deserved goal after having absolute domination of field position, and the upset is on. Morphettville Park have kicked the last 4 goals of this contest. Have held Payneham Norwood Union, who are undefeated coming in, have held them absolutely scoreless in the second half, and they are 2 minutes and 10 seconds away from their 6th A-grade premiership.
Wow, the way this game has just turned is fascinating, and people say things like a game of 2 halves all the time, but this has truly been a game of 2 halves. Like, you put this in the book under a game with 2 halves, Phil.
Well, what Payneham did to Morphy Parks in the first half, but the Falcons aren't done yet. They're going to get a rare inside 50. They're first in some time. Samuels knocked off the ball by Dunn. Dunn makes position. Hand pass and hope right back to Samuels. Needs a clean pickup. Can't do so. 90 seconds left. Stoppage. That's as good as possession for Morphy Parks. Payneham 3 kicks away, but they need 2 goals to win. Grubber kick. Puts it inside 50. There's Kraft. Will she be the MVP today? I think there's going to be a lot of others up for grabs, but she'll be there. We'll see what the umpire's think in about a minute's time, 70 seconds time. Morphy Park show no signs of falling apart here, although it is. Payneham ball back. Last chance saloon.
So inside 50. Ackland's around it. Ackland gets it in front. Ackland wheels around. Davies is lurking. Davies, can she get herself into the spot? She tries to tap it forward to herself. She's under pressure now, though, from Hinge. Can't quite get it out, so the stoppage now. The clock is going to get the better of Payneham no matter what happens here from this stoppage. You can't get a 12-pointer in AFL that I'm aware of.
30 seconds left.
Oh, this is it now. Ackland takes it out of the ruck. Samuel comes streaming out. Her kick was affected off the boot. Smaller Combe just puts her head into the contest. Gadecki, the strong tackle, but we've got 10 seconds left here now in this Division 1 Grand Final, and it's going to be Morphettville Park at the moment by 10 points as the kick comes out from Jeffries, and there it is, Morphettville Park, your Division 1 premiers, from 3rd on the ladder, from losing the first 2 games of the season. They've got themselves here 5-3-33, defeating Payneham 3-5-23. Can you believe it, Phil?
The Roo crew has got to sprint the length of the field. They should have stayed where they were. That said, they wouldn't have seen much footy. I mean, deserved winners. Don't get me wrong. Payneham had plenty early. Didn't convert fully. Looked like they were starting to stretch it late in the second quarter. But that second half from Morphettville Park, Tammy Scott, her halftime address will go down in the legendary annals of this proud footy club because the game flipped. Payneham did not score after half-time. And in that final quarter, it wasn't just a case of not scoring, it was just the sheer weight of possession inside that maybe 80-metre arc from the Morphettville Park's goal. Only in the final minute were Payneham able to get something going, and in the end deserved winners. So let's go through some goal scorers, Beck, as we have the season done, the celebrations and the commiserations begin.
Well, we'll start with Payneham, who, as we said, looked lively early. All the action in the first half, 2 goals to Chelsea Packer, 1 to Adrian Davies. And then Morphettville Park, well, they just got absolutely started in that second half. Big, Kraft, Swanson, Speechley, Huppets, all impacting on the scoreboard, and just a good even spread. And they were all really great goals.
They were. There was a lot of stoppages. There was some pretty hard contested footy, but there were also intermixed with highlights. And there's plenty of those happening right now. I wonder if that roost suit is going to survive the night.
Oh, look, I don't know. I think it's going to play a part, but yeah, will it still be all in one piece and will it still be inflated and all sorts of questions?
Yeah, but hey, when you win the premiership, who cares? Final score on the Sportal scoreboard, by the way. Morville Parks 5-3-33, Payneham 3-5-23. Ended up with 8 scoring shots each. Want to thank the sponsors, Filming Footy, Archie's, Dartfish, Classic Clashes and Customs by ORTC. Whilst we get a moment, just quick summary of the women's footy this season. We'll start with Division 6, Premiership today. Seaton and Tichy Gully dominated all season. They met in the granny. It was a great contested effort, but Seaton won their 15th game in a row, got their first flag in their first season. A mighty effort from the crew there to put together a team from scratch and make it work.
Yeah, that's it. I like the story of the way they just brought everyone together from different clubs. I went into their rooms with their coach Barry. He came over to us in the media area and he said, "Oh, Beck, I've got to show you what's going on in the rooms." And they'd set up photos of everyone in the team on top of their Guernseys that were all, hung up ready to play, and they'd really created an atmosphere in those rooms that really celebrated their season, and then I think that was reflected in the way they played and were able to take home that premiership.
Yeah, congratulations, Barry Murphy and co. Division 5 pitched, again, the 2 best teams all season. Anglevale went through the minor round unbeaten. Tichy Gully got them by a point in the semi. This was the one that wasn't close. There's always one of the 4 that wasn't close. 23 points, had the lead by half-time, and Tichy Gully threw a lot of punches in the third quarter, but just could not score, and Charlotte Moritz, the medal winner. Congratulations to the Owls.
Yeah, and look, they were dominant all year, and I kind of did expect that for them, just in the way that they build themselves up, and the strong team that they've got there, and the great culture through Anglevale women's footy. That one, probably did go the way that I thought it would. And no disrespect there to Tea-Tree Gully, but I just thought Anglevale were going to be too strong.
Well, we both tipped it at the start. It's there for permanent record. Division 1 reserves. Apologies, there was no commentary, but we had to take a break at some point. Goodwood Saints 5-7-37. Henley 2-8-20. The Saints by 17. Pulling away in that final quarter, Brianna Pullen. And congratulations to Goodwood, building some depth. Surprising that Goodwood have depth of all the clubs.
Yeah, well, they've really built a strong women's program out there over the last few years. I've seen what they've been able to do, and it starts, all the way from their juniors and how they've been able to make things happen there. So it hasn't quite, come off in terms of their Division 1 side. They've sort of been around the mark the last 2 years, but haven't been able to make quite the impact they would have liked. So maybe that premiership will just give them that last kind of bit of energy that they need to see the success at Division 1 level.
And then the final game here, as Beck, I think you summed it up brilliantly. A game of 2 halves.
It was, and as I said, it is a bit of a cliche to say that, but that is exactly what it was. Who would have thought, Payneham, the position that they were in at half-time, would end up not scoring after half-time.
8 new players for Morphy Parks. They came from everywhere. Riley Huppert's, want to shout a mention to her. She was playing for the Postel Institute of the Northern Territory, otherwise known as Point.
Ah, yes.
Club,
yes.
The footy club Point.
Yes, I'm very aware of both types of pint, Phil.
Thank you. We had Emma Harting is from Westminster. Tamsin Morris came from Glenelg, as did Melanie Hinge, as did Georgia Eldridge. Brooklyn Craft, I'll tell you, she made a difference in that second half.
Yes.
on many occasions.
Yeah, she was absolutely great, and started taking some great marks. Probably where those were starting to fall through the hands of Payneham.
And Sandfield experience-wise, I'm counting about 10 from their squad that have had experience at Sandfield clubs, plus about another 6 that have had development league experience this year. So. Maybe explaining why the slower start. I think the Development League went into a couple of games of the women's season, and this was a team that just got better as the year went on. They lost their first 2. They were zipping 2 to start the year, losing to Payneham by 32 and Happy Valley by 3. They were 6-6 after round 12, but then beat Hectorville Goodwood Saints, Broadview, Henley, and now Payneham Norwood Union after beating Happy Valley and Golden Grove in rounds 9 and 10. So they beat everybody on the run home, and other deserved BTO Excavations Division 1 premiers as we slowly but surely make the journey. I mean, it takes about 30-40 seconds at full sprint from the bench to get to the huddle, and it takes about 10 minutes to come back for the presentation.
Look, speaking of journeys, I'd look out if your place is anywhere between here and Kellett Reserve at Morfettville Park, because there is going to be an absolute convoy going straight down there for the celebrations that will go well into the night.
And deservedly so. And for Payneham, it's one of those conundrums when you were the best team, and by a reasonable margin, but not the best team on the most important day. And Gary McIntosh has seen enough footy to have experienced this before, and he's amongst his group at the moment providing some words of wisdom. And one of those would be that
I'd just like to say congratulations to Payneham Norwood Union and Morfettville Park for a fantastic Women's Division 1 BTR Excavation Grand Final. That was one of the closest games we've had today. I would like to announce the best on ground for today's grand final. And hopefully I say the name correctly. Number 11, Jana Zarella from Morfettville Park. I'd like to take this opportunity to invite Gary McIntosh up to say a few words from Payneham Norwood Union.
Firstly, congratulations to Morphies, Scotty. Great job. Started off slow and then actually momentum was a big thing in the end. So congratulations to Morphies. To our girls, again, the only way you can lose them is if you make them. And we've done a lot of things really good all day today, but just couldn't finish off. So keep your heads high and let's make sure we go back and get ready for next year to do the same thing again and give ourselves another chance. Thanks to the Adelaide Footy League. Thanks for everyone that come. Thank you.
I would now like to take this opportunity to invite the Premiership winning coach, Tammy Scott from Morfettville Park.
All right, just to Gary and Payneham, so obviously this is your third consecutive grand final row. Obviously we've beat you a couple of times, but you were obviously the consistent team all year. You were top all year, 7 of the 8, made files, but you guys were consistent all year, and that's credit to you. Thank you. So just to the 24 girls that played today, obviously there's more that goes into it with the squad, but as individuals, we recruited really well this year. We got some great new players, but great players don't make a great team. What makes a great team is a great club and a great culture, and we have that at Morphe. So well done, girls.
Can I invite the 2 representatives from Morfettville Park to give the awards?
Alrighty, g'day, my name's Adrian and I'm the team manager for Morphies, and it's my absolute privilege to introduce you to this wonderful group of women who are absolutely fantastic humans. Starting with number 1, we have Chloe Harding. Oh. Got you. Caitlin Swanson.
Beautiful. Just what I wanted.
Number 4, Natasha Christophers. Number 5, Julia Watson. Number 6, Riley Huppets. Number 7, Emma Hartung. Number 8, Grace Smallacombe. Number 9, Tamsin Morris. Number 10, Macy Young. Number 11, Gianna Zarella. Number 12, Melanie Hinge. Number 13, Brooke Trevina. Number 15, Zara East. Number 16, Hannah Schlink. Number 17, Sophie Thomas. Number 19, Lindsay Big. Number 20, Brooklyn Craft. Number 21, Georgia Eldridge. Number 22, Charlotte Dorr. Number 23, Megan Harper. Number 25, Melinda Speechley. Number 27, Maddie McLeod. .45, Nicolette Dunn. And the captain, number 2, Tess Maple.
Congratulations, Morphettville Park, on a win in Women's Division 1 BTR excavations.
It's always a special moment if you're on the winning side. I just saw the Payneham team head off. Very sporting, always sticking around, and they were in the victor's position last year and had a great season. But a poor half has seen them not take the prize they thought was theirs. And Morphy Parks, after 6-6, playing finals, wasn't even guaranteed. They finished third. They ran the table in the postseason. And they stormed home in the second half to claim another women's premiership to add to the ones won in the South Australian Women's Football League in 2014, 2015 and 2016 and the Adelaide Footy League. Something about the odd numbers, 21, 23 and now 25, as I reckon Beck Northcott has herself, or had herself, now they're going to sing the song. Okay, you can't. Beck Northcott is very, very important. Yes, Beck Northcott, very important, but the club song takes precedence. And hopefully the T-shirt person got the message to print those shirts. There's going to be quite a few customers. The shirts that will say Morphettville Park, Division 1 champions. We're going to go down to ground level. Beck Northcott, as herself, a most valuable player.
Well, Morphettville Park are now our premiers in Division 1. I'm here with superstar best on ground, Gianna Zarella. Jay-Z, how bloody good is that?
Oh, this feels so good. There's nothing that feels better than a premiership.
Yeah, now I was talking to you before the game and you said you refound your love for local footy this year, you know, joining Morphettville Park. How did that all come about?
So Lindsay Big brought me out. I was absolutely loving football at North this year, and so I just thought I'd keep going. And there is not a better group than the Morphy Roos. So they have. Go number 11. They are just the most amazing people, and they have made me feel such at home. So I've loved every minute of being here.
Now I've got to talk about that second half. What exactly went on at halftime? Because you guys came out completely different team and absolutely smashed it and came home so strong. What happened at halftime?
We recognised we just weren't playing Roos footy. The first half we just weren't playing the way we have been all season, and so basically we said get a grip and let's show up. And so it was two things. It was and can't remember the other thing, but it was just it was drive, right? So we just tried hard and we just had a crack in, and that was the difference.
And did you found you just fit into this team straight away? Like you just got in with the girls and it just felt like you'd played here for years?
Absolutely. They just really did make me feel at home. They're such beautiful people as well as good footballers, so they really did make me feel at home.
Yeah, and how was it out there? You know, like how did you manage to help turn it around, especially in that second half as well?
Well, so Andrew McLeod at half-time said, what's your strength? And that's to drive your legs. So that's all I could think about in the second half was just drive my legs, just keep the ball forward. There was a couple of outrageous kicks by me. Missed one in the goal square, but I just wanted to keep bringing it forward. And so, yeah.
Speaking of outrageous, some of the goals from your teammates today, absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Riley, her parts, that was unreal. It was, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and a bit of a name drop there with Andrew McLeod, but like, what's it like having someone like that around you girls to inspire you?
It's pretty amazing having him. Like, I remember I said to my boss, Andrew McLeod said, and he said, who? So sometimes he has to run around with us at training. It's always, it's pretty amazing to have someone who's had such a big impact on the AFL, out enjoying women's footy. So, yeah.
Yeah, and you've obviously enjoyed the culture at Morphy's and how everything's set up. They're such a strong women's footy club.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you walk in, you know that the culture is just amazing. It's just something that they've always had for so many years, and I think that drives their success.
Now, I'm hearing a lot of let's party coming from behind us here. What are the plans for tonight?
We're going to have a few cordials. We'll settle back at the club, and then we're not sure where we'll end up. We got Silly Sunny tomorrow, and so yeah, we'll just enjoy the night.
Well, I'm going to go and let you enjoy that, Jay-Z, but congratulations on an awesome season, and you're now a Morphettville Park Premiership player.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, well, we're going to go back to Phil in the box to wrap things up, but Morphettville Park are our premiers.
Thanks so much, Beck Northcott. Brought the energy for our 10 o'clock game, and she's still got it some 8 hours later. A couple of highlights. Few points early on. That was just the nature of things. And then Morphy Park's got busy later. Oh, hello. We go to the you want to check what the highlights are. And a beautiful goal by Port District. I got no idea how they've crashed the coverage. Oh, there we go. We're back at St Mary's. We can stream 2 games at once. Although I'm pretty sure that Port District played Salisbury North last week. But anyway, marked by Adrian Davies. Beck Northcott's going to join us. We're going to talk over these highlights. Then we're going to wrap up. So yeah, game of heart, 2 halves, absolutely. Paynham's got busy. Paynham Northern Union got busy in the first half. Davies kick. I think that was their second goal. Okay. Darcy's going to quit while he's ahead. Looks like I've lost Beck. I think I have lost Beck, so might just start to wrap. A few thank yous. Please bear with me, personal indulgence. Want to thank Adelaide Footy League, led by CEO John Kernahan. I want to thank especially Daniel Robin, who's looked after us so well for our 2 grand final days here at St Mary's Park. Want to thank John Douglas, the boss at Filming Footy, and Rowan, who's the South Australian manager. Also the rest of the crew here today, which includes Chow and Jamie on camera. Well, the erstwhile intrepid producer Darcy, and it was great to have Tegan Dunbar on for 3 quarters providing a play. But it was first time on air. You wouldn't have believed that listening to her. Great to have her perspective, and it's been an absolute joy. She's not here to tell her. She's off socialising, talking to her many fans. Beck Northcott, certainly the guru when it comes to women's footy in the Adelaide Footy League. I reckon that's a wrap. The lights are going out. The sun's gone down. I'm Phil Hurd, and on behalf of all the crew, saying thank you for watching. Congratulations to all the premiers, and hope to see you again next season.